Hello, hello. Anybody in here? Alden, what's up, brother? You guys can come on up if you want. How you doing, Al? You guys are having a good night? Uncle Al, what are you doing, brother?
Yeah, I'm already here, buddy. I was in there before you even put the link in.
I seen you in the chat, so I'm wondering how you're doing, brother.
How you doing? A little cold right now.
A little cold.
Yeah, ran out of propane and I didn't get any for the weekend, so I'm a couple more days.
You gonna be all right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like -1.
I bet it is.
Yeah, it's fucking cold.
Good Lord, Al. Don't worry about you, brother.
Well, apparently my father was supposed to pick up the propane and he didn't get up, so I got screwed.
Are you gonna go in the house over there? What are you gonna do?
No, my dad's on the other side of the freaking. He's in the city. I'm in the country.
I know you're in the country, but aren't you close to your brother's place?
Yeah, my brother's got heat.
You gotta go in there, man.
Yeah,
You freeze to death.
Oh, I ain't gonna freeze. I'm just gonna hang out, drink a beer, get nice and warm, get under the covers, and let my dog sleep on top of me.
I don't want to hear about it in the news, man, and you froze to death.
She does a good job of keeping me warm, even when I don't want to be warm. Takes up the whole couch. Beauty. Yeah. Anyway, what's going on? What? I've never seen you stream in my life.
I don't do it often. We've got Justin in here. I'm going to put the link back in the chat. Anybody wants to come up and all that.
Oh, the Jerkmeister's here.
Yeah, I haven't talked to him for a couple of days either.
I haven't talked to him in a while either. So,
Frankie M, one of my tool guys.
I don't think Melissa likes me anymore.
You'll watch the live streams. What?
What's up, Craig and Uncle? Hey, Frankie, how you doing?
It's hard to tell who might come in the chat tonight. I got all kinds of people.
He's in the basement, jerk.
And I don't see him yet.
He says he's on the panel right now. I don't know.
He's on a panel right now. He's in another live stream.
Oh, well, then, yeah, that would be it. I don't know why.
The Sin Hoarder's up in here. Hey, Sin Hoarder.
I don't know. I haven't been myself since Christmas, or first of the year, whatever.
Well, listen, you get off the phone, you can come join us if you want.
I finally decided I've had the video almost done for chili since Christmas, but I just didn't feel like putting it out. I mean, finishing it.
There's a lot of people doing your videos out that around the world coin thing is pretty popular. You know, there's a lot of great information in there. Hello, Melissa.
It's popular, but hi, Melissa. But the problem with it is I get more views and more comments on shout out videos, or I should say Odie Styles video shout outs.
Oh, there's my phone call.
So I don't know, I don't know what's up with that. Where'd you go?
She's waiting on a phone call. I think she was trying to talk to somebody, and that's why she wasn't going to go live on her own channel. So
Yeah, I've been thinking about you too. Last couple, I'd say a couple weeks now. I think I've seen you once.
yeah, last week or so, Granny's been having a bad time. She's been in the hospital since Sunday, and they finally figured out today that she's got pneumonia and a UTI.
Ow. Pneumonia and UTI?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's been out of it. I mean, completely not even coherent for.
Well, I would say mostly drugs.
Yeah, well, they had her on Ativan and Levaquin for the last 4 or 5 days, so she's pretty weak and feeble right now.
I wish her the best then.
She's tough. I mean, she hasn't gotten to be 92 years old without stuff, but it's just
most women I know that are up in that age, 70, 60, 70, 80s, they're tough.
Yeah, but she got ran over by a car in 2016, and she's still kicking. So I'm proud of her. Alden had his appendix rupture early in the week.
I just had an uncle die. He's not uncle, but something like that. Uncle, it doesn't matter. 108 years old. Imagine that. Strong was his name. His last name, whatever. It was Bill Strong.
That's not a real common name. That's an older name, but it's not real common anymore, I don't think.
Yeah, he's out of they're out of Wisconsin, upper Wisconsin. There's a whole bunch of There's a whole bunch of Strongs up there. We're spread out to Chicago and all that too, but most of them are up in Niagara, Wisconsin, next to the border of Michigan.
That's kind of like the Durbin family. They're all spread out from Wisconsin to pretty much everywhere, but a lot of them are Illinois.
If you live in the New York upper eastern states, you go to Florida. If you live over in Wisconsin, Michigan, you go to Texas. The quickest route.
Yeah.
Right?
The cold weather's for the birds.
Yeah, it was the wind finally stopped. That was causing the wind chill. But my water pipes froze and the heat lamp went out. So got another heat lamp on it, but still ain't got the water to start working.
Need a heat tape for that.
It comes from the pump house, which is right next to the barn, and it goes to the wall under the garage. And between there is nothing but a little bit of airspace, where the wind kept blowing on it. And when the lamp went out, the pipe froze. The water pump's working, but I'm not getting water to the barn or the garage or whatever. So, but that's okay. Like you said, my brother's right next door.
Well, it doesn't keep me from worrying about your brother.
And I do have 5 gallons of water, spring water. So I'm not going to run out of water unless my dog drinks it all up. She was just over there. Did you hear?
Yeah.
Sucking it up. It's like, stop.
She probably needs that water to stay warm. I mean, that's.
So my next one is going to probably be, I don't know if I'm going to do the shout out video or the $5 pennies I've had done since Christmas. I got another video. Well, I got 3 videos of $5 coin hunts or whatever. Just not putting it out. I get a lot of views on that, but it's short time watching.
Yeah,
I'm about 1,100 hours away before I get monetized.
that's awesome.
Yeah, I was at 500 hours before I got monetized, and they took 1,000 away. So I'm back up there again, and I've had a few people watching my videos again.
Yep, a lot of people really like those coins around the world. I mean, those videos are pretty educational.
Yeah, they're usually only 3 or 4 minutes long. This one was a little longer. I did a lot more research, and I added this and it just kept adding. But I guess Mike liked it, or North Carolina. He liked the video.
Yeah, there's a lot of people talking about them. I mean, Hector's been enjoying them, and Jeep and John, and several people have really just kind of.
Oh yeah,
Majestic has been watching them too.
I watched every single video of Jeep and John this week. So the deal was he had to watch all mine, and that takes 4 days.
Well, there's a difference between letting the videos play and actually sitting down and watching them.
Yeah, She Digs actually watches every one of them. She Digs.
Yep.
She's out of Norway. Yeah, she watches every single one of them and comments on every single one of them. So she's watching them.
Somebody else, Popzilla, has been enjoying them too.
Oh yeah, Popzilla's here. He just left 2 comments on that video I just put up. He was like the first one there. He's my friend.
He's such a good guy.
Alden, I appreciate that, man. I mean, don't watch all my videos, but the coins around the world, I spent a lot of time doing research and putting it together. Editing. It's not like going live. I can go live any day of the week.
Yeah, well, I missed your lives too, Al.
Yeah, it's not just. Well, I've gone live twice since New Year's.
Yeah, I just haven't been able to catch him.
Yeah, and I tried 2 different times too. So, and my original time used to be at 3 a.m.
Yeah, I've been hit and miss at 3 o'clock in the morning.
I had a lot of people on my stream because at 3 o'clock in the morning it's 8 o'clock in Europe, up to Germany it's 8-9 o'clock in the morning, and then you got Australia, which is like the following day at 3 o'clock in the afternoon the following day. So I was like, yeah. Everybody was on my stream at 3 o'clock in the morning around the world. Hey, Spike Tech. Coin people.
He's kind of new. You got 16 supporters.
Yeah, it's you don't have to be a coin person to talk to people,
Oh, absolutely not. I'm in all kinds of communities. Everybody's welcome as long as they're friendly.
Before I came to the coin community, and I didn't even know or care about them. They were starting to do their coin roll hunting. This is about 3 years ago. I was just metal detecting, prepping, and all that, happy horse shit, exploration, and more on the metal detecting because that's pretty much what I watched a lot. Cave exploration. That's why I like She Digs, because she did that vagina. I can't believe she put that in her title. The giant vagina cave. It was funny as hell, but it was good.
Well, I got into the coin community through Tim. TLT. He was a big supporter of the small engine nation stuff, and
the small engine. Yeah, I never got into small engine, and I'm subscribed to a few of them, but yeah, I don't fix lawnmowers anymore.
Well, we have a pretty good community over the Small Engine Nation, and Tim and his wife were pretty big supporters of us. I mean, they would come over into our live streams and promote our people and stuff. So, as a reciprocal thing, we kind of got into the coin thing a little bit, and now we're torn between both of them. There's so many great people on YouTube, but it's hard to catch everybody's content.
Oh my God, you want to? Yeah, you don't want to know.
And I try as hard as I can, but I can't be everywhere every minute of the day. So
yeah, I do the best I can, and if I watch it, try to leave a comment. If I didn't watch it, well, that means I didn't watch it. You didn't see my comment, but everything that I do watch, except for a few channels that I just watch for the content, they're too big to even worry about me anyways, but I watch them,
Yeah.
But
Spiked Head Die Crack, you ought to throw up a couple videos on YouTube. We've got a pretty good community and coins and stuff on YouTube.
Yeah. I think we got the best community out there. Because even the communities I was in, I'm not there as much anymore,
There's a lot of communities that I'm a part of, and they're all great. And there's a hot pepper community that I'm involved with, and then there's obviously the Small Engine Nation stuff, and then I'm in a tool community, a mechanics community, a Chevy LS community. There's just all kinds of communities that I interact with all the time.
Yeah, and Spiked Head goes, I run Saturday night coin shows on Twitter. Yeah, I don't do Twitter. I don't do what's the other ones?
There's Twitter. There's Instagram. There's
Instagram. Yeah, I don't do it. I belong to them. I just don't go. I got them turned off.
Yeah, I quit doing Facebook, to be honest with you.
Oh, I don't do Facebook at all except for Messenger, but you got to have that to do that. And I do Words for Friends,
2ATVs for life. He's all over the map too. He does a lot of stuff.
But
him and his wife are great people.
I go to other communities, and it's like dog eat dog on these other communities. Everybody's against each other or after each other.
Yeah, I get tired of that.
It's like, yeah, okay, well, that keeps me from subscribing to them too.
Yeah.
If somebody talks to me, chats with me, how you doing, what's going on, Odie's, thank you for showing up. They talk to me, or what do you call it, relate to me. Then I'll probably subscribe them. That key word.
Yeah. Well, there's good and bad everywhere, but that's what I said earlier tonight. And it wasn't Deep and John's. Where was it? Jordan Stream. You gotta be praying for people you don't care for, because ultimately you might end up being the person that takes care of the people you don't care for. So.
I mean, since July, I've shared 800 people that I'm subscribed to. A lot, I can't watch them all, but 800 people that I am truly subscribed to so far. And it just gives everybody a chance or a choice to go check them out and see what their channel's about and what community they're in. A lot of them are different communities.
Yeah. Like my channel, I've got so many different things that on my channel that range from mowing grass to my old Victrola and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. Well, Spike Ted, you got it wrong. I was talking about other communities and YouTube. It's a fine line, but we pretty much got the people that we talk to all the time. In our community, which is coins, stacking, coring, rock pounding, metal detecting. I mean, these are the people we talk to all the time, and they might be into other channels too in other communities, but for the most part, we're all pretty much in one big family.
Yeah, we don't really have any disparaging situations or people that are trying to compete or any of that kind of stuff.
I mean, we have had drama. We have had drama probably for the last 3 years, probably 4 times that I know of. That was nothing but drama. And you're going to get that when you got different people with different ideas or different attitudes.
Absolutely. There's
So-
7 Wonders. How you been, 7?
7 Wonders, get your ass up here. Oh, sorry, did I swear? Yeah, he won't come up.
Lincoln Central Coins. And there's another great guy right there.
Lincoln, yeah, we used to talk a lot. We don't talk much anymore, but we always say something on, kind of like a handshake in the stream.
Tell you what, Lincoln's one of the greatest guys for helping out with live auctions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Just does a phenomenal job of supporting people in the community.
He's damn good at what he does. I'll tell you that right for sure.
Yeah. Brian's World and you and Jeep and John and Melissa. There's so many people that have a great knowledge in the coin world. It's amazing to be around all these people.
Yeah, I don't know anything.
Yeah, whatever, Al.
Everybody keeps telling me to shut up, so too much.
I don't ever tell you to shut up. I always want to talk to you.
Too much information. Shut up now.
Hey, Richard. And I tell you, Johnny Ray, he's been phenomenal with helping people here lately.
Oh, this guy is bothering me. I'll fix it right now. There. You feel better now? He'll never know that I subscribe to him, but whatever.
It's Spike Dyhead?
No, I didn't say his name. Well,
you come check out one of your shout out videos. If he throw him a video up there, you'd be surprised how many people you would get to interact with him in the coin community.
Oh, Johnny Ray. Yeah, he's doing that stupid wheel thing now.
Johnny Ray has actually been doing some giveaways to promote people to get to their 1K.
Oh. Well, yeah, he's always, he puts in for that. But every video, the last 5 videos, all I've seen is about the stupid wheel that he's doing. And, I can't afford to do anybody's wheel or, $50 stream or giveaways or whatever, or even auctions. So to me, there's no sense of watching it because even though I go in there and say hi, that's it. I can't window shop. So that's my opinion on that. So not, it's all about the money and it has no video content anymore. And Johnny Ray hasn't put anything out since, was it Panner was doing his thing.
Johnny Ray's had a couple of videos he's dropped here the last week or so. He put out a video, I believe, for John RMS and
yeah, that's for the giveaway.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all about the money. I don't do very many giveaways either. It's just my opinion. I'm sorry. If I piss anybody off about it, but no. I've been entered into John RMS since he was at 490 something freaking subscribers. Now he's finally made his 1,000 and it took that long for everybody to do shout out videos.
There's Johnny Ray. What's up, brother?
He sent me a W quarter and I am so happy about it and all that. But as far as I can tell, I can't. I can't do the wheel thing. You know. That's all I was saying. Wheel update. John RMS, another giveaway. Wheel update. Official info update. Wheel spin. There's no videos. It's all about his new wheel thing that he's doing for entries. It's kind of like Ron F. too. Ron Falk. All he does is the same with the living room panner. You know, there's no video content. It's all money.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to promote and gather people together to promote people. That's part of it, Al.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
just kind of everybody's got their own style of stuff.
I'm just saying I can't go there because I have no income whatsoever to even do anything. So when people when people send me stuff, it's like I feel blessed, but it's like I can't do nothing for them. I can't do nothing else.
You do a lot, Al. You shout out videos and all that stuff. I think that you were a pretty good part of our community.
Hey, Michael. Yeah, I'm down to the bare bones where I can't even do giveaways. I'm done. I did win a giveaway, but it's because Rob Random.
Yeah.
Gave it to me from Stacks and Stuff Stream. I got a no date standing liberty.
That's another point to go into those auctions and stuff. You know, there's a lot of people who give stuff to other people in the giveaways and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's your personal preference. You know, that's what we always say. YouTube's about you. It's not about everybody else. So,
how come nobody wanted to come up here?
I guess I'm not entertaining enough. I'll put the link in the chat again. So,
Mike, get your butt up here. You ain't got nothing to do.
There's Hector. Hey, brother.
Hi, Hector. How you doing?
Hector's another guy that's been doing some pretty good videos on some of the stuff he's been collecting.
Oh yeah, I even when I miss him, I go. If when I get a chance to watch one of his, I go back like 2 or 3 videos and watch them and comment on every one of them. But yeah, Hector's got some good videos. Lately, it's about pennies.
Yeah, he's been doing a lot of stuff. He's actually doing a lot of research and stuff, getting out in the community and whatnot. He does a great education.
Speaking of Hector, hi. Hello,
There
bro.
is talk about the 2020 W's, but I don't know anything about them.
It's just a 2020 W. That's all it is. San Francisco and W Met.
Hello, all. Hello,
Chuck. I'm sorry, Craig. How you doing?
I'm doing good, brother. Glad to see you.
Hey, Uncle Al. How you doing?
How you
I'm
doing?
glad to see you too. I didn't know you were on streaming, so I said, "Hey, I'm gonna go check it out." So I thought I'd come over.
Heck yeah, you're always welcome, brother. You know that.
Well, Craig,
Oh, thank you.
Craig knows I got the bell on because I was like me and Alden was the first one in here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Alden's still recovering from his.
Hey, Craig don't put out a lot of videos, so
Yeah. So how is Alden doing? I mean, I haven't talked to him yet.
he's in the chat.
He's in the
was
chat?
in the chat. I think that he took off though. I think that he's still in that recovery phase. Anytime that they have to cut on you for something like that, it's pretty rough.
Yeah. Well, I've only been hospitalized once in my whole lifetime, and that was only because of an infection. My white blood count was at 28,000.
Yeah, what did they remove?
Nothing. They just couldn't figure out why I had such a high infection.
When I had that white blood cell, they took out my appendix, and that's what it was.
Oh no, they didn't take mine. I still have mine.
Yeah, and the last 3 times I was in the hospital because I had no blood.
Ooh.
Pneumonia and infections and all that kind of stuff can cause your white blood cell count to go crazy.
Most anybody that goes to the hospital goes there to die anyways.
Well, this is me. This is October 2017. Yeah. So I've been lucky.
Yeah. I'm just saying, everybody I know, relatives and all that, yeah, they went to the hospital to die. That's pretty much what happens. My son the same way.
Hello, Lincoln. Hello, Mike Wolf, Johnny Ray.
What do you mean?
Seven Wonders.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that, Mike Wolf? Things are about to change for the better. Yeah, I wish.
There's always hope.
Yep, you gotta have faith, Al.
Yeah.
Let me put it this way.
I'm really hoping I can go metal detecting this year, but with not being able to still be on my feet, and believe me, it hurts. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, let me tell you. In the last, I'd say 5 years, and before that, we had family members just drop like flies 1 year after another. Some of them were 2 in a year, and sometimes, and then when you start going to the hospitals and funerals, it takes a toll on you. And believe me, it's hard to stay, focused on the brighter side of things. But
yeah, I understand. With my health going bad and have my son pass away and my mother passed away before that, and another death in the family and another friend of a death, it's like 2 years in a row, 3 years in a row.
Yeah. How about 1 year in a row? I lost my mother-in-law, father-in-law, my mother-in-law, my dad 15 days after, and then my brother 6 months later in 1 year. Not even in 1 year. So it's trying, but it takes a while to get over it. Like this last Christmas, my wife and I really didn't celebrate Christmas because it brought everything back again. Because my aunt had passed away 3 days before Christmas, and it's the same date as my brother passed away a year before, and then my grandpa died the same day, and it just brought a lot of things back. But
he was older than you, or what? Or was he?
No, he was 5 years younger than I am.
Wow.
And we didn't know he was sick. I mean, I don't think he knew he was that sick.
Yeah,
so
you never know, and a lot of, especially men, they keep it to themselves for the most part.
You know, one thing I'm also going to tell you something, Al. The other thing too is that I might not have much, but I have a lot of friends. Either on face to face, and even during Christmas time, we went to mass, and even people that I hadn't seen for a while, they came up and wished me a happy, Christmas and a new year and all this. And I was feeling a little down. But, there was even people I hadn't seen in 30, 40 years in mass. And they would walk up to me, are you Hector? And I said, yeah. I said, I'm so-and-so's daughter or so-and-so's son. I haven't seen you in a long time. I'm really glad to see you again. And this and that. We start talking again. Talk about old times and, how their parents were. But some of my friends already passed away. And I'm meeting their children now, and that kind of brought me out. If you have friends, you got everything.
Yeah, I got friends. I got best friends, and I see them once a
year.
year.
There you go.
Once a year.
Well, I consider Craig and Alden and you and people I've met online. Even we haven't met in person.
I'm talking about face-to-face friends. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. But one day I hope to meet some of these people that I've met online because I think they're good people.
I think the only reason we're still friends is because we don't see each other a year at a time.
Never know. Hey, believe me, I've been known to be very tolerant of a lot of people.
Al,
yes,
you can put that shell on for most people, but some of us see right through it.
Yeah.
Well, I had a couple things to it just to make it funny.
Well, you are important to our community, whether you want to be or not.
You remind me of the Home Alone character. That he was the man that they said that he buried his wife in the backyard and he's shoveling. He looks disheveled and everything, but the kid finds out he's not that bad only because of appearances on the outside doesn't mean that's who he is on the inside.
Al reminds me of Walter from Dennis and the Menace, or Grumpy.
I thought you were going to say, what's that movie with Walter Matthau and Jack Lemmon?
You sure it is? It's Grumpier Old Men?
Yeah, that's
Grumpy Old Man. That's who you remind me of Walter Matthau's character.
Yeah, that's good. I'll go with that.
That's what I was thinking. He's the same one that plays the grandpa in Dennis and the Menace, isn't he?
Yep. Yeah.
Some of my friends used to call me what's his name? He's dead. He died. Comedian Will Ferrell. They kind of related me to Will Ferrell for some reason.
Will Ferrell?
Yeah.
Oh, he's not dead.
Oh, okay. Well, I haven't seen him in a while. But yeah, they used to refer me to as Will Ferrell because of my comedy and sick humor.
Get some rest, Seven.
Good night, Seven. The guys keep me apprised because I can't switch. I'm on my phone, so I can't switch over between chat because I'll miss chat, and then I come back to see where I'm who I'm talking to, and I'm going back and forth. So sometimes I miss it.
All right.
Not a lot of chat going on, but there's 13 people in here. 2 ATVs in our life. Johnny Ray and Lincoln and Scent Hoarder and
Good night, Seven.
Oh, Scent Hoarder. Hey, Scent Hoarder, how you doing?
yeah, there's a lot of good people in here. And Melissa was in here and she's on the phone right now, but I think that maybe she might come back. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's rare that I would send my information to certain people I've done online. But now that I see persons face to face and I've talked to them for a while and I kind of have a good idea, who that person is, what that person's like. And you get to have more of a face to face, even though we're talking over the internet. It's a lot better than, meeting up for Facebook or meeting up for, let's say Craigslist to go buy something. Sometimes that's kind of scary,
Yeah. And, I'm not really much on that. My wife does that once in a while.
There's face to face, bud.
Well, I did join Facebook only for coins, and that's it. I'm not posting any pictures of my family. I'm not going to post any things I'm doing.
I used to go to coin sites on Facebook, but I stopped that too.
Hey, Al, you're looking like me right now. I'm not under a cover of my jacket on, and I have my blanket over me.
Well, I've got 2 hoodies on and a shirt, and two sweats. So
yeah. Al's out of propane, so he's left.
Till at least Monday before they can fill it.
My dad had the same issue. Sometimes he would forget to check the propane tank. So I hooked up a 5-gallon tank just for temporary.
Yeah, I run on 20-pound tanks. They're all empty.
Oh.
I've got 2 100-pound tanks and I got a 60-pound tank. They're all empty.
Oh, my dad's is 1,200 gallons because he's on a ranch.
Yeah, that's what my brother's got, a big old tank. But he doesn't get it.
But I mean, what I mean is I temporarily, what do you call it? Put an adaptation to I do a splitter.
Yeah.
Then I did a hose to it, the gas line hose, and then I closed the other one off to the tank, and then I had another valve to the cutoff for the split, and then I put another one coming out the other side, and I opened that up with a valve on it too. So if he ran out, I have a 5-gallon tank, a couple of them, so just in case he runs out.
Yeah. Walmart won't even let me be a greeter, ATV. And I worked for Walmart for 7 years, but because of my health, no, we can't have you as a greeter. I said, are you sure it's because of my health, or is it because of my go get your shit and get the hell out crap?
Oh, here's another thing too. They can't use that. Well, it depends on the state you're in, but in California, if you are an employer, you cannot attach their health to the employment.
Yeah, well, they did. They fired me for it because even though I was on FMLA, well, they canceled it, saying
They can't.
you
They
didn't
can't.
you didn't do anything. So all of a sudden now, they turned around. They said, "Well, we fired you back in March of last year."
Because well, that could be. It could be if they stated that, then they're wrong. But if they stated for job abandonment or for long term,
it's not going to be held against me. But I can't get unemployment because I didn't have 20 weeks to begin with.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, Walmart.
I had 16 weeks and I needed 20 weeks to work.
Yeah,
well,
I used to get it too. So they have their own little gamut of things that you have to go through.
Yeah, I used to do the same thing when I had an employee who wasn't working out. We have a 90-day, what they call any cut. Well, managers used to call it any cut, which meant that on the 89th day, we either keep them or we let them go. And we had 90 days to keep them. And if we kept them for 90 days, they're permanent.
Yeah.
But a lot of times when people didn't work out, I could tell by the first month. I wouldn't wait till 89 days unless I couldn't hire anybody in time.
Actually, you can pretty much tell by the first, well, not the first 3 days, but the first couple weeks. Yeah.
Well, our company policy was 30 days.
Because some of the ones that you don't think that's going to make it are actually good people. Just that they didn't perform like you wanted them to right off the bat.
That's the tough thing because some of these guys that are getting into new jobs have been so far out with not having anything that it's hard for them to get on their feet when they start working again.
Yeah.
And unfortunately,
they said I can always come back to Walmart. I just have to show good health, and that isn't happening right yet. I still got holes all over my feet, bottom of my feet, and my legs.
Have you tried to get disability?
I can't get disability. Not good enough.
Well, I don't know how New York is, but in California, my daughter works for the state disability office.
Yeah, well, this is New York. This is a whole different.
Yeah, I was thinking that if you did have issues, I could ask my daughter. But you're in New York, though.
I do have Medicaid. They did give me Medicaid with insurance, so my medication is pretty much covered except the copay, which is $1, and I have 32 different pills I take. Well, 23 pills, and then I also got to have lotions and other stuff.
There's an ointment. My dad used to get bed sores a lot, open bed sores, because he was in bed a lot.
That's pretty much what it is, but it's not. It's not because I'm laying in my bed. It's just.
No. I mean, it's the same. It's the same type of store because he was also diabetic.
Yeah, because I'm diabetic.
My dad had an ointment that was made with honey. That it was I don't know the ingredients, but I used to put it on my dad, and they would heal up.
Yeah, that honey doesn't work. They give me I take triple antibiotic stops everything from working. Santel cream is another one. Santel. And that kind of helps. Of course, I got. Anyways, my legs are always oozing and bleeding. The sores never heal. When they do heal, they just scab over. But they never heal.
Yeah, we can't make a fire right now, and that's why. I mean, the heater's on, but it doesn't feel as good as a good open fire in the fireplace.
Yeah, Hector Scent Hoarders wanting to know how to get a hold of you on Facebook.
Hi, Scent Hoarder.
Okay. Yeah, I'm on the Q&A, Coins Q&A. I'm on that group too. And I'm also with my own, Hector Gutierrez, GUTIERREZ. That's my name. And I'm in California, just in case you need to verify an area.
same avatar on your Facebook picture?
Yes, my Mexican coin.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 5 peso one. Yeah. Hey, Craig, I'm really glad to see you on streaming. That's good that you're hosting one. That's cool.
Well, I asked Melissa if she was going to do it, and she was like, I got to make a phone call. So, I never really hardly ever stream. So I just thought, hey, I'll just throw a stream up and see what happens.
No, cool. I appreciate you being on here and being host too.
All right.
There's enough people around tonight that
I'm done looking at you guys.
Why not?
I can't see the number of people in the chat. How many people are all of us together?
It looks like there's 14 people watching.
Oh.
I don't know how accurate that is. It's a StreamYard count.
Oh, okay, because that's pretty close to 1 or 2 off.
That's about
right. Because the lag between YouTube and StreamYards, there's always a 15-second delay to 20, 30 seconds sometimes. I've noticed that a lot.
I know Lincoln's in here. I know Scent Hoarder's in here. 2 ATVs is in here. Breezy's Bike Shop.
Yeah.
That's
4.
Ronnie Ray.
Plus 3, that's 7.
We've got Team Schaefer.
Yeah. It seems like the only way you can find anybody is that. I'm sorry.
So
gotta stop the habit. Yeah.
Mike Wolf's in here, and then there's String Bean, which his name's Richard.
And Team Schaefer.
Hey, did anybody see Ken Peavy's video on the 5-cent W and also the W quarters that are gonna come out? They're gonna put a W quarter on it too. Oh no, I'm sorry. They're gonna put I forget the term you use, imprint or something on the front of the face of Washington. They're gonna put a V and a 75 for World War II anniversary.
I have not seen this video, Victor.
Yeah, it's supposed to be coming out.
Okay, you don't see my name there, and you don't see Hector's, and then if you count Hot Rod J that just came in, that's 13.
Yeah, Hot Rod Jim is from the Small Engine Nation. Team Schaefer is in the LS Chevy group, and he's been kind of in and out of the Small Engine Nation stuff. Bike Shop is another Small Engine Nation guy. 2 ATVs is in our Small Engine Nation group as well, and he's kind of in the dirt bike and ATV groups. So he kind of gets around a little bit, tool communities and whatnot.
That's cool.
A lot of good people. Yeah. I mean, and it's hard to tell what community might come into one of my live streams because I got so many different ones that I float around through. So,
well, that's what I like about Captain Jerk. Where'd he go?
He's bouncing back and forth between this stream and another one where he's on a panel. So,
is he a moderator in the other stream too?
I imagine Captain Jerk is one of those guys that's pretty steady. He's a good mod.
The only things that are on right now, there's nothing on. Finisher, Portal, Newfoundlander, so he's in a different community. Yeah,
he may be in the redneck community is what we call it. I mean, it's Jimmy C and friends and the Redneck Connection or Anthony, the Redneck Way of Life, one of those guys.
It's on coinworld.google or coinworld Google search. I'll look it up.
Okay, Scent Hoarder, I'll check later on my Facebook, see if you got on there. That's another thing too. Since I'm always working on things at my dad's place, between working on tractors and, well, not tractors, tractor, and my friend has tractors. I go help him with his discs and his big Magnus Fergusons and all that. But I've got a what do you call it? A Troy built riding mower, and yep. I gotta put a thin, looks like a little skirt, which is not that hard to put on. But I need to adjust the brakes. I need to adjust the tension for the power drive wheel. I gotta learn how to level the deck. I gotta do all those things. So I've been watching what's his name? BS Small Engines. Is that right?
Yeah, that's Brandon, and that kid, he is a small engine mechanic, and he works at home. And he's got people that come from all over Texas and bring him stuff to fix. He is bright. He's 28 years old, and he's been working basically for himself for, I want to say at least 6 years. And
well, I've been watching him. I've seen his live streams too, so I've been watching him and talking to him on live stream.
He has a webpage. It's bssmallengines.com, and there's a chat forum in there. So if you have questions, you can join his webpage. It's pretty much open. You just sign up for it, and you can go in there and you can start a chat thread in there. And if he doesn't know something, he can find resources for it. He's very sharp.
Okay. I've been watching him for a while.
Yeah. There's a ton of people that really get into a lot of that stuff. And, most all the Small Engine Nation people are pretty resourceful and helpful. Team Schaefer is another guy that just does an insane amount of work on his own stuff. But he's into cars and stuff like that.
Johnny Ray gave me the they call it the presentation mark or the preview mark. Like it's supposed to be going in front of the Washington Quarter, where they put the V for victory and then the 75 for the 75th anniversary of the World War II ending. That's going to be even less because they're going to distribute that W quarter. Not so much how they scoop the coins, the W quarters, and they put them in a big bag. They're now going to distribute it through major portions of the United States. So
and some of that stuff they're doing on purpose to try to boost the interest in that stuff.
Yeah,
I can see it though. I got a question. Who is it that said it? The W's, Johnny Ray.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, I found nickels that they're releasing W quarters in 2020. I didn't find.
It's supposed to be the Samoan, some park, the bat, and I'm not remembering the exact words for each of the quarters, but there's supposed to be 5 more set out, and they're going to be made only 2 million. And Ken Peavy says they'll be rarer because they'll be put in circulation. So the MS quality on the coins is going to be a lot scarcer, so it'll be a lot worth more money. And he did mention it won't be concentrated like Jeep and John can go to certain areas of the country. And, he did a smart thing. That was fantastic how he's able to pick up all that W quarters. But they're going to distribute it more nationwide rather than between Denver and Philadelphia is going to be like past probably towards California like that. So hopefully that's going to be fun trying to look for them because it'll be a lot harder to find in that quality.
Yeah, CATVs, they've actually got a bear that they've been battling with. I don't know where they came out with that, but they had a bear in their yard that was just really kind of wreaking havoc on all their stuff. So I don't know if we got that situation under control or not.
2 ATVs in our life. I like his quote because it's almost similar to mine on my page. I'm a jack of all trades, a master of none. I say I'm a master of learning, but I'm not an expert on anything. So that's pretty close. It's cool.
I'm an expert.
I'm not an expert at anything.
I'm still learning, even as old as I am.
The Mint officials indicate a decision has now made which option will be initiated. They're not even sure how they're going to distribute it this time.
Right. But there's going to be more,
and then
less concentration in certain areas, geographical areas, put it that way. They did say that from the Mint.
I go back to $20 quarters.
Mike Wolf, I hope that's true too, because in my smaller town in California, even in the big cities, we couldn't find any quarters in California.
They began America the Beautiful $quarter. Oh no, that's quarter. Yeah, $quarter distribution in general circulation, but with a twist. Each of the 2020 W quarter dollars is being struck with a privy mark.
Yeah.
That will appear on the coin's obverse in the field in front of George Washington's portrait.
Mm-hmm.
Directly mastered in the master die. Design validation strikes.
Yeah, there's a lot of people talking about the new ASC too.
Yeah, they're going to put a 2020 on it, maybe.
They're going to do the privy mark will be designed with the V75 to recognize 75th anniversary of the end of World War II. Will comprise of 2 million of each of the years. America, beautiful quarters. The National Samoa, the Connecticut, historic Weir Farm in Connecticut, Salt River Bay in in the U.S. Virgin Islands, and National Park in Vermont, Tallgrass Prairie National Preserve.
Am I wrong, or did I see a 2019 W penny?
Really?
Yeah, it said distribution of the 5 2019 W quarters involved randomly salting the W quarters in 140,000 coin bags containing with no more than 1% of population.
Yep. I could have sworn somebody had a 2019 W penny. The Simpler said there's a 2019 W Lincoln cents.
Wow. I didn't hear about that. Fred Carson, hello.
You know, that's the part of our history is going to be kind of neat, because at least we're going to have some unique coinage from our time. So.
Yeah.
I was just watching a video right after dinner, about 7 o'clock, and it was talking about the best known, least known monetary coins that were sold in 2019 for close to $1 million or more.
Hey Johnny, there's also 3 nickels that they're going to be doing the W P and D sets, or no W sets. There's going to be silver proof, silver uncirculated, or uncirculated something, whatever. There's for the nickels itself too. So
hey, Craig and Al.
Yeah.
Okay, I know about the business strike, but it says by Johnny Ray saying that the proof and the reverse proof.
Yeah.
Isn't it proof both sides are in proof condition?
Well, I think the reverse proof is where they do the reverse, where the actual surface of the coin is not smooth or something. Oh, we lost Hector. Come back, Hector.
Yeah. Bye, Hector. He gone. But yeah, nickels are also included as well. They're doing three sets: reverse proof, and uncirculated sets. But they're sets; they're not going in circulation like the W quarters are. But yeah, they're the Philadelphia and Denver Mints are going to be putting them out, not San Francisco. But there was nothing decided about it.
Sorry about that. I moved in the couch and I accidentally hit the wrong button.
Well, I'm glad you came back.
So explain to me now, when this says proof, does that mean both sides of the coin is proof?
Yeah.
And when you say it's reverse proof, does that mean only the reverse is?
No. The reverse proof is completely opposite of a proof as far as the highlights of it.
Yeah.
So the highlights are only in the back and not in the front?
No, front and back is
front and back.
Yeah, the what do you call that? The face and all that usually is frosted type deal. The background's frosted, and the field design is whatever texture is on the face.
Yeah.
You probably
it goes along. it goes along with the night a video I was watching about the most expensive coins sold in 2019, and it showed a 1975 proof Roosevelt dime without the S, and it sold for like $260,000. And I could never figure out how can it be a proof set if it was S and it was missing the S. So then I just figured it out with you telling me now and what the explanation was for that 1975 without the S proof for $260,000. I'm going, geez.
Well, it's missing the S. It's missing
the S. But I mean, when are they supposed to put it on there? When they did the die, or when they did the?
What year was it again?
1975 set.
They forgot to punch it because they were hand punched back in the day.
Yeah.
So
they only have 2 found.
Yeah. So far, right, in sets because they're in sets, and everybody looks for them, etc. But yeah, it's you got to remember 75. They were still hand punching all the mint marks on the coins. Well, somebody forgot to mint mark that one. And that's why it's a proof coin, but it's not. It doesn't have a mint mark on it.
Sandholder says there's also a 1982 dime with no P.
Yeah. The 1982 is another one. In '89, they started putting the mint marks in with the dies, so they were already marked.
Kind of like the Kansas quarter error where it says "In God We Rust."
Oh yeah. So that's what I like to know, because I like details. I like small things that makes a big difference in the quality of the coin, the nuance of the coin.
They also had the reverse design on the Roosevelt dimes for the 67 or 68, 69, something like that, where the torch is going. It's a proof reverse, and not they messed up on the die, and they put a reverse proof on it. Yeah,
there's also this is a 1990 has no S.
But they minted a shitload of them. Not a very valuable error, but yeah, definitely a variety. A lot of people look for that too.
Yeah, the thing is, like my name says, Hector's Interest. I just have, let's put it this way. Right now, I don't have the time. I don't have the money, but when I do have the money and when I have the time, but I have so many hobbies, I'm going to be like broke all the time between my trucks and coins and radio control and I got to cutting something out.
Johnny, that's correct. It's a grease proof error. It's a grease error.
On what?
On the In God We Rust. It's not actually a die.
Oh, okay.
It's a grease error.
The 72D, no FG.
You get to the 69Ds where it's a floating roof or it's missing the initials. And that's over polishing of the dies. They ran it so hard that they ended up wiping it right off the die.
Now I have 4 69D pennies right now, and on one side it's completely gone. I mean, you can tell it's floating, but on the other side it has a very light hint of a line that comes down.
Yeah, that's not a floating roof. If both have to be completely gone. Same with the FG. It cannot see anything at least 7 to 10 times power.
Okay.
But like he just said, Mike Wolf 72D no FG. Yeah, and there's also other ones that are where they over polish the die so much that the F or the FG did not show up because it didn't get struck.
I see.
It was gone. It was wiped out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to that antique shop where
I gave Mike and his wife a 69D floating roof. I got like 10 of them sitting there. They're common, but I give them away as gifts or people getting into error coins. They're easy to find.
Just more of that value you add to the community, Al, because I don't think there's anything you really outright claim is something you're not going to share with people.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I got 13 of them. Some with no floating roof and no FG, some with no FG, and then some with floating roof. You're welcome.
Don't forget about the rare McDouble no pickle variety.
The what?
Which one?
McDouble with no pickle.
Yeah, I like McDoubles.
I'm not familiar with that one.
I'll take a McDouble cheeseburger right now with pickle.
I'm not that crazy about McDonald's. I'd rather have a Foster Freeze, Deli Delicious, which is a sandwich shop here in town. Another one I would like to go to is a Foster Freeze. I think I've mentioned that already.
Yeah, but those are all local things. We don't have that here.
But when I was a kid, McDonald's was even in town. We had the locals for me would be like Old Boy Drive-In, Reed and Bell. Those were our companies. I mean, those were local drive-ups.
Yeah, but we don't have that here in New York. The local shops we got is okay, but nothing compares to a Taco Bell or a freaking McDonald's.
Believe Taco Bell is not what I call food. Taco Bell is a snack.
Well, if it's all, I know you got to buy 10-pack.
Yeah,
soft 10-pack. Yeah, and you're good.
The other thing about Taco Bell is their menu changes about every 5 minutes, so you never know what they're going to have on their menu.
Yeah, we got Wendy's, Burger King, Taco Bell. We got Arby's.
Wendy's is good. Wendy's is good. In-N-Out Burgers. I don't know if you guys have them back in New York, but In-N-Out it's a local LA chain that's now expanded throughout California and Arizona. Now those are hamburgers too.
And that's it. We used to have a whole bunch. We used to have KFC, and that's gone. That's in 30 miles from us.
Do you guys have an Arby's?
Yeah, we got an Arby's.
I've never been. We've got one, but I've never been to one.
Huh.
It's a roast beef sandwich.
I used to love the 5 for $5 there.
We have a local place called the Dog House. It's the same name after our Bulldogs, our Maryland State Bulldogs, and they have their own eatery, and they have tri-tip sandwiches like you would not believe. You cannot finish one because there's so much meat in there.
Well,
that's good too.
By popular demand, Mike Wolf, we had Taco Bell in our area, and then they closed down for about 3 years, and they came back and built another place and started over again. So, yeah, I was happy because Taco Bell, we had to go 30 miles to get it.
What? That's a ways to go.
Yeah, but it's like 30 miles from us, and if we're out and about, yeah, we will pick up Taco Bell.
No, my Taco Bell's only a block away.
Yeah, 2 roast beef cheese and get curly fries. Yeah, curly fries, definitely. You can actually buy the curly fries in the freezer department in Walmart for Arby's.
Yeah.
What? Hey, Al, you're in New York. What's that famous? No, Philadelphia. I'm sorry, it's in Philadelphia.
I like Checkers better. Fries, seasoned fries.
I tried a Jimmy John's in Missouri. It weren't that bad.
I haven't seen a Jimmy John's yet. I've been all over. I've been everywhere.
Have you heard of Shakey's?
Like a Subway sandwich.
But yeah,
have you guys heard of Shakey's?
Checkers is an awesome place to go to. Checkers or Rallies.
We have a Rallies here.
Yeah, it's the same as Checkers. It's the same company. It's kind of like our Big Boy or whatever the other one is.
Kind of like Artie's and Carl Jr.
Carl's Jr.'s, that's it. Artie's.
Sid Horner says
Jr.'s is the company of the son of the guy that started Artie's.
Yeah. Yeah, the Rallies is in the more of the western part of the states, and then Checkers. But we don't have any of that here in New York.
Sid Horner says I should go to Arby's and get a roast beef and cheese and get curly fries. There's a place. My favorite place is going to is Red Robin.
Ew.
Really? You don't like Red Robin?
That's like White Castle. Ew.
Red Robin has some good fish.
Oh yeah. Their Fish and chips?
Red
Oh,
Robin. Yeah. Red Robin.
Only the Power of Onion Ring.
We don't have a Red Robin here or a White Castle, but they do sell them in the freezer department at Walmart.
You know, I was disappointed in White Castle.
Yeah.
White Castle actually started in Kansas City.
The White Castles I saw were in Texas.
Yeah, they started in Kansas City, and they actually, I don't think they have one in Kansas City anymore. I think the last one closed down.
Oh no!
Oh, the Primniti brothers. Is that what I just seen? Yeah, Primniti.
Have you guys ever heard of Bob's Big Boy?
Yeah.
We used to have 1, 2, and about 2 in Fresno, which is the next big city
it's
next
still,
to me.
Well, not Bob's Big Boy is like TJ's Big Boys, Bob's Big Boys. Whoever owns the restaurant puts their name in front of it, but it's all done by the company.
Yeah,
it was a chain. It was all only called Bob's Big Boy. That's all it was.
Yeah.
Slide. They could come back, but I don't think that they're as strong as what they used to be.
Well, Mike Wolf, when I buy White Castle, I go to the freezer department at Walmart and I buy thing of sliders.
When we go to the coast, we always go 152 West in California, and on the way we stop at not Deli Delicious. What's it called? Dairy Queen, which is my favorite place to go get my ice cream fix. That's where I get my shakes and everything.
Yeah, the best place for a hamburger or a burger is Whataburger.
I've never been to one.
They're mostly down in South Texas, all the way to Florida.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember. I've never seen any in Arizona or New Mexico, but I know they're Texas towards Florida.
If you ever get into Kansas, southern part of Kansas, Oklahoma, or Texas, go to Brahms. Hector, you'll like their better.
What is it?
Okay.
Brahms.
What?
Brahms. Brams. Brahms.
It sounds familiar. I just don't. I lived in Oklahoma for a while.
Yeah, they were big in Oklahoma.
Yeah, Tulsa
and Robbins was up north.
Tulsa, Oklahoma. It's probably in Oklahoma City mostly.
We had a local chain. Well, yeah, you would call it local chain from between Bakersfield and Sacramento. They were called Mammoth Orange hamburger stands. You know how they say in Texas they have the biggest burgers? Everything's big in Texas. Well, this company called Orange Mammoth had Alaska-sized burgers. Well, since Alaska is the largest state in the union, I kind of asked them when I first saw them, "Hey, let me see how big your hamburgers are." And it's a half pound cooked on a bun. And they were good, and they're always good, and the fries are always great, and they always served it with a shake. You never got it with a soda. Always with a handmade shake too. It was good.
Wow, half a pound of hamburger.
Yeah, cooked. And you can have a triple, and you can have a double, but you could never finish those.
Jeez, that's a hamburger.
Cajun fried catfish, ribs. You got both the best worlds right there.
Five Guys, don't ever go to Five Guys Burgers and order a large French fry.
Oh yeah, I did that by mistake. We ordered each fries, my wife and I. Man,
it's pretty much the whole meal, right?
Well, I think it's more
than a bag full of French fries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They put 2 medium soft drink cups in the bottom of the bag full of fries, and then they fill the rest of the bag full of French fries.
Yep. we have Five Guys in the next town, Fresno.
Cool.
Why are we talking about food? It's midnight.
Yeah, well, hey, like Johnny Ray says, we're thoroughly starving right now.
Oh my God. Oh, you know something? Speaking the opposite of fries and opposite of hamburgers, my daughter makes this best sauce for chicken wings. My wife will bake them more in the oven, and or I'll bake them in the fryer. I'm in the fryer. What do you call it? The barbecue. And then once they're nice and crispy, then we pour the sauce that she makes. Oh my gosh. the best I've had in anywhere. And I'll go to Buffalo Wings, or I'll go to Wingstop, just to carry me over. My daughter comes over and says, "Hey,
I do like Wingstop.
Do you?
They make so many different varieties.
Mm-hmm.
I like the hot ones. Hotter than hell. Whatever the heck they call it.
Well, there's the Cajun hot and then Atomic hot.
Atomic hot. That's it.
Yeah.
I used to get that in Oklahoma, Tulsa. Wingstop is the way to go.
I did a whole chicken using their sauce. I asked for extra sauce on the side.
Yeah.
And I would save it for the next day, and I barbecue a whole chicken, and then pour the whole stuff on it as a
that sounds
marinade. Good. Oh, it was good. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but they make
you got to cook them until they're done, and then put them in the sauce.
The Wingstop
back on and glaze them for a few minutes, and then take them off before they get burnt.
Right.
Wingstop is like 20 varieties of hot wings, right? If I'm not mistaken, they're 10 or 20.
Hey, Greg, do you barbecue outside a lot?
I don't.
I normally would, but I haven't for over a year, and it's driving me crazy. I've got a brand new smoker that I've had for over a year, and I haven't even put any wood in it or anything.
Yeah, it's been about 3 years for me too.
When you mention a smoker, I don't buy my smokers. I get a 55-gallon drum. That's the food quality ones, the ones that are lined inside, they're stainless steel.
Yeah.
And they wear out, of course, because of the elements and whatever. But my father-in-law did it one time, and I saw him do it, and he could put up to 12 chickens on the bottom rack, and then all the tri-tips on top, another maybe 10.
Yeah.
And that would be enough for quite a few people in the house, because I have 5 brother-in-laws, and then their wives and their kids and our kids. So when we get together, it's like 70 people, to get together. And I remember one time he did that, and I'm going, he's pulling out this rusty barrel, 55-gallon drum, and he says, "What are you doing with that?" He says, "Oh, that's where I cook my chickens." You kidding me? No. So I did the same thing. Man, they come out good. I have fire starting at 5 a.m, and about 7, just about right. I put my hand over the temperature for like 3 seconds. If I can hold it for 3 seconds, it's the right temperature, and I just add a little bit of wood here and there. And about 7 hours later, oh my goodness.
I have a brand new smoker. It's 150 pounds.
All right, good night, Mike Wolf.
Night, Mike.
And the thing about those smokers is you have to season them like you do cast iron.
Mm-hmm.
So, you have to coat the whole inside of the smoker itself with oil or something of that nature. And then you build a small fire in there and you let that cure. You have to do that about 3 times before you can even cook in it.
How long do you keep the fire going in there each time?
You got to have a low temperature. You just let it cook till it bakes out.
Yep.
So,
okay.
You don't want a lot of instant heat. What you want is a long-term, like a charcoal heat, where it just slowly bakes that vegetable oil into the metal. And what that does is it creates that coating like you get on cast iron that keeps the fat and water and stuff from the meat. That keeps it from rusting out the metal. So that's one of the reasons why I haven't used it yet, is I have to season it.
Oh, I see.
So that's going to be something that I need to do. But
it's just similar to cast iron pans and all that too, crock pots.
Yeah, and I may actually season it with some egg or something as well. But it's huge. I mean, it's probably.
I've never heard of an egg.
Just that coating to the inside.
Huh.
Not the egg yolk, but the egg white mixed with the vegetable oil.
Huh. That's interesting.
I like cooking with cast iron. I just seems like the food comes out better.
Yeah, when you make a cherry cobbler, it comes out awesome.
When I was in Boy Scouts, we used a double Dutch oven to make our pies or cobblers.
Yep. Hey, Grandma, or Gemma's. I'm sorry, Jenna's.
Gemma is a really sweet gal, and she's super close to Justin. So,
hello, Gemma. It's the first time I've seen her name.
What are you in Connecticut?
Gemma is actually, I think, in Canada.
Oh, okay. Have you been getting a lot of people from Russia, guys?
I do.
No.
I have a lot of friends in Russia. Why?
I'm getting people. I got 2 people from Russia that I didn't even know they were looking at my.
What's their name?
I don't know right at the moment because let me see. He just subscribed to me. 2 guys. Let me see if I can get to my YouTube, my other phone. Let's see.
Oh, Gemma's in the UK.
Well, you got Tampa, you got Aneka, you got Aneka Car. You got one's from Bulgaria that usually I chat with.
I even got one from Luxembourg.
Yeah, Luxembourg is cool. I don't think I have anybody from Luxembourg. That would be
The
cool.
only Russian that I'm really familiar with is EVG.
Well, EVG is in the States. These are people from Russia in Russia.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have anybody like that in my.
Are they metal? Do they metal detect?
No, they're coin collectors.
They're coin collectors. Okay.
Yeah.
Mine are metal detecting.
Yeah, Russia does have some pretty beautiful coins.
Who does?
Russia.
Yeah, you can. It's hard to get them because they can't give. They can't
send them out of the country.
Yeah, anything that's 60 years old or older, they cannot be left from the country. But I have a couple that are 1920s and all that. But yeah, they're not. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't find them right now.
They're not allowed to ship or leave the country with them.
Yeah, anything that goes out of the country, they say that. He said that they search the boxes.
Yeah.
I've got one person from Japan.
Yep, EVG is one of them. His whole coin collection is pretty much over there.
Okay, I've got Tomoko Enterprise.
Nope, don't have him.
That he has 1,022 supporters.
Yeah, Tomoko has been around for quite a while, I think.
Yeah.
What, Tomoko?
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's Tomoko. Tomoko.
Yeah, that's Tomoko. He's out of Canada. He's up in the Saskatchewan. Tomoko is Dean is his name.
I do have some metal detector guys because they talk about coins too because that's what they find sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, Tomako's out of Canada.
Huh, I must have mixed him with somebody else then.
Well, he when I put up my shout outs, he usually subscribes to all of them.
I've got Craig Durbin, I have Kathy Durbin, I have Diane Durbin, Joe Durbin.
Yeah,
I got a lot of Durbins here.
Tomako just his 1,000. He's doing 1,000 giveaway here shortly. He just hasn't done it yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's got 1,000 something subscribers.
Yeah, I can't find that Russian guy right now. But he said he was from Russia. Hey, Craig, do you save silver gram bars?
I don't have any gram bars. I want some gram bars from Phil, and I sent them to Al.
Yeah, and give me your address because I was going to send you some too.
And I wanted you to keep them. That's the way I am now.
For what you did for me, I'm freaking, I need your address so I can send you something.
No, you don't. You need to keep
it. Matter of fact, I got a couple things I want to send you.
I do that because I can now, not because I'm demanded to or I have to.
No, I don't have to either, but I feel that it's necessary to send these to you.
I want you to keep them. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I'm not talking about silver grams. They're all gone. I gave them away for Christmas.
I know you did.
Matter of fact, I just sent the last gram bar I had going to England. It's a little late, but whatever.
As a matter of fact, the reason I brought that up is that I'm sorry. The reason I brought that up is because Send Hoarder is going to send me a bar or two, and I wanted to thank him for it.
Yeah. If you buy them at let's say Provident Metals, you can buy the whole 100 bars. It's like about $100. Free shipping.
I was telling Craig. I hope if I remember correctly, I told Craig that and Melissa that I went to an antique store, and in there was 2 cases where they had all these coins, but the prices were medium price, but I still got them to get down on some prices. I'm going to go back and buy some of the. They had a peace dollar there where they wanted $26 for it.
Too much.
And it was $26 for 1923. No, 1924. What is it? 1923.
Too much.
Yeah, I was going to say. I said even just for the silver, it's only $18 at today's prices.
Or
The reason they do that, Hector, is because the antique stores don't do a lot of volume in coins, so they sit up for a long period of time, and they have the prices up on them because they sit on it.
Just
okay.
Yeah, just call. What are those shops where you go into and you sell your silver at? Pawn shops. That's pretty much what they're doing. They don't get enough. They don't get a lot, so they charge a lot.
Yeah, they're selling no date nickels, buffalo nickels for $1.50 each.
I think
that's what I said.
I think I would stay away from that place.
Yeah, well, and it's not really, unless you're going to go in and buy a bulk, where they'll give you market value instead of red book value. Then,
for the most part, no date buffalo nickel is worth a nickel. But to be honest, you can make a roll up and sell it on eBay and get a good profit. Otherwise, nobody wants a freaking no date buffalo. You can find them in your change. Oh wait, that's what I do with my no date buffaloes. I put them in change. Yeah. Detecting Daddy just he bought a hoard of freaking buffalo nickels, no dates, and he went through and he put that stuff on it to show the date up. But it ruins the coin even more.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, the coin's already ruined. I can understand if there's a mint mark on it. It might be worth trying to figure out what date it is, but putting that stuff on there just destroys the coin anyways.
But if you put nick a date on a date that's more like a key date, wouldn't that make it a little more valuable than 12 cents or even 20 cents?
No, because
still worth a nickel.
Reveal that date, you're gonna ruin the coin. So
it's a damaged coin. It might be good for a book filler or to know what it is, but it ain't gonna get you any profit out of it. I mean, I guess it would have to be a super key date. Is there one in a buffalo nickel? No.
Well, I won't be able to do it until. I mean, remember I told you they're all no dates for $1.50 each.
Well, throw them back into the soda machine. They're worth a nickel.
Yeah. Just like I went into a pawn shop one time and they had a brand new toolbox full of brand new tools that were still wrapped in plastic, and they wanted $175 for the toolbox. And I offered them $75 for it. They said no. And then I'd found a whole carload of stuff in there that I wanted to buy. And I said, this is what I want, and this is what I'm willing to give you cash for right now. And they took it. So I ended up getting that toolbox for $50.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. And they didn't think about it when they rang it up. And then they're like, well, wait a minute, that isn't right. And I was like, no, you rung it up. So,
as is, buddy. You lost your butt.
They already had it in the register what I told them I would pay for all this stuff, and then they were like, "Well, wait a minute, we made a mistake." And I'm like, "Either you do the sale or it's a no sale. I'll walk out of here."
Yep. Somewhere it goes. Generic piece of dollar is about $16.50. Generic meaning is rubbed to shit. There's not much left. There's detail, but not enough, to be valuable, numismatic value. And then he says the 1913, he pays 12 cents for no-date buffaloes. On a 13S Type 2 from searching. The thing is, you really don't need the date to tell you it's a 1913 Type 1 or Type 2. Okay, it's same thing with the missing feather. Okay, and it's also the same thing with the 5-legged buffalo and the 3-legged buffalo. There are certain dates that have that on there. And those are the error that that you search out if it's a no date.
Right.
It'd be nice to have a date on it, and in good condition, but you can tell the difference between certain coins of the buffalo nickels by the variety that it carries and what it's only in those years only. Just throwing it out there. You don't need to nicodate it.
Here's another thing too. Like in some of our community coin auctions, I bought twice 4 silver proof sets for $25
each.
No,
for all 4 of them.
For all 4 of them.
For all 4
nice.
of them, 4 separate year silver proof sets for $25.
Yeah.
I bought one set off of Cajun and I bought another set off of Joe.
Joe Durbin?
Yeah. I just threw a bid out there $25 and nobody came back and even was interested in it. I was like, it's a silver proof set.
Yeah.
I've got 4 $half proofs for $25.
Yeah, and the proof sets actually go for what silver actually goes for, I think, $12 to $15 or more a piece.
So, I got a silver set. The only thing that's not silver in the set's a penny.
And uncirculated sets goes for anywhere from 8 and up, depending upon how what year it is. So if you pay more than $10 for a set, uncirculated set, or more than $20 for a proof set, you're paying too much. Unless you're buying it from the mint.
Yeah, well, I was wondering about looking around for 1970 sets. I haven't found any yet.
Yeah, the 76 is, you're talking about silver.
The 70s.
The 3.
Yeah, the 70.
The 3 coins.
1970.
Just 70.
Yeah.
Well, if you get into 77, 78, there's no silver involved. The 76, there's silver, but there's also clad. Same with the 70. I'm talking about the Eisenhower dollar. It's got silver in it.
I agree with you, Gemma. I'm happy to see Craig live.
Yeah, I don't do it very often.
Is Elton back? No.
Nope.
But that's one of the things I like about the community. People say, well, it's hard to stack this stuff. It's not hard. You just have to be in the right spot.
Right.
Yeah, going big sometimes, Johnny, like say eBay or a couple other programs like that, whatever. Yeah, by the time everybody keeps bidding to try to get it, you already got the number there because you overbid everything.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how you win that's how you win the bid sometimes. My philosophy was when you bid as low as you can to get it. Nobody else bids it. Yeah, you got a good value there.
I don't feel like I got a bad value having 4 sets at $25. The average of that's a pretty inexpensive value. So
even then, if you go big and you got somebody that really wants it, they're gonna keep bidding until either they, Harley, I quit, I'm done. And then you got a $40 to $50 coin that's only worth $10.
yeah.
because they already started the bidding at freaking $20. You know, it's not even worth 20.
Well, it's like that large cent that Cajun had on that one auction. I ran that up to something unreal, and then made sure that I won it, and then put it back in the auction twice. And that one large cent generated like 200 and some odd dollars worth of cash for that auction, which I didn't feel bad about because it was being donated to somebody that needed it.
It was good for somebody that they were helping, which was great. It was great.
I can see that
excitement, you know. So
yeah,
and a lot of people are doing it just to help out instead of just giving them cash. Well, they're getting something out of it, and then they don't even want it to begin with. They're just trying to help out.
Yeah, well, it adds the entertainment value of the auction.
Yeah, and it makes everybody feel good. But then, you know, I was going to say I got philosophy here. How many millions of coins did they produce of that particular item?
Oh, I don't know.
Do I really need it that bad that I'm going to pay that kind of money for it, or can I just wait for the next one to come along? You know, that's kind of my philosophy on buying coins or whatever, purchasing coins. It's not, you know, they made millions of those coins. They're all over the place. Everybody has one somewhere.
Here's another thing too, is like today, it happens to me every time I go to class. Some new kid will come by and say, "Hey, I got this. What's it worth?" And I said, "Well, it's pretty worn out. It's probably worth a nickel or whatever they show me, the face value of it."
Yeah.
But at least they got interested in it, right? And all these kids that do have, let's say, a Morgan they carry around, or a silver dollar, or a silver quarter, they've got more at home. So I'm still thinking there's a lot more money out there that people don't know what they have in their hand until someone has the knowledge to say, "Hey, that's worth more than a quarter."
That's true. Yeah, I tell a lot of people the same thing. Is like, is it worth it? If you really, 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 really want it, you got to have it. Then pay the price.
Yeah.
Otherwise, just wait for another one to come around if you can't get it now.
Yeah. Well, and like Send Order is looking for that 1923S.
Who is?
Send Order.
Oh, Send Order. 1923S. Oh, okay. I see it now. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, when you get into the valuable coins, you're going to pay a price for it. So if you want it that bad, you got to get it. You know, any price is worth it. But as long as you're not selling it, if you're selling it after you're trying to flip it, you're not going to make any money. So it's good. It's good to have in your collection until you die and one of your relatives gets it from you.
Well, I don't know if I've told you this, Al, but I was covering another teacher's class because she went home sick, covered her class, and this kid wasn't working on his project. So I went up to him and asked him, "Hey, you need to get on your work." He's going through his wallet and he was counting his money. I said, "You need to put that away. It's time for us to get our work done." And then a quarter falls out of his wallet and it falls on the table, he's working on. And I said, "Oh, can I see that?" I said, he goes, "Yeah." So I looked at it. It was a 1954S quarter. And I said, "Why do you have this?" Because it was kind of worn, but it was, a 54 silver quarter. He goes, "Oh, I just like the way it sounds when it hits the table." And I pulled out my cone inflation just to give him an idea what it's worth. I showed it to him and I said, that day it was worth $3. I saw him today again. And he looks at me and says, "What's this worth?" He brought a 1959 quarter.
Yeah.
I said, "Well, let me look it up." So I showed him the price, and sure enough, he's got more at home.
Yeah. Well, and it's good for those kids to get that sense of they've got something that's got a little value. And, $3 may not seem like a lot, but to a kid to have something that the face value is a quarter and the actual value is, 8 times that.
I hear you, Send Order. I don't sell either. I just give it away.
And the thing is that the funny thing is that he went to the school library, and they only had one book on coins, and it was ancient Roman and Greek coins. And he wanted to know where does he get books on newer coins, like. So I thought,
you know what'd be awesome? Hector,
what's that? What?
Just buy a $5 Roman coin. They're only about $5.
Uh-huh.
They got them in a stupid case. They're not airtight. Just a Roman coin. Give it to the kid.
You know what's even better? I gave him a buffalo nickel, no date, and a 2x2.
Yeah.
I gave it to him, and he goes, "I've never seen these before." Well, that's the quarter before the Jefferson. I mean, the nickel before the Jefferson. And he started asking me questions about, where do you get more and this and that. I said, well, I can give you another one if you want. But the thing is, I couldn't get him to read. I couldn't get him to do any work. Now he's wanting to go to the library and find this stuff. And that was my goal. Not so much the coins, which is a byproduct of it, but it got him working on stuff that he would have researched at all.
Yep. It'll change their lives. That's for sure, Senator.
Sometimes that's all it takes is for a little bit of interest in something for somebody to change their attitude on things.
Hey, Big Red.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I saw one of my other students. I was a counselor, sort of like after school counselor, just talking to kids, and I met this one kid who was a wrestler, and I told him I was a coach, and I took courses in philosophy of coaching and, mechanics of coaching and biometrics and all that kind of stuff. And I told him that I have some friends of mine that are state champions, that are wrestlers. And I called them up and asked them if they would come by and give him a few pointers. And he was at a continuation school. And now he's at the regular high school because one of the things I told him is if you want to wrestle, you need to get out of school, get your grades better, go transfer back to a regular high school and get your high school diploma instead of your GED. Well, I saw him today. And that was a year ago when I saw him last. Big Red, hi. Well, we ran the gamut today. We're talking about food, coins, Roman coins.
Yeah.
About everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever comes to mind. That's the thing about what do you call this panel thing?
Yep.
What do you want to talk about? All right. What's next? It's your turn, Greg.
Well, I was going to see if I could. I want to see if I can get this camera to play nice.
Will you please send me your address, please?
No. Al.
I even looked on PayPal and it doesn't show your address because I'm not it's friends and family. Kind of sucked because if I got it, I would have sent you back then. What do you got there?
Get this to show up. We'll see here.
What are you showing?
Let's go and get some light on it and a perspective where you can see it.
It's a 2-cent piece.
Yep.
1864, 1865. It's on the other side. It's a really nice shape. Nice details.
I don't know if
one
of my action cameras.
I'd almost say very fine, but considering the lighting, I'm not sure. So what's the date? That's upside down.
I'm about to put on my jacket and my blanket because we turn our furnace down.
Hey, Craig.
After midnight, we turn it down to
Craig, present yourself.
58 degrees.
Okay.
Looks like 1866 or 68. All right. Focus. You're going to put something in front of your lens camera, so don't get it too close. Almost got it.
Is that a 2-cent piece?
Yeah.
It's a 2-cent piece, but I'm trying to see the date.
See if I can get it to.
Put something in front of your camera lens. It's not a microscope you got on it, is it?
What's that?
Is it on a scope or just your camera?
It's just a camera.
All right, put something in front of your camera where it blacks it out. And when you take it away, it should focus. Of course, the lighting sucks.
Yeah. Well.
Oh, you got to get it till black. It blackens. No. It's got to be completely black. There you go. I see light. Move it up a little bit. No, right there. Anyways, just tell me the day. 1868.
I don't know what it is.
The common is 1864. The common.
I have several of them.
But it's looking like 66 or 68. It's all fuzzy. I don't have any. I can honestly say I never found one metal detecting either. Unlike the Hoover boys or whoever else.
This is in 1864.
So yeah, it's a common date, but it's a really nice shape. I mean, considering the fuzziness and the lighting. Yep,
This is another one. It's in 1864.
I see it, 1864. Yeah. How's the shield look? I mean, is the lines going across, or are they detailed, or?
It looks pretty decent. I mean, I wouldn't say it's a perfect coin, but it's
So yeah, okay, it's average. So probably very good then.
yeah, for that age of a coin.
Well, for how old it is.
What was the date on that one? You said?
Well, I was born in 64, but it wasn't 1864.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's 155. It's
Pennies.
155 years old.
You know, and here's a large cent, and I don't know how well it'll show up, but
Really nice.
Ooh.
No, it does show. Just a little out of focus, though.
yeah, and that's the hard thing is that it's hard to get a decent focus using this camera. I need to get a coin scope.
Yeah. Well, no, you won't be able. If you get a coin scope, you need to get one that'll be able to get a picture of the whole coin. Because usually, like the scope I got and everybody else has, you can only see part of the coin. That's not a bad camera. That's working just fine.
Yeah, it looks better now.
If you see some of it's peeling off because of the corrosion on the edge.
Jay, have you tried to put it on a black background instead of the white one?
I could see if I got something that's black.
The white, because of the lighting, the white makes it show up a little better. The black might cause it to be darker because it's copper or bronze.
Yeah.
So it might show it to be darker.
That's in 1846.
That's a large cent?
Yeah.
When did they stop making half cents?
You know, I don't know, but I'm sure I've got some.
Like 30s or so.
Are any coins from the 1860 to 1865 during the Civil War? Did they make any valuable coins, or did they stop production, or anything like that? No.
No.
I know the Confederate made.
The only valuable coins is from 70s to the 77 or 1877. I have a 72 that's valuable, but it's just a key date. It's not a rare key date.
Mm-hmm.
It's worth like $12. I think I got 12 or more, something like that.
I like the wreath on those.
Yeah.
The Indians are only good as if the Liberty is still in the headdress. You still read all of it, and it has some of the diamonds left in it. Then you're talking a very fine coin. But if you don't see the diamonds in the ribbon going down the headdress, it's a little bit worn.
And some of these coins are worn.
But just to get a good or very good, you got to at least have Liberty showing, and the edges can't be worn. I don't know. That's just grading. I don't grade coins. Now, there you go. Is that a half or a regular? Still can't see the date.
I think it's a 3 cent.
It's not a 3 cent. A half cent. Or a half dime. Yeah, they didn't make a seated Liberty 3 cent piece. That's silver. So what year is that?
It's a half.
It's a half dime, yeah.
Yeah.
They call them fish scales. But the
Sam Hoarder,
the three.
any. Oops.
Go
Sorry,
ahead.
Al.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say Sam Hoarder asked a question. Who's the favorite coin? And I said my favorite coin is anything that's, I don't know. It's just everything is I like. You know,
You know
there
what
isn't one denomination or another that I'm more favorable over another.
You know what my answer is?
What is it?
What's in my collection?
Oh, that's cool.
Every one of them. And if I
I'm thinking of doing North American continent, you know, modern coins like Canada, United States, and Mexico, and then go to South America and do all the countries down there.
by geography, yeah.
Yeah.
What do they call that? Yeah, geography. Anyways, like all South American countries, like I just did like I just did Chile.
Yeah, Chile, Argentina, Bolivia,
Yeah.
Paraguay.
Well, I go through. I'm doing A through Z, so it's all over the world. But my collection consists of almost every country in the world.
I think my favorite period of time is World War II to 1900.
A lot of people collect the World War II stuff. It doesn't matter if it's got the Nazi symbol or it's a France coin. Anything anything's from 42 to 45, people collect.
How valuable and collectible are the German marks from 1930s to the 40s?
If you're talking about bills, I have no idea. Garbage.
No, I'm talking about coins.
Not very.
I saw a few
really they're not really that valuable.
More nostalgia than anything else?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't get valuable until you start doing the collector coins or commemoratives. And those are like 5 Reich marks and stuff like that. Those are where it starts getting valuable. Like they're they're $6 to $10 coins. They're 5 Reich marks. Because first of all, Germany's no longer they make their own coins, but it's no longer, they're on the Euro system. So everything is obsolete before that. So it just goes by demand of what people want. How many pfennigs can you actually want? And they made the same design for 60, 70, 80 years. What is that? That's a 3 cent nickel.
Yeah.
You can tell by the upper lip.
A 3 cent nickel? Or is it because the coin's made out of nickel?
It's made out of nickel. It's a 3 cent. It's not a 3 cent silver trine, which is the smallest U.S. coin they made.
Yeah, I was trying to say it's probably a play on words.
It's 4/5 of a gram for a trine. How do I know all this stuff?
Practice?
Yeah, that's about what it is. But yeah, you could look at that and you could tell it's a 3 cent nickel. I haven't found one in Lowe's yet either. So I did find a trine. I cut the bitch in half when I found it metal detecting with the shovel.
Ooh.
And it's the smallest coin in the freaking U.S. and I cut it in half. How the hell does that happen?
Well, that's another question I was going to ask of the metal detector guys. And when they talk to coin collectors and they find a coin, in the ground, how valuable will it be? Because the same conditions apply if it's not
No, that's
very good or extreme or extremely fine.
If you dig a copper out the ground, unless it's a 1909 SBDB or 1916D mercury dime, or a 2001 Barber quarter, I think it's an O. I think it's very valuable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the rest of it's just pretty much scrap coins.
Okay.
Copper gets eaten up a lot because of the herbicide that people put down on their ground, or farmland, fertilizer and shit like that. It eats the coppers up. But if you can find a really nice one that you dig up, like I did find a couple, like an 1850 large cent, and it was like brand new. It looked like brand new, and I dug it like 12 inches deep. And
because I've seen some videos where the guys pick up gold, and other than a small stain here and there, they're pretty good, pretty well preserved.
Well, yeah, gold and silver doesn't deteriorate in the ground. Silver will actually turn black, which means there's like salt conditions. Like when you find silver coins in beach hunting and stuff, you go out, it's been in the salt water, they'll be completely black as spades. And if you do clean it with like baking soda or baking soda and whatever, it eats the enamel off, or it takes a layer off the coin. Trying to get the black off.
Mm-hmm.
So they're pretty much scrap value.
It's funny that you say about metal detecting. I was thinking about going to my grandma's old house. Her house was over 110 years old, so we're looking at 1910 built. And I was thinking about going back because they always had rumors that there was, money, in cans. Because
there's a story like that in every family's household.
Yeah, because they didn't believe in banks, and the crash came along, and they couldn't put them in banks because they couldn't get the money out.
It's true, but
yeah.
Was there actually a hoard? Was he actually hiding stuff? Was he burying it? Did he put in the stair steps, the stair casing? Secret little nooks.
Did you hear about that man who bought a couch from? I don't know. CNN had it on news. I just read it real quick. A man found $34,000 worth of money in one of the couches that he bought, and I don't know where he bought it from or how, but it was on CNN as a news report on my phone. That was driving.
That was a while ago. Yeah.
Yeah, and he gave the man the money back. He found who owned the couch before.
Yeah. The guy probably forgot where he even had it in there. He just, oops.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, but 34,000. That's maybe he forgot how much he put in there. But
just imagine where he put other stuff, right?
Yeah. Well, I used to hear people used to put it in the walls.
Yeah, they use it as a drop bank type deal. They do that. Flying Eagle. I got two of them now, but not as nice as that one there, buddy. Mine's a lot worn out.
Yeah, this is where I think I would have a benefit with a coin scope.
Oh, it's an 1858 small date. That's actually the one I need, I think, or is it the large date? All right, put that in my pile.
Nice try, Al.
Well, hey, throw it out there. Yeah.
I like the wreath. It reminds me of old-fashioned stuff. That's cool.
It's a little worn.
Yeah, they're not perfect.
So the fact that you have one, that's so cool.
The difference between your little worn and my pretty much extreme worn, yeah, that's much better condition coin. What do we got there?
Hey, Sandhorter, what's your favorite to collect?
This is a 1931 S, and it's in a flip. I think the flip's pretty worn.
Yeah, Why is the 31S? Is the 31S a key date?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
I think I. Oh yeah, I need 2 of them. Put that in a pile. Okay. It's window shopping. This is what I stay away from because I can't afford it. It doesn't look like a really good shaped coin.
Well, the flip's not doing it any justice. The flip is probably the flip is probably 70s vintage flip.
You're supposed to change them out every so often. I do that with my collection.
Yeah.
The staples will start rusting because you got moisture or it's got the old PCB plastic in it that's not good for coins because it's old flip.
Right.
It damages the coin. It makes it disintegrates itself.
Yeah, but when do you change them out? I mean, 5 years, 3 years?
You just have, you go through your collection and look at them, and you'll see the white, like the flips are starting to turn yellow or turn color, or the staples just, if you got moisture involved, you'll see the staples start rusting and that. That's time to change it out. Well, for the most part, it's protected, but the older flips had different plastic, the little cellophane or whatever that's in it, and it's like PVC plastic or whatever causes to damage the coin.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you start on silver coins, you start seeing it toning. Yeah, it's probably time to change that too, or take it out of the freaking proof set. Toning is damage. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm wondering if Hector knows that.
What's that?
It's a beautiful purple coin. Yeah, whatever. It's damage.
They're all garbage right now.
Well, that's my key word, garbage. I don't know how any way to say it. It's like it's something I wouldn't want in my collection.
Yeah, this is one of the nice plastic pieces out.
It doesn't give me a hard on looking at it. It's like, yeah, it's gay. And it's garbage. That's a nice what is it? What's the mint? There's no mint mark. Philadelphia?
It's New Orleans.
Oh, it is all?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've only got one Morgan dollar left. I gave them all away on my I gave my last 2 away on my 1,000 giveaway. And I sent one to New Zealand. And I got one left. And they were all the ones I found metal detecting. 3 of them I found metal detecting. The one I still have is one I got when I was a baby, newborn. My uncle gave it to me. He got it from his paper route. One of the old ladies gave him a silver Morgan dollar. It's 1898. I still have it. Believe me, it's not. It's been touched many, many times. Don't touch the coin. Yeah. Well, you learn and live, right? Live and learn.
Yeah. Here's another one.
And Johnny Ray says, yeah, just look at the plastic. Yeah.
$18.85.
Nice. It's got luster on it. It's got some luster on it.
Yeah, both sides.
But you're not much of a coin collector. You just gather them. You hoard them.
They're all plastic.
Yeah. You pick them up and they end up in your collection.
I've had these for over 30 years. So.
Hey, Gaffa. Yeah, mine's 55 years old since I've had it.
Hey, Gaffa. How you doing?
Yeah, 31S is a key date. Yeah, I'm reading the chat too, but yeah, that's right. I do need two of them. One for my mother's book, one for my book.
$18.81.
Nice. I used to tell people they want to know how to test if it's silver. I said, just lick it.
Yeah.
If it smells like or it tastes like what is it? It gives off like a sulfur
taste.
Sulfur taste, yeah, sulfur, yeah. The silver it's actually disgustingly smells. But yeah, it's a sulfur. It's called petty cash. Yeah, I've got bills. They're all doctor bills, and it's in a box. That's where they're going to stay because I'm not paying them. 2 years of freaking medical that my insurance didn't cover from Walmart of going to see these doctors to try to fix me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you tried appealing Medicare?
I couldn't get it at the time because I was working and I had insurance. As long as I had insurance, I couldn't get Medicaid.
Well, get a load of this. Next year, I can get Medicaid.
How old are you?
The thing that you do with Social Security and Medicaid is that you got to buy gap insurance of some sort, Blue Cross or Blue Shield or something of that nature.
Yeah, and that's what I had, Blue Cross Blue Shield, and it didn't pay shit.
To subsidize your Medicaid.
You know, you're paying how much was it? $120 every month to have insurance, and they only they don't half the medication I couldn't get because they wouldn't pay for it.
Well,
my sister just retired.
Yeah.
My sister just retired this year, and she's paying $650 a month for her insurance, private insurance.
Yeah, if you get because the company was paying the other part of my pay for insurance, but then the insurance was junk to begin with. It was generic. Okay, so you go in for it was $172 doctor bill. You got to come up with $72 for copay. They only covered 100 of it, and that's nice.
That's a Stone Mountain.
Yep. I've seen them a couple of times. There was one I seen recently. I didn't even know it's in the 80s they made it. A commemorative $50.
This is
It's one I've never seen before, but I wasn't sure. I don't know if it's silver or not. I think it might be clad.
This one's 1925.
Yeah, Stone Mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
There's
silver.
another one.
They're silver. Yeah. You got what, 2 of them?
Yeah.
What do you need 2 of them for?
I don't need any of them. It's just part of the junk I've got. And here's these ugly Columbia
The
tabs.
Columbus Expedition, the first commemorative coin.
Yeah. Nobody likes those.
Was that a 92 or 93? Well, if it's got an overdate, it's good 92. I see it.
Yeah. Well,
they made the 92s into 93s, something like that. I think it was, and they did an overstrike. It was 92.
92 and 93.
Yeah.
I have a couple of those. I have both of them. I probably have 3 or 4 of each.
Well, they're worth anywhere from I think aren't they worth $80 to $120 depending on the condition,
I don't have any idea. Never even looked at the price on them.
or higher? I think they might be even higher depending on the condition, but I think they go for like $60 to $80.
I don't have any idea.
But yeah, the Columbus is the most common of the commemoratives that you see a lot. You know, no arrows, 1858. Is that a half?
Yeah.
Half dollar. I did find a bus cap Liberty. You got a bus cap Liberty? Half dollar. Make you holla. Anyways, they're larger than regular half dollars. 1830, 31 was it? Anyways, I found it metal detecting, and I sold it for $50 back in the 80s. It's worth over $100 today.
Like that.
Yeah, but that's the 1820. Yeah, that's the larger half dollar. Yeah, like exactly like that. But it was like, it was sweet. Yeah, I got $50 for it back in the 80s. Well, I think it was 1820 or 30 something. Because they turned around, they started making them the half dollars differently for size, for diameter. Is Hector still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
I'm just watching the show.
Yeah, it's a good show.
Mm-hmm.
Not often do we get a stream that actually shows.
There you. Oh my gosh.
38.
There you go.
The one to have is the one to have is the 1904.
Really?
Yeah.
How many years did Carson City do their Morgans?
There wasn't that many.
I have two of the Carson Cities.
There wasn't that many Carson Cities, but I'm thinking 20 years. Because I think in the 80s, even the 80s they had CC. Okay. Maybe the 90s they did it, 1890s. But I think it was 1880 and before where they closed up shop. Don't quote me. I'm probably wrong.
There's an 1848.
Is that a half dollar too? It's kind of hard to tell. You know, it's Carson. What is that? Oh, New Orleans.
New Orleans. And this thing here.
That's another bust, another half dollar.
1812.
You know. They are some pretty coins. Those are pretty coins. I like the chicken that's on the back.
I do too. I like that war chicken with the shield in the middle.
It looks just like a chicken.
So I call them war chickens.
Yeah, they get even chickenier in the colonial days. They do look like a chicken. Cluck, cluck. But yeah, when I found that, oh my God. My friend said, "Yeah, you're full of shit." No, I'm not.
This is interesting.
26S.
Yeah.
Why is it interesting?
That's just one of my favorite coins that I have.
You like peace dollars?
Yeah.
I don't know about beautiful. I think the best beautiful coin is the Walking Liberty. But they've killed that with all the stupid shit they come out with. Because it is probably the best coin. Now, a lot of people like the Standing Liberty. I don't. I got one sitting here. It's an ugly coin.
I like obscure stuff.
I like the flying. I do like the flying eagle on the back of them. You know, where it's in flight. But I don't see that as a beautiful coin. I guess if I had one that was in like proof condition, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, 70, 80. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think, yeah, they ended in like 80s. But I'm not looking it up. I'm going to run out of cigarettes here soon, too.
That is no good.
Freaking beer and cigarettes. Yeah, I'm done for the night. Now, what kind of metal is that?
I think this is copper.
It is copper, but what Kansas metal Centennial?
Yeah, this is Kansas Centennial coin.
It's a metal, right? Flip side to side. Yeah. Official Centennial. Yeah.
In Franklin County.
It looks copper. It's red, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's copper.
It's copper or brass, one or the other, but I think it's copper.
If you keep touching it, it's going to turn black.
Probably.
Yeah, don't touch copper. Freaking your hand will eat your acid from your hand will eat it up.
Another oddball coin I have.
Turning colors. That's cool. That I don't know what that is.
It's another
content of metal. It looks too shiny. It must be brass.
I think that one's actually bronze.
Oh, bronze. Okay.
That's First National Bank of Ottawa. That's like a 1970 something, I think.
There's something up there that you don't know what it is.
Some of that stuff's obscure, and I just kind of like it. You know.
I like identifying coins.
Oh, it's strange stuff.
It's my trademark, you know.
Yep.
Odie's knows. Why me?
What else is here?
You know what sucks about YouTube, and I said it today, or I said it in a comment today. You know, with this kid thing, is I started metal detecting, coin collecting when I was 10 years old. Now, what sort of adventure can I have if I'm not allowed to watch your videos because it's child whatever, not made for children? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think what they're after is people that are targeting children for solicitation or something of that nature. I don't think it would actually, kid content as much as it does trying to target kids.
Yeah. Well, that was just that's my opinion on that. On that is like, if we had this back when I was 10 years old, this would get me excited to get out there and collect and metal detect, and
yeah.
I'm not allowed to watch it because I'm under 13 years of age. Of course, it's all up to the parents if the kid's allowed to watch it or not, or anyways.
Yeah, well, that's the problem is that I think there's a lot of unsupervised YouTube time.
Yeah, I mean, it quieted down. It's a lot quieter now that most of the kid channels that were coming out, no, I don't see them anymore. But then again, school's in session.
Yeah, well, and this is really the time of year where a lot more of the adults are having a little bit more freedom because there is school and different things going on. So
True. Because I'm subscribed to a lot of the younger kid channels, but I'm only subscribed to help them out, not take advantage of them.
Yeah.
Well, I have a different view on that.
Yeah.
Sometimes the kids invite the conversation and try to shock you. They'll say things that are inappropriate for an adult to say, but for a child, let's say high school age, they'll say something to involve you in a conversation that should be left for parents to talk to kids about. And a lot of times they set you up for it.
True.
Hi, Wild Bill. Yeah, we're looking at plastic.
Hey, Wild Bill. Hey, what year is that? 1870 something? 1860 something? I think it's 70. It doesn't have the what do you call it, the sun, whatever, stripes. Doesn't have the stripes.
1868.
18 what?
1868.
62?
68.
68, okay. 5-cent nickel. Yeah, it doesn't have the rays. That's it. That's the word. Rays and stars. Yeah, that's pretty worn.
Yeah.
But most nickels are because they're soft metal. It's kind of like 925 silver. You'll find a lot of coins that are 925 silver that's worn slap thin, nothing left to it. Buffalo.
Yep.
I lost my screen, but I can still hear you guys.
Oh, that's all right. That's because StreamYard is still going.
Let's see where I can find that.
There's quite a bit of wear on that Buffalo, but it's one of the nicer, as far as finished ones that I have. I have some that are kind of dirty. But
there's Hoover. Hi, Hoover.
Could you laundry.
Oh, she's busy?
Yeah. She doesn't want to hang out with us.
No.
She hates
my guts.
That guy.
Hoover hates my guts. I don't know why. Well, she said hello. It takes a little longer to come on StreamYard. So I'm not looking at the.
Scotty's home. Welcome home, Scotty.
Who is Scott?
That's her other half.
I was gonna say that's not her better half, is it?
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't necessarily say.
I thought his name was Steve.
No.
All right, I'm confused.
Everybody hates this coin.
Why? Because it's steel.
Yeah.
You can actually see the steel coming through it.
Yeah.
Or I should say the copper dissipating.
That one's got a little luster in it. But
does it have? Is that copper? Or is that copper coated or what? Because no, I got one of them.
It's actual steel.
Yeah, you know why it's so good? Because they dipped it back in the.
It hadn't been dipped. This is the actual. This is the shape the coin's in.
Oh. All right, I believe you. It's kind of hard to tell because they're so proof-like when they dipped them.
Yeah, the ones that I have are like that, but I have several of them that are that way.
I hate your stinking guys, Darla. Well, Bill goes, we all love you, Al. I know. You know what gets me? I have never got a notification from Wild Bill. Why do I not get notification from Wild Bill? Does he have a channel? That's why I don't get. It's tobacco and coins. The bell's off. That's why. Holy shit! Oh, 6 months ago. That's why. I'll turn the bell on. There. Maybe you'll make another one. It's been 6 months since you made a video. All right, I got you, buddy. I put the bell on. Guts. Now, you said guys. You were mentioning everybody. Here's my secret weapon. Get that thing off there. What the heck? That's not a coin.
It's not?
No, that is currency. You spend it. Yeah, I noticed it. I just went and looked. I was like, yeah, how come I know I'm subscribed to you, but I've never seen any of your videos, I don't think. Hector, hello, he's back.
Where'd Hector go?
He fell out.
Well, hopefully he gets back up here.
Well, he's got to have you got to put a link in. He's got a phone. He can't go all the way back anyways. See ya.
Uh-oh.
Well, I got the bell on, Wild Bill, so if you do make another video, a coin video or anything, I'll try and go and watch it. Oh, no. Change the view. I'm claustrophobic. He's too close. Thank you.
Is that better?
Much better. Ooh. Seriously, when you get all tight like that, it's too tight. Yeah.
I had to change phones because I've got two phones, one for casting, one for using as a webcam. And now them are low, so I'm going to have to go to my computer, but I don't want to because I am very comfy under this blanket with a jacket on and my feet up on the couch. I'm using my phone, actually.
What he said, whatever.
Hey, Jimmy C.
I don't see him yet. Come on. On the YouTube side.
Hey, Wild Bill.
There's a Morgan. That is a dirty Morgan.
Yeah.
It's an 1878, which is nice. But what's the mint mark? Nothing.
Carson City.
I can't see it. There it is.
It's just garbage.
Do you ever try putting it on a black background? No, I'm just kidding. A white background works better on silver.
Yeah.
Well, actually, a black background works better on silver, and a white background works better on copper. Kind of makes it shine a little better. Yeah. Yeah, I see the CC 1878. That is a sweet coin. It's a valuable coin.
It's dirty.
What are they? Yeah, well, don't clean it.
Oh, no. I just threw the other one on the floor. How about that?
There was a story of some woman or whatever. They found a real rare coin, but it was really nasty. They lost hundreds of thousands of dollars because of it, because of cleaning it. You know, they lost. You know, if they would have just left it the way it was, they would have got top dollar for that coin, even though it was, not as pretty as you would think. I can't remember what coin it was, but I think it was a Morgan dollar. Or no, it was. I think it was a trade dollar actually. He's multitasking. Quit barking orders, Al.
This would be a beautiful coin if it did.
There's no feathers on it.
No.
Somebody rubbed the breast right off of it.
Yeah.
It's got detail, but it's definitely worn.
Yeah, that's my other Carson City. Okay, back to real plastic. You'll hate this one now.
Why? I don't mind plastic coins. I just sent some to Beth Coddington, plastic coins. Yeah, it's an Incuse Indian. Is that that's not gold, is it?
It's plastic. I told you.
Oh, okay.
Plastic.
Yeah, it looks good. I don't see where you put copy on it. Somebody might think that's a real thing.
Oh no, it's plastic.
Can you tell by the sound?
No.
Yeah, it sounds like plastic.
No, plastic.
Definitely plastic. So how do you make them? You actually mold them? Do you actually mold them?
Yeah, I just push them out in a stamp.
You put them on what?
I just stamp them out with a stamp.
Or you just stamp them?
Yeah. So there's a plastic Ike.
Huh. It don't look plastic. It's got shine to it too. Was that like, is that like,
When you paint them, they look better.
yeah, is that like buffed out with paint?
Yeah.
Clear coat? Kind of like a clear coat?
You know, entertainment value.
Yeah.
Like,
He's asking if it's a $2.50 or a $5, and it's a $2.50 one. The Incuse Eagle.
the 78.
Yeah, the Incuse one you had. He's asking if it's a $2.50 gold piece or a $5 gold piece.
It's a 2.5 plastic.
It's 2.5. This is either a 5 or a 10.
It's plastic too.
Is that 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice 5.
Yeah, they all look the same there, except for the Incuse. They all got the same for that series. I can't remember what a Coronet. I think it's Coronet.
Those don't lose their luster, do they?
Gold does lose its luster, but it's like that one.
But it's less invasive to the coin, right?
Yeah, it's only 22 karat, or what is it? It's only 90% gold.
Yeah, with 10% copper.
All right. So
Is it a copper core, or is it it's a mix in the metal itself?
I think
I don't know.
I don't think it's a copper core. I think it's just the way. It's
meld. It's an alloy.
Now we're in trouble. The redneck sector in the building. Oh, red.
Oh God! All shit's gonna go to hell. Rednecks here.
Oh, I didn't know you were talking about.
They look pretty good when you make them out of plastic.
Yeah, I like it's rather an impression on the face, huh? Rather than a dye stain.
Yeah, there's an ugly one.
Yeah, right. Oh my gosh, that's nice.
Oh, that one went plumb crazy.
Yeah, I can't make out the back so much. This one. There you
That
go.
one's got a little bit different back. That's what I call the Flight Eagle or whatever. It's a little bit harder to see. That's the plastic version of the $20. don't even know if you can see that one or not.
Yeah, I can.
What did I miss? Did you do a giveaway? Did I win?
No, I won.
Yeah, we were giving away popcorn.
Oh, God, I missed it. Damn it. Oh, what do we got here?
That's a $50 fractional. Nothing exciting, you know.
A $50 is not fractional. Yeah, 22 karat. That's correct. Yeah, 90% silver or gold, whatever. Wow, that one's 100% plastic.
Like this one here.
Wow. 1865?
No, 1903, I think.
1903?
Where you going, Red? You running away already?
Night, y'all. Good night, Red.
Good night, Red. Hey, Al. Craig, I'll be back.
What's that, Hector?
I'll be back.
What did you say?
I don't know what Hector said.
He disappeared. He disappeared. Now that's
territorial. That's a $50 territorial.
I don't remember ever seeing something like that.
It says half on the back. I think it's $50 in California or something.
Oh, it's one of those California pieces. Okay. Yeah.
It's hard to see.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's where the coin scope would be nice because then you can see it.
Yeah, like you said, you want, or I said, you got want to, if you're gonna do, I mean, it might cost you like a couple $100, but get something where you can actually get the whole view of the coin.
Yeah.
Under a scope, because just a mine's good for looking for errors, but you can only do pieces of the coin. You can't do the whole thing. The higher you get up, the less the resolution is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care much for Sacagaweas either. They're all spendables. Even the NIFCs are spendables.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're never going to be worth anything.
Unless you get the serial box one, which what's the job of that?
Yeah, you might as well buy one, right?
Yeah.
2000 model. Yeah.
Just make them out of plastic. It's a whole lot more fun.
Yeah, if the coin stand. Yeah, exactly. If it only went 4 inches higher, I could. Yeah. Yeah, that's the same thing here. I'm fixing to do something with mine, but
1916.
My Walmart camera I got, which is a Logitech. I mean, you got real good images. You can actually see the coin real well. Not in my last video. I did a lousy job taking pictures. I was in a hurry. When I did it.
Hey, Craig, why did you make the coin like that? More of an impression rather than using a die, to make the image of the Indian.
It's easier to stamp the plastic that way, Hector.
Okay. Is that the way to save money on the machining of it?
I don't know what the purpose of that was, but evidently it was a thing in the time that when they were deciding how to make those coins. But I really like making them out of plastic because they're a lot easier to do with.
Hey, Craig.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Craig, present me, will you? Present me.
Present you?
Yeah, present me.
Absolutely, Al.
Thank you, sir. Hi. I'm on Logitech. Actually, I need to clean the lens off first. Too much smoke in here. Squirt, squirt. Oh my God, I'm blind.
You got me in the eye, Al. You got me in the eye.
I was doing it for Hoover. She says it's aggravating. I have a Logitech too. Well, this is a Logitech. It's a $50 model up from Walmart.
A Logitech?
Logitech, yeah.
Logitech. Nice.
Yeah. And you know how you're having difficulties focusing on a coin.
Yeah.
All right. This is plastic. Oh, of course, there's no date, but look how beautiful that comes in, right?
Yeah.
That's my Logitech. It's a closed lens instead of a wide lens. And it gets really good detail on it.
The issue is that I'm trying to use like an ultra 4K action camera.
You can't
point scope, and it doesn't want to play nice.
It's only good for 1080 anyways. 4K is just a waste of time.
It is.
Okay. Right there's the back. See how nice that is? So even though it's worn, the details come out in the penny real well. You know.
And the other issue is that I've got these LED lights, and they're not really conductive to what you're looking at. They're not true white LED. They're just LED.
See, you can see the penny in the row real good too. You know, just that's a cheap $50 Logitech from Walmart. Now, if I go to my wherever, I don't have it plugged in. I'll show you the difference. This is another Logitech that I use. It's all wrapped up. Let me unplug my printer. Plug this in. Medicine. Upside down. It goes into here. Yeah, I think that's it right there. I have 7 USB ports and they're all full. So I have to keep switching between the printer and the camera.
Yeah, they won't give you that 8th port.
No, it's barely enough to reach the desk from the tower. All right, let me switch my camera. Just give you an idea. This is a $120 camera. Okay.
Yeah.
Logitech.
Right.
All right. This is the wide lens. This is for bigger, wider view. But the coin really doesn't come in as good as the. Well, I guess it is coming in pretty good right now.
Yeah, it looks sharp.
But it's a wider lens. Okay, Logitech is good. Like I said, if you get it all blurry where you can't see the date, like right now,
yeah,
just pull it away from it, let it reset itself, and put it back in there. Or you can just blank the screen out. Well, so it's black. There you go. And it'll focus on it. So, right. and the thing with the phones, they're 4K, but they're not good for details. They're not, they're great for, nice images, but not good for detail for coins.
Yeah.
And then if I put it to my scope, of course, that's LED lights, which I'm using LED light. I got a shop light above me.
Right.
3,500 lumens. So it's pretty.
I've got a chandelier that's got kind of a yellowish milk glass tint to it.
All right. Camera's dark right now, but let's put some light on it. There we go. And that's supposed to be black. See, yeah. It looks red. And that's the problem with scopes. And of course, you can't, of course, you get a better details of it, but you can't get the whole coin in with it. And like like Hoover said, if it was only 4 inches taller, well, you're not going to get the close up on that coin if you go 4 inches deeper or higher.
Yes.
So now it looks like it's a really cruddy looking coin, doesn't it?
For the age of that coin, I don't think it's bad.
There's no date on it. I'm being funny. All right, you can unpresent me. I just wanted to show you the camera. Logitech's not bad.
Yeah, so this is what I'm working with. There's my action camera, and then my tripod, which will allow you to mount it inverted.
Yeah.
And that's basically what I've been working with tonight. It's not perfect, but you know, it's better than trying to hold it up to the screen and go, yeah, look at this. You know,
I got a GoPro, okay, but it does not do close-ups at all well. Period. You can make out the coin, but you can't see the detail.
hey, Lucky, how you doing, brother?
Lucky who? What?
Lucky 7 Mud Mowers,
Hasn't come up.
part of the Small Indonesian group.
Hasn't come up on my screen yet. Lucky 7. Hello. Yeah, I didn't come up on the screen yet. Oh my
Hey, Terry.
Hoover left.
I don't think she left. I think she's somewhere around. I just don't think
She said be right back, so I guess she didn't want to watch what I was showing off.
she's probably doing laundry.
I got 2 cameras. Like I said, I bought this bigger one thinking it'd be awesome. But it's only good for really showing off my stickers and board and stuff, my refrigerator. For a wider view of my room. But yeah, this 615 is awesome. I like it. I should have. Yeah, I didn't need a second camera.
Then what,
Since I run with OBS, or when I'm doing my videos, I use OBS to make my videos. I can have multiple cameras, so it's comes out cool, you know.
yeah, OBS is a pig.
I just can't get like this the panel to work with OBS. I haven't been able to figure that out yet.
OBS takes a lot of resources.
Oh yeah, it's a hog. But the cool thing is I can run all 3 cameras here simultaneously, along with a banner going across the screen, along with somebody's video we're watching or something, you know.
Right.
It's just so productive. Hey Terry, how you doing, buddy? Well, that's right. I still got Uncle L up there. Hector's busy. What are you doing, Hector?
I'm taking my meds and getting myself a hot dog.
And you're not sharing?
If we get past to the 3.
After food, food coma, you were talking about food, and now you're eating in front of us.
I know.
I yell at my dogs for that. All right.
Wow, Terry, you're doing good then. It's awesome.
Yeah, I used to wood burn when I was a kid.
And Terry's been trying to get into doing a lot of wood burning art.
Yeah, for the community.
Some cat clothes. So
If he makes $1 off of it, that's cool.
yeah. Hot Pocket. What in the world's a Hot Pocket?
Hot Pockets? Hot Pocket. Yeah, I don't eat them. My brother tries to feed them to me, and I feed them to the dog.
I think it's about enough to get 2 bites, and then you're going, well, that was not even entertaining.
Well, don't they come in 2 packages?
I don't know.
Package of 2 or something?
If you go through all that trouble, I just as soon eat a slice of pizza.
Yeah, it's kind of like a pot pie. Where'd it go?
Yeah.
It's like that wasn't made for one. That was not even half a freaking serving.
Well, you remember you used to be able to buy pot pies for like, what, $5 for a quarter?
Yep.
Now they're what, like $3 a piece or something?
At least, yeah, $2 something.
So
Yeah, and they didn't get any bigger. I think they got smaller.
Johnny Ray's got the right idea. PB&J.
2 in a box. Yep. Yeah, with fluff. Yeah. PB&J with fluff.
I don't know about the fluff.
Get some sticky marshmallow.
Uh-oh, we lost Hector.
We're gonna start talking about food now. Thanks. Where's Hector?
Lucky's going to Maine today. Are you doing a mud run today, Lucky, or are you just out on a trip?
Eat it, Maya. Driving to Maine. Dr. Evil asked Mini-Me if he would like a Hot Pocket. Road trip.
Lost SMK alone. I'm not sure what Terry's talking about.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Lost SMK alone. Maybe you'll finish this and correct it.
He's on his phone, so I'm sure it's about like, trying to write a novel on a.
Yeah, autocorrect like hell. Well, I got the misspelling, but what does it mean? Lost SMK alone. What's the correct spelling?
You guys going to look at some bikes, Lucky? That ought to be interesting. Sound like a good time.
Hector says you want to come back up here again. He's on his laptop now. I freaking hate that when I lose internet, it like goes down for like 5 minutes for no reason at all. Just like somebody cut the line or splicing into the line.
You never know with AT&T, they don't want to do any more complicated stuff. So.
Well, I used to do cable, telephone, and fiber optics, and we had set time, between 1 and 2 or 12 and 1, and you had to have everything prepped up, ready to go to start splicing into the line. You had to cut the line to get into the line to splice it, something like that. And you got it for like cable to still be able to do telephone. They have to be 90% efficient. 90% efficient, or they lose their capability of doing phone.
Right.
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone.
Well, hello, I ain't still on the internet anymore. They freaking blocked me. If I did, I'd have free internet. Oh, wait, I do have free internet.
That's better. It's too early in the morning to get on the camera.
I don't blame you, Lucky.
You didn't have my coffee.
Be on camera.
How you doing, Greg?
I'm doing pretty good. Been
what are you going to be for?
Granny at the hospital, so.
What's in Maine? What's in Maine that you're headed that way for?
Oh, believe it or not, sounds crazy, but I smoke a pipe tobacco like Popeye does, and my product, my pipe tobacco,
Right.
is on back order, and they're telling me it's going to be about 2 weeks for me to be able to get it. And there's a place up in Maine that sells it, and they have it in stock.
Is that right at the liquor border type deal where they sell liquor?
No, it's in Saco, Maine.
Oh, okay.
So, needless to say, I have a friend of mine up there, Bruce, which is Mower Outlaw. He's another YouTuber, and I got a hold of him, and he checked out the store for me, and he picked up 4 bags for me.
Nice.
So I'm gonna go up there, and me and the wife, we figure we'll do a little bit of scenery up there and get up there and visit him for a little bit and pick up some pipe tobacco.
You're gonna do some video?
Yeah, nothing big.
Yeah, there's a lot of nice scenery up there.
Yeah, there is a lot.
I go up there like 2-3 times a month every year. So it's nothing really different, and it's nothing I haven't seen, you know. I do most of my videoing up there with the mud blower. I
haven't been in Maine since 93, I think. 93 is the last time I've been in Maine.
Well, it's about a 4-hour ride where I'm located.
I used to deliver frozen food up that way.
Nice.
Truck driving. But yeah, there's a lot of good views up. A lot of different things. But like you said, you go up there 2-3 times a week or whatever. It just gets boring after a while.
Yep.
Yeah, Lucky is our small engine nation tire guy. He can do a full tractor trailer and probably less than 2 hours. He can do all the tires on a tractor trailer.
Yeah,
I can do a set of 4 tires or 6 in less than an hour one morning.
How you doing, Hoover? Yeah, Terry. I'm an OTR specialist. I've been doing it for over 24 years. I work on anything from a turf tire all the way up to big loader tires, earth mover tires, tractor trailer, truck tires.
Lucky one of the guys, he gets after it. He don't wait for the tire to get done by itself.
Well, I'm done with my meal, so that way I can talk now.
I do everything by tire hammer and 2 bars. I don't use no machines. So I am the machine.
Yeah, like a factory machine.
Anyways, I'm fixing to leave, guys. Just wanted to say thank you, Craig, for having
me. Thank you, Al, for joining me, brother.
I want your address. I want your address, please.
No.
I'll be honest with y'all, Alan. I'm kind of disappointed that you're leaving because I was interested in some of the coins you were showing.
Oh, I only showed that one coin. I just showing the cameras off. But...
Yeah,
Lucky, he's got a coin series of coins around the world. If you like that kind of stuff, he's got a lot of good videos, and they're not long videos, but they're it gives a lot of detail and information about coins from all over the world.
Yeah,
I'll definitely show us love in that channel there.
Yeah. I'm on C right now. I'm just did Chile, and I got Czechoslovakia coming up, Czech Republic, and a couple other ones. But I'm going alphabetical through my whole collection of coins, world coins.
Nice.
And eventually I'll do the U.S., but I really don't care much about it.
We've seen them all. That's why.
They're just boring. It's kind of like going to Maine, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Before you run off, Al, throw something in chat, and then Lucky can grab your channel up and check the videos out.
All right, I'll put something in there. I know. Definitely find him first. Lucky 7.
It's not hard to find me. I'm all over YouTube.
No,
Yep.
It just yeah, just as many as I do. Subscribers.
Hey, how you doing, brother?
There you go. All right. Consider yourself subbed.
Yeah.
This is our midnight crowd of coin people, Lucky.
Well, I do more than coins. We don't want to get into pornography, do we?
No,
Okay. Just kidding.
just don't be the star, Al. That's all.
Yeah, don't start on food again.
Well,
Hector messed that up.
yeah. Well, you didn't help anybody tell me your favorite places.
I've been all over the country.
Yeah.
There's all in the chat, Lucky. So
There you go.
Hi, Lucky. I'm
You
Hector.
didn't put anything in the chat, so I can't find you yet. So if you could throw something in the chat before you leave there.
I just did. I
Okay.
said, hey,
oldies and goodies.
I just said,
All
hey,
right, I got
hey, yeah, it's on my playlist. If you want to just check out the coins around the world thing, that's pretty decent. The rest of it is just, shout outs and mail calls lately.
Yep.
I'm hoping to get back into detecting this year, but it depends on my legs and stuff.
Hector's showing a nice one, 84. That's the one my
Yes.
brother was born.
Yes, I'm leaving Hoovy.
I was telling the folks that I went through a box of 25 and didn't get anything, and then I went back and got some more, and $25 worth of customer rolled, and I thought, oh shoot, they already searched through it, but I didn't want to make them mad by not taking them after I asked for them, and so I took it. But I have a bunch of these I got a 73 here in the same condition.
All right.
So I got some good BUs or close to AUs, and I'm just trying to learn how to use this stuff, so that if I say it's an AU, I know what I'm talking about. Right now, I'm still learning this stuff. So,
Well, like you said, you're afraid that somebody already searched them. Well, I got somebody in my area that does search them, and I end up getting. I mean, I still get a couple things out of it, but
right.
But the bank wrap rolls are so much easier.
Right.
And a lot of stuff that got dumped this year for Christmas probably went back to the Brinks and all, the Armored Card Services to be rewrapped. They might not be out till the end of January, February back, but they'll be all bank wrap rolls. So you start getting them that way.
But then I found these 2009 Philadelphia's.
Yeah.
And they're in really good shape, and I'm not getting very many of them. And this is like
some collectors don't collect them because they're never going to be worth anything for 100 freaking years,
That's fine. I give them to my grandkids. They like playing with them.
Exactly. That's why I save them, because they're the lower mintages.
Yeah, I like that coin. I have never seen one before.
What, the 2009s?
No.
Send me your address. I'll send you a couple rows of them.
Hey, Craig, I'll tell you what. I'll save you, and I'll send you some of mine.
You got his address?
No.
I'll try hard. He's trying to get address.
No, if
I got a couple gifts I want to give him, and he doesn't want to give me his address.
Because I want you to keep them, Al.
I'll burn it I'll burn the address after it's done. After I get it.
I want you to keep it, Al.
No, the stuff I want to send you, you'll like.
I know. Do a video on it, and I'll appreciate it. But I want you to keep it.
Yeah,
We're going to build another house because I'm out of space. So we're gonna go into another house.
I'm gonna bribe Hoover to get your address. How's that? I got this beautiful Mercury dime, Hoover. You gotta have it. All you gotta do is give me Craig's address. No, you won't. You're right. I probably won't. All right, guys. You guys all have a good night. And Lucky.
All right. Thanks for coming in, Al. I appreciate it.
Night, Al.
All right. Later. Right there.
You still doing laundry, Melissa? Or are you going to come up for a minute? Or what are you doing?
Hey, Craig, I covered for you.
And that guy on that coin looks like me working.
Yeah, he does. That's exactly how you work too, Lucky. That's Lincoln.
Yeah, that's a Philadelphia too. 'Cause I don't have very many Philadelphias.
Not long you got done.
A couple days ago, and I seen you show it on the stream.
Yeah, I'm putting these away because I'm gonna keep them in flips so that my grandkids can get them later. You know, when they're older.
Now you got me wanting to get mine out because I thought the other day I was like, man, I got like a parcel roll I put together.
I got a coin. Let me go get it. I gotta go and bury it, and then you guys could tell me what it is.
Okay.
Right on. Yeah. Al raises my blood pressure. I love him. I just
Can't help but love Al. Even
No.
this, he does.
I was just like, we can take turns.
Let me go get my jacket. It's getting a little cold. Right back.
No. I'm too used to mess with Al like that. I was like, it's still in there going. Anyway. I see that.
Now,
What
Al's
the hell,
like,
Ruby? You make sure
I got you now.
busted. Al, we're kind of like oil and water. We just don't mix all the time. I'm having an oil and water kind of day or evening, whatever. Oh, see, Belle broke something.
Don't break nothing.
No,
Bad enough last week.
Am I what?
That glass was bad enough last week.
Oh yeah, I know.
Which one? Oh wait, Terry will probably say that in a minute. Well, I bumped the one with the wine bottle, and then the other one I broke out. The wine glass I broke out in the garage. And I forgot about it because it was like the top chopped off. I was just like, here, let's put that in there, and I'll get it tomorrow.
Read the chat. Read the chat.
Oh, I know. That's why I said I'm busted. No, Al, because I like to overtalk people, and so do you. And with both of us doing it, we don't get anything done.
Nice, Lucky.
Why is it? The question is, why does it have a yellowish tint to it, though? It almost looks like gold.
It's just a very nice shape. What year is it?
My camera's not as good as you guys, but let me grab.
It's got a nice shot to it.
Can you
I love
present him?
Yeah, hold on.
Don't cry, Al. I loves you. It's like family.
You're not gonna sleep. You're not gonna cry. Oh, are you kidding me?
See, that's why we can't get on together because I'm like, I want to hear your boohooing. I'll just poke your boo. Hey, Wild Bill.
Hey, Wild Bill.
Long time no talk.
What's the back of that coin look like, Lucky?
Hello, hello. How y'all doing?
Good, brother. How are you?
78 on it.
78. That's good condition.
Oh, it's
Actually,
a
73. Sorry, 73.
73.
We lost Bill again.
Has like a yellow tint to it, you know? Almost like looks like a gold or something.
That's a nice shape. That's a nice coin.
Al. I'd say it's either an alloy mix or it's just environmental. But I mean, it looks nice.
Let me put another one against it. Another penny.
What's the back there?
Who would figure at 5 o'clock in the morning I'm playing with pennies?
Us. We figure because we do.
But if you see the difference in the coloring,
Yeah.
You can tell now. Yeah.
I'd say that one might be out of a set.
Yeah.
76. See it? I see 6 on that.
Oh, it's a 78, isn't it? Oh, that is a 6.
Yep, that's a 76.
Well, what the hair?
It looks like it's out of a set. Like an SMS set or
Let me see if I got one in a set.
I don't know.
Not you guys. You don't have to watch your toes.
I seen that penny It came out of one of those machines there that gives you change.
Yeah.
I thought it was kind of weird, so I kept it. I've had it for maybe about 2 years now.
That's a keeper in my book.
That 82, if it weighs 3.1, that's a keeper too.
Yeah, 82 is when they flipped from using the copper to using zinc and copper, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So that's a true copper coin, and that's a keeper too because it doesn't have any zinc content.
Well, maybe it's just pure copper then, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Hey, welcome back.
Weird. I don't
Listen,
have a 76 proof set.
hello, String Bean.
Hey, String, how you doing, buddy?
I don't know you, but what up, String Bean?
String is an awful good character. He is funny. He is a very good guy.
Well,
He does
I like
a lot of
funny.
funny, cool videos.
I like funny and good. So, do you?
I've known Richard for quite a while. He's one of the guys I met
Hello,
in the
String
tool
Bean.
community way back when.
Phil, you're back.
Do you know my favorite story now? Harbor Freight.
Well, I love Harbor
Yeah.
Freight.
Oh yeah, Hopper Free.
Yeah,
Rules.
Harbor Freight is a candy store.
I'm on my
for
cell
grown men.
phone. It don't always work quite right.
Yeah, I was on my cell phone too earlier. Matter of fact, the first hour and a half or close to 2 hours, I was on my cell phone because I got to lay back on my couch, put my feet up, blanket. Can't do that with laptop.
Hey, Lucky, do you ever take Cheryl into Harbor Freight?
McFly.
Lucky. I don't know if we lost him or not. Maybe he didn't hear me.
I'm sorry about that, brother. I
Oh,
was in the other room grabbing another coin.
Okay. Do you ever take Cheryl into Harbor Freight?
Did I ever do what on Harbor Freight?
Did you take Cheryl in there?
Yeah. I pretty much have to beg her to get in there because she knows every time I go in there, I end up spending a couple hundred.
Ha, found one.
Kathy fell in love with Harbor Freight. And now she made me go to Harbor Freight like once a week.
I have that one too. Actually,
You gotta get that on the big screen here.
This was second.
Well, that's nice.
I got two more here to show you.
Oh, that's a nice one. I don't have that.
Regina?
Elizabeth II, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's a Canadian coin.
I think it means royalty or region or.
What does the other side look like? Oh, you knew it was coming.
As a polar bear or something on it.
Yeah, that's a good coin. That's a keeper.
I got more here too.
That's a $2 coin, isn't it?
Johnny, wait, is Hector? Oh yeah, Hector's saying it. That is the one to look for. Or wait, they're talking about the 82 or
82.
because we're slower on StreamYard side, and I'm looking at YouTube on my TV. So I was like, wait a minute. You know, I had never seen that one.
That's nice.
Huh. It's got the ridges.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I hadn't seen one like that until George showed one like last night, or I think last night or 2 nights ago.
Is that the clad or is it the copper? I can't tell from the reflection.
It looks like a copper.
Yeah, it is copper. Yeah, nice. I've never seen it before.
Oh, Johnny Ray says that's the loony.
Oh, that's the loony?
Yeah.
I've heard the term, but I've never seen one.
Right. Because they always talk about loonies and toonies, and everybody's always like, I want the glow in the dark
I
toonie.
got two of them.
I don't pay attention when the loony comes out, so now I know.
Those are nice.
Lucky, are you near the Canadian border?
I'm in Rhode Island. But if you look at that hat, right?
Mm-hmm.
On top of her.
Yes.
Now look at this one. It's different.
Yeah.
They changed him every so X amount of years or something. I don't remember it exactly.
This one says 1987.
Mm-hmm.
That one's 1996, isn't it?
1996.
Is one $1 and one's $2?
No, they're both dollar pieces.
Oh, okay. See, I don't know my Canadian coinage.
Yeah, what is the name of it?
I know absolutely nothing about Canadian.
Right.
I got one more thing I gotta grab too.
Only Canadians I own are fish scales and a few pennies that I've gotten out of circulation. That's it.
I've got some Canadian pennies, quarters, and dimes, I think. I don't think I have any Canadian nickels.
I think I'm gonna have to bust a 76 out of here and save it.
I take that back. I've got a couple of howlers.
What are howlers?
Yeah.
No, I understand it's not a
pretty
coin,
cool.
but I'm sure you guys should like that.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
know what it is, but it's pretty.
Bermuda. Nice.
Lot prettier,
Why does she get to be on
lot
all of them?
prettier than American.
I got one more too.
Our currency is
You know
so
what it is?
damn
It's like
drab,
everybody
no
has
colors.
one on it. Ooh, un peso. Let's see.
Nice, Lucky.
That's cool.
That's it. That's
I don't know if I've ever seen a paper peso.
Yeah, you have. I've showed you some.
Yeah, but they kind of like squish together in my brain after a while, and I'm like, I seen that. So I'm just being truthful. I don't know.
Yeah, you get tired of my printed pictures.
No, I don't. No, I just know what ones I like, and then I go, oh, look up at the screen, because otherwise I try to be nice and pay attention to the chat. And I don't always do that. Terry, I don't have a hammer, and the rubber mallet is out. No, it's not. The rubber mallet's in the other room. Everybody's safe. Yeah. I ran Johnny Cash off, but Ollie's still in here, so.
Johnny Ray got a 1965 Canadian mint set from Red.
Whoa.
But that's awesome.
That's cool.
How you been, Wild Bill?
Hey, Hoobie, how you like Avatar, Hoobie?
Oh, no, you didn't.
Yeah. Yeah. I figured I'd put that one up for my Avatar. What's up, Craig? Not ignoring you, Craig. Yeah, good to see you too, man. I just love it when you show them plastic coins off.
I do too. You know, I get a kick out of it. Except for when I showed him to Rich Cali, he was not impressed. He about wanted to just slap me around.
Oh yeah.
I showed him my boxing moves, and he just wasn't impressed with that at all.
Anyway, is that the good penny or the piss me off penny? That's the good penny.
That's the piss me off penny. That's the one.
Oh, that is. I thought it was
the
the
other
piss me
one.
off penny.
Yeah, the other one has a spike going out the top of the head.
Yeah, I
That
thought
one
it
there's
was
got
like-
the unicorn head.
Crackle, crackle. Yeah.
Yeah. That coin there's got a short little history to it. Yeah. Somebody tried to told me it was something that it wasn't.
Oh, which is funny that Terry said put the hammer down, Hoover.
What year is that penny, Bill?
1990. Ain't nothing special.
No, we
It's
we
just
thought
just an error. Just an error.
we thought
Where is
maybe
everybody from? I'm originally from Rhode Island.
To convince me that it was an error.
Southern Illinois.
Carolina.
And Hector's over in California.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I need Gorilla Tape.
I lived in California when I was younger.
Where you at?
Oh, yeah,
Craig?
where?
Simi Valley. Simi Valley.
Huh?
Simi Valley's nice.
It's the best place to get ribs. Kansas.
Simi Valley, back early in the day, they had a fire. I think it was in '86, Halloween night, and the valley is where everybody lived, and it was surrounded by mountains. And Halloween night, there was a huge fire on top of the mountains throughout the whole entire circle around the valley. And there's only one way in, one way out of Simi Valley back in the day. I'm not sure if it's changed now, but I remember that. I was there. It was scary.
Well, they've been having problems with fires out there lately, and they've got problems because they cut down the size of the roads, the lanes, and all this stuff, and people being able to exit.
Yeah, I remember that fire too, because over 100,000 acres were burnt that year.
Yep. I got a buddy of mine in Australia, and they have that fire that's going on out there. He lost everything.
Yeah, there's a lot.
They say when them eucalyptus trees get going, they really burn.
Oh yeah, it's like paper. My dad's got like 7 or 8 trees. They grow fast, and we have to cut down the some of the limbs because they grow fast and they hang over and they fall and break easy. And when we cut them up and put them in the fireplace, they burn like paper.
Well,
they're
what?
They say that damn eucalyptus, man, that stuff like gasoline almost when it starts burning.
Yeah, it's got that oil in it.
God, my dog is weird.
What's the word?
My dog, Ollie's back there just at the heater because it's the little space heater because it's making noise. You know, it's not quite the vacuum, but it's enough to make noise to bother him. So he's being a weirdo.
Oh, you found it.
Yeah. Here, let me get that straightened out. I can't tell how good that's doing or not.
Does it have a yellowish tint to it?
It's like really just fiery orangey.
Yeah, well, that's almost like, yeah.
I mean, I know it's
more what I have.
I don't know. I feel like I need to take that out because like the red felt is up in there with the nickel and that's bothering me, and the penny. Oh yeah, it's in there with everybody kicking it.
You don't happen to have a 75 set, do you?
Probably.
If you do, check out the dime.
71, 73, 73, 74, 71, 72, 72. Yeah. I don't have a proof. I've got a mint.
Okay. I was going to ask you if it was a print. Look for the S.
No, I don't have the proof. I've got the mint.
Okay. Well, if you can find the S on the print on the proof, and it's missing, they sold one for $260,000.
I have that one.
And the men's set?
Uh,
I mean, the proof set, I mean?
Yeah. Proof.
the money I could spend on a mud mower. Oh my God.
Jeez.
He's already
With
paid.
all the hobbies I have, I don't think I could. My wife could afford me anymore.
I just calculated how much money I spent on, well, actually have in receipts on one of my projects I've been building for about 2.5 years. It's a riding lawnmower. I converted to a Paul Rance ATV, and it's over $1,800 just on the receipts that I have saved.
You know what I would like to do? I was telling Craig earlier that I need to level the deck. I need to put adjust all the brakes and the bands, and just to make it run like it was brand new. It's been sitting around for a couple of months because I got to do the tires. I got to replace the tires, and my deck's not level. And I saw a video on it, so I'm going to try it tomorrow. Today, I mean.
It's still tonight because we haven't been to sleep yet.
That's the point.
Okay, 70. I already forgot what you told me because I just kept digging and digging.
75.
Oh no, I don't have one. That's why I grabbed this proof or
Okay.
this knit set because I don't have one. Strangely enough. No, poop on that idea. I feel like I should have 2 of these. Craig,
Yeah,
thank you. And it's all your fault.
always.
Did you like that?
Life is
So-
always all my fault, and I'm
Well-
okay with that.
I caught the butt end of Robert's auction, and then he was saying, he wasn't the afternoon one, and said that Joe was doing the Friday night one, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, hope to see you over there." And I thought, I haven't even talked to Joe.
Oh no, yeah, that is my fault.
Yeah, that's why I said thank you, or it's all your fault and thank you. So yeah, but I mean, I know the next Wednesday thing. But
Yeah, I forwarded an email to Justin, and I don't know if Justin responded to Joe or not, but it was just, I know Joe well enough to know that he's one of those guys that he loves to help people.
yeah, he didn't already extended the invitation to me probably a month ago. But then there's been a few funny things go on lately, so nobody really discussed dollar auctions happening, but then they just somehow knew they wanted to do them at the same time. So I was like, yeah, I'll wait a second, and then I don't know. I guess I got antsy. I was like, screw it. I'm just gonna do a little bit. And Joe was like, hey, whoa, unless you need the money, he's like, you're not making money.
Yeah, well, he wants to do it right for you, and the preparation is everything. The presentation and the preparation is the best way.
Yeah.
So, and like Justin, he has some phenomenal stuff, but he doesn't feel like it's phenomenal.
No, he has a shitty attitude.
It's not perfect enough for him.
That's why he's too critical. Which
Yeah.
I know we all do it. If we didn't, we wouldn't be looking for errors and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I told my husband. I was like, it's the best hobby ever. You get to find something wrong with something. As far as doing the varieties and the errors,
Yeah, well, Justin's got some unique skill sets, but he doesn't. I mean, he's just not in a place where he could use those skill sets. He's trying to figure out how he can get out of that apartment without having any transportation and not having anybody close to him.
Right.
It's almost a disaster.
Yeah, like I already knew where the conversation was going to end with you guys trying to talk to him the other night, and that's why I kind of slid in there and was like, yeah, he's got, serious back problems, and
Yeah.
You know, because usually if somebody's just whining, I don't say anything and just let them go. But you know, so I was like, yeah, well, you know,
Sometimes
it's really
whine.
a big hindrance to him.
Sometimes you can let him whine, and they help sometimes. But he'll. I
He
don't know.
needed to get it out because I tell you what, by the morning when he was talking to Phil, he was smiling and he was laughing again.
Good.
Yeah, so I was like, that was a relief. And I think maybe Phil kind of helped him, thinking, you know, Phil's been through what he's been, you know. Phil can let that vehicle when he blacked out. You know, there he is at this neck brace. I'm going, hey, you guys. Like,
Speaking of which, how's he doing today?
Huh?
Speaking of Phil, how's he doing today?
He looked like he was doing good. You could tell he's definitely in pain. He got ready to move his neck and it just kind of got him, but it's still really fresh. I mean, obviously.
Yeah, I wouldn't be doing it too much anyway.
Yeah, but
Phil's going to be a tough guy.
Yeah, he's not a quitter,
he's
so
not going to take near the medication he should. So that's just kind of the way he is. So,
well, Craig, I appreciate you come on tonight. I'm gonna get on that.
You know that you're
good to see y'all, folks.
Group, so
nice to see you again, Bill.
Phil, I will talk to you later today, I'm sure.
Yeah, y'all take care now.
All right, you too.
You too,
All
Bill.
We'll
Nice
see you. Bye.
meeting you.
Bill said, nice meeting you too, Lucky. I don't think you heard. It's hard to hear on his phone sometimes.
well, Bill tends to be a man of few words, but he always has something good to say. So I always enjoy having conversations with Bill, and usually, especially when you can communicate with him where he can understand what you're saying back and forth, because he's got a lot of knowledge. He's a pretty intelligent guy. So
Yeah, that's why earlier when I was like, I got a phone call to make, that's because I was talking to him. Well, I got everybody else's streams last night, and then next thing it was like I told Al, or not Al, Bill, I said shower and I'll call you, and it was 3 a.m. and I just sent him a shit. Sorry. You know.
How do you guys get your coins to be like blown up like that where you could really visually see it? I know camera or is it magnifying glass or something?
Microscope, or sometimes you could take like the little end off a laser pointer and stick it over the lens of your camera, which I do not subscribe to because it doesn't work for my phone, so I don't suggest it to other people. But yeah.
yeah, they have some microscopes that are somewhere between $20 and $50 on Amazon, and it seems to be kind of the target area that people are in. I don't have one. I set up my tripod with an action camera tonight to see if I could actually show some of my coins. But every time I go on to Amazon and look at a coin scope, there's millions of them. I just get lost in the sea. And, I haven't ordered anything at all. So.
Yeah, well, I wish you would have brought that up while Wild Bill was in here, because he did the same thing, and I kept telling him, get the one I've got, get the one I've got. Well, they don't even make it now. I mean, he got a version of it, which is got its advantages as far as I know, but then again, I feel like it doesn't, because that external box, you could leave it plugged in.
Yeah.
And not run the battery down. So you can kind of cheat that way with it, but. What is your problem?
Puppies.
Oliver and the heater, that little space heater, kicked back on, so now he's cussing it out in corgi, I guess.
How you doing, Bigfoot? Thanks for coming in.
Hey, Bigfoot.
Craig, how's Kathy doing this today?
She's doing okay. She's got a big live stream / video she's going to be doing over the weekend. So she's kind of stoked about that.
That's good.
Right on.
Do you know what time?
Somebody ordered a full bar of soap. what she's
Nice.
excited about doing. So, you know, that's not just somebody ordered a loaf of soap, not just a bar, but the whole actual product. So that's going to be kind of neat.
Do you know what time she'll be live?
I don't recall what she said. You know, like I said, my grandma's been in and out of the hospital, so been dealing with that for a week or so. She's got pneumonia and then she's got a UTI. So
Sorry to hear that.
Oh, Craig, I misunderstood you. I thought when they switched her medication and she was thinking it was like lunchtime at midnight, she was at home.
Well, I think that was the start of the UTI.
Okay.
And they discovered yesterday that she's got pneumonia, even though she didn't sound like it, she got it. So,
all right. Because I know the other day you were like, oh, I'm getting off panel, but I'll be in chat because I got stuff to do. And
yeah, I've been fighting with the Department of Agriculture for crop production stuff because they claim that they don't have paperwork that they've had for 3 years. And then been fighting with the courthouse over property taxes and
fun stuff.
Dealing with the attorney on some other stuff that we've had going on, and then we've had all these projects that I've had going on at the farm. So there's a bunch of stuff that had to happen this week, and inconvenient because I got Granny to look after too, and she's been
on transition with medication and getting sick.
Atavant. So.
Oh yeah, that's right. You said that.
Today's the first day that she's been coherent at all since last Sunday.
But she knows there's a party coming.
Yeah. Which today was my brother's birthday. And since I've been around Graham's, I really don't want to be around anybody else because I don't want to have the potential of spreading pneumonia to anybody.
Yeah.
So that's what I told Kathy earlier, like, nope, don't even come close to me. Love me from a distance.
Right.
Hey, Lucky. Oh, he's already off mic. I was going to show him that I have an old phone that I'm transmitting from my Wi-Fi to my laptop and just changed over the camera. But I wanted to show him also that I'm using this pluggable 2.0 USB connection with the light adjustment and focus that's on it. And it's about $16 or $17. I don't know what it costs to get it shipped to you, but it's on Amazon.
I was like, woo, you got the name brand that goes with the website and everything.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm kind of like the total information teacher, you know.
Right.
And what I found out was that the camera that I've got, I can hook that up to my new one. Mm-hmm. And that one has 10 pixels. This one only has, if I remember correctly, 3 or 6. I can't remember which one it was, but it picks up everything up. So
does it hook right up to your computer where you can see it on your screen?
No, you can hook up. You can hook up to your Wi-Fi to your laptop directly.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so that way you can switch it over to. Even when I switch it over, I can put another camera on here individually, and now I have my regular scope.
That's nice.
So that's why I think the one that Bill got was better because it's like mine had that separate little box that I busted apart on purpose. But I don't think you can plug it in to have it charging at the same time that you're using it.
And with the phone, you can do the same thing if you have one of the little USB USB extended. So you have more than 1, 2, or 3 ports. You plug it into one, and you have enough to do all 3 of them, or 4.
That'd be neat.
Yeah, because I couldn't figure out how to get my. See, my laptop already has my wireless mic. I've already got my USB scope on, so I didn't have any more USB ports. So I thought, well, I'm gonna look it up on the internet, see if there's any way I can hook up my phone. And it's an older one. It's an S5 Galaxy, and it's like maybe 6 years old, and it works fine. So I switched from the laptop to the scope to my phone camera, and I put it on a small little $12 stand, and I searched my coins that way too. So you can actually I can have up to for Wi-Fi, as long as you can carry the connection, and your speed doesn't slow down. I put up to 6 of them.
See, that's my problem with this adapter that I got for that book too. It's like sometimes, and have 3 things plugged into it, and otherwise I'm, jumping in and out of StreamYard. It's like, oh, maybe that'll, refresh it or something.
Let's see, you know what I'm looking for now?
What?
A microscope that's Wi-Fi connected.
A microphone?
No, a microscope that's Wi-Fi connected.
No, that's what I'm saying. Bill just got one.
Oh, he does? Oh,
Yeah. It looks like, ooh, I'm hooked on there because that's how, okay, there we go.
That's how you did it last time.
It's like that, but there's no wire up here. The wire has the plug. Yeah, and the Wi-Fi is built into the top part. Because I used to have.
No, we're not.
You ever saw that box that I busted apart?
Bigfoot, all I did was read it.
What?
Bigfoot says, I'm a tech dwarf, and you guys are throwing salt. No, I just read it. That's all I did. Follow instructions. You can
My
be.
dogs have dwarf legs. See, we don't make sense to each other. It's okay. Yeah, this used to be the box that came with it.
Uh-huh.
And you can, that was the battery port, and then that was the Wi-Fi one. Well, if you plugged the how can I put this? I would plug the microscope in to a regular outlet, so it wouldn't drain off my tablet as quickly either. And if I had that plugged in, I would do what should have been the Wi-Fi directly into it, just so I wasn't pulling off of it for everything else going on.
The go-karts we're gone fishing is one of the Small Nation brothers, and I'm guessing that he's getting around for work or headed to work.
Well, good morning, go-karts are gone fishing.
They do all mini bikes, go-karts. He's got a golf cart, all kinds of small engine stuff, and they always have a great time when they're live. And they do a bunch of great videos.
I need a golf cart.
He's the god of go-karts.
We can drive go-karts everywhere around town here. It doesn't matter. So that's why it would be very conducive for me to have one.
Not in my town.
Can you imagine me with Triumph, Ollie, and Johnny all just cruising it to the post office?
Yeah, they would be like, "Are you ready to go?" You'd never get them off of it.
Oh my, yeah, exactly. I would get like YouTube famous just from that goofiness.
I found a toothpick, and it's blue.
Yay! Toothpicks.
Oh, did you hear about the W quarters are going to come out in about 3 weeks?
Come on, who are you talking to?
Ken Peavy did a video on them. They're coming out the 3rd week.
What? I meant you were talking. You were asking me. Of course, I know.
Oh, okay. So you're looking for them, huh?
February 3rd.
Yeah, February 3rd. Within a week after that. Well, I'm in California, so I'm going to say a week after that or more.
Hey, you never know those early releases that came out because they do happen.
Well, they did say they're going to change the distribution center this time, where it's not going to be like East Coast only. They're gonna do it to the federal depositories.
Yeah. Well, Jeep and John already told us the secret.
Well, they may change that. That's what Ken P was talking about. Matter of fact, it's on his video.
Oh no, I meant that like look on eBay for people that have them listed. If you want to do a local search around you within a 70-mile radius and see where they're more plentiful, that they're for sale. Drive that direction to a bank and go pick up a box.
Is Lucky working in the shop?
No, I'm not in the shop now.
Oh, okay.
That's just Avatar. That's my mud mower.
Oh, I like looking at other guys' shops and their garages.
I got a lot of shop videos if you want to see.
Yeah, I'm gonna check you out later.
Is that the extended version of the mud mower?
That's the extended version. That's the one I just added up all my receipts so that I was able to find throughout the years I've been building that thing. It's over $1,800 worth of materials.
Yeah, that's the machine he was on last summer when he had his accident and tore his leg up.
Hey, Lucky, how many horsepower are you talking about in that?
It's 21 horsepower. Grace's Triton. It's boarded over by 2%. Has oversized pistons. Has oversized valves. Polish heads. Boarded valve part. I can't. It's too early in the morning. Double bowl carburetor. Polish intake. Dual exhaust. I've had it up to 50 miles an hour, but I had to slow down because I ran out of room to be able to keep going.
I'm into car and automotive restoration from the 50s and 60s muscle cars.
I think you would like this for a little.
Oh yeah.
$2.
Yeah.
It sounds mean.
Yeah, it is mean. It doesn't sound mean. That thing is mean.
I even told Craig I'm into. Well, I followed him one time and found BS small engines, and ever since then I've been watching his videos and listening to Craig talk. Sometimes I lurk in the background just to listen to you guys because I didn't want to interrupt. I'm not a small engine person. I'm more of a V8, 283, 327 Chevy man.
Yeah, we have all kinds of people in the small engine community. It's anything from tractors to jet skis and pretty much anything in between. Weed eaters, lawnmowers, chainsaws, leaf blowers.
Not that small.
Right. 1/16 scale, aren't you?
I have a friend of mine. His name is Matt. He has a shop that's about 80 feet wide and about 160 feet long. And he has nothing but antiques and stuff like that, like old candlestick phone, the phones that used to be on like candlesticks, or he'll have vending machines in there that he hasn't repaired and got rid of yet. But he's got a lot of DC3s, DC9s, big tractors, tread tractors, Magsy Ferguson, old Fords. He has about 90 of them. But he only fixed one at a time. It's going to take him years to get the rest of them done. I told him I'd help him as soon as I retire.
Yeah, Greg, if you want to blow up my avatar, I'll explain what that picture is there.
Hang on just a second.
Is that the rear axle?
Yeah, this is a Peerless 206 transaxle out of a riding lawnmower. I got oversized gears with the Barons set up in that thing. And if you see anything that's yellow, it's a bracket that braces around the aluminum case.
Is that for the torsion?
Yeah, because it has so much torque power, it shatters the ball gears.
Well, I'm curious now. What machinery does it come out from another machine and you salvage it or what?
Well, that tractor right there is actually used to be a riding lawnmower. Somebody used to cut grass with that thing.
So it's a commercial size, industry size mower then?
Yeah, just like a home. It's not a tractor. It's a lawnmower.
But
Yeah.
what you have going between the
Tractor
wheels
with
a
a lawnmower, you know?
regular-sized lawnmower?
That's actually a lawnmower. Yeah, it used to be.
He built all that bracketry around that.
Right.
And yellow.
Yeah, because I even got a Troy built, and it's not even close to that size.
I'm going to see if I can find a picture on this computer here that when I first started off with it, and I'll show you what it looks like.
Yeah, I think you got some videos on that rear end too, don't you, Lucky?
Oh yeah, I got over 200 videos on my page.
Oh my.
Yeah.
I might learn something.
Desktop. Let's just try to find these pictures here.
Terry's working on trying to figure out how to start his woodworking shop. You know, and it's going to take you a minute, Terry, just one foot in front of the other. So keep doing your projects and just whittle away at it, you know.
Oh, is Rich Callie still on?
I don't know if he is or not. I was
I
looking
didn't know he was on.
when I grabbed Victor's link, and it seems like there's several people on right now.
Well, because I was going to say, Terry probably needs to go over and talk to him.
I found a picture.
On,
Yeah, he's on.
Because Rich said that he wanted to give Terry some of his, you know, how he used to do the furniture and stuff. Oh, yeah. Carlisle's over there in midnight. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what it used to look like right there when I first got it.
Let me hold on. Let me go back. Oh, okay. What brand is that?
Craftsman.
Craftsman? Oh, okay. How big is the deck?
Was a 42, but
42?
I threw that away like 2.5 years ago.
So that axle was a beefier one, but you just added components to make it a better unit.
Well, that Craftsman style is actually a full frame, goes from one end to the back. There's no subframe. That had a 12.5, I think a 14 engine on it, but I got rid of that. Now I got the V-twin, but that's the same exact tractor right there. Same tractor that I built the Lucky 7 out of. And then I'll show you what it looks like basically now. Actually, we'll do this one here. That's what it looks like now.
Yeah, that's on a cheap postcard.
Yep. It's total of 8 feet long.
That's what you call mud mower Cadillac.
Yeah, it's a tank now. It's definitely a tank. I go over, like, drive through the woods, and I'm driving over like 1.5 to 2 inch new trees, you know, and they're just bending right over or breaking. I got that one on my last video.
Oh, I love that sound. That's on my grandpa's house.
That's the wife's
Yeah.
clock.
That's Greg's favorite.
I can't buy one and put it in the house because my wife can't stand it because she thinks it's a mortuary house. I don't know why she thinks that.
Sometimes it's loud like this, and other times you never hear it.
Yeah, but you can adjust it so that it doesn't ring after 9 o'clock. You know, on certain models.
That one is either on or off, and you can set the volume level on it. But
Yeah.
on
I got that one.
Nate's a lot of fun. Him and his welding socks.
Welding socks?
Yeah. He was barefoot in his garage.
Oh, no.
He wanted to weld, so he put his welding gloves on his feet. So he gave him a hard time about his welding socks.
So we have like a welding. You have a welding version of Bradley Height socks?
Yeah. Well, no. They're actually the long leather gloves that welders wear.
Mm-hmm.
And he stuck his feet in them to keep the sparks from splattering on his toes.
Necessity's the mother of invention, right?
I'd still say ouch.
Whatever's handy to get the job done and keep moving.
Well, as Craig knows, I'm interested in anything mechanical.
Yeah. And, you know, the small engination guys are great guys. They all have a lot of interest and ideas and resources. So, I mean, there's all kinds of people that point you in the right direction. And Melissa, which is Hoover's Corgis and Coins, is not even afraid to go out and get underneath her mower to change the mower blades. Doesn't even bat an eye. She just goes out there with the tools and goes to work.
Like I said,
I'd like to find a way to get my mower off so I can get on my back so I can get the lawnmower high enough. It's about an 800-900 pound riding mower.
Cherry picker.
I got an
Cherry
advantage.
picker
We had storage
tow
unit
crap.
that we pulled stuff out of, and there was a cherry picker in there, and so. Granted, I didn't have to use that for my lawnmower, but yeah.
Well, my wife doesn't know this, but maybe she's asleep still. Maybe she can't hear me. But a few things I've got planned for my garage. One of them is a hoist.
Oh, dear.
And
If
I'm
you
gonna,
got a cherry picker,
No.
and I'm gonna raise
an engine in the back, you can pick that mower up.
garage ceiling another 2 feet.
That's the easiest and cheapest way is just getting a small old-fashioned hoist or something that, you know, with the old chain falls there, and just put it up on your rafter. Make sure it's secured and use it that way. You probably could find those chain hoists like flea markets or eBay and stuff for about $50. But
I already got one.
Less room than a cherry picker for sure.
It's put away in a nice clean box. It's all oiled and ready to go and hook up. All I need, what I want to do is put a beam, an I-beam, steel beam into the ceiling.
now you're talking like everybody else. We all want that in our garage.
I told you I was a amateur mechanic, but I got ideas.
Yeah.
Was it
You
you?
can buy at Home Freight, Hector, a 2,500 pound winch that's AC powered with the wireless remote that you can hang from the rafter to do stuff like that mower and stuff with. And they're cheap. I'll give them that, but you know, if it gets the job done, then that might be worth having.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't have that problem. If you see, I have full access to my work right there.
Yeah.
And all those tools besides what you see, the tires, they're all mine. When I started working for this company, I came up with the deal with the owner. I said, I want full access to a bay, considering what I do. And so pretty much everything in that bay, when you see my videos, is all mine. The only thing that is owned by the company is the lift.
Right.
Yeah. What do you guys think about those units you can, install yourself in your garage? I think they're called Max Jacks. Have you seen those?
The ones that they set on the floor and they're level with the floor.
Yes.
Yeah, those are pretty good. We do have one of those in one of the other bays. We drive the vehicles on it and put some little blocks around the chassis, and we lift it up. That's basically for the tires. That's or tire rotations or something.
Yeah, because if I could, I'd like to put a beam right across the front of my garage, and then if I ever had to transfer one engine to another or go across the whole. See, my car, I have a 3-car garage, and I've got 3 projects in there right now. I'm working all at one time when I find the time. And I like to see if I can get one built where I could lift one engine and move it to another, or even just leave it an empty bay and just work on it, stuff like that. And, pick it up, put it on a hoist, or put it on an engine stand, or take it from the floor crate and put it into one of the trucks.
I'll have to do a video sometime, Hector. I've got a cherry picker that's got an aero hydraulic cylinder on it.
Really?
Nice.
Yeah. So you get up the air compressor that's got a valve, and it will raise up the engine in a vehicle one-handed while you can make sure that everything's cleared and out of the way. And you can pull an engine out of a car pretty much by yourself if you got everything disconnected, because you can use the air to lift the engine up. And you can move the cherry picker around while you're doing it.
Well, next summer I'm planning to I'm going to get it prepared now, but by next summer I want to put my 1957 283 motor into my truck, which is a 57 Chevy also.
That's why I say you collect trucks, don't you? Or you're?
I'm into old cars. Yeah.
Yeah. I know there's stuff that I know about people that's outside coin collecting, and then they bring it up once and they'll bring it up forever, and then I'm like, oh yeah.
Well, if you got a 50 horse tractor, just put a front end loader on it, and you use that.
To lift the other engine, or you mean to put that in the truck?
Just to lift the engines in and out.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Just run the chain around the bucket, and you use the bucket to pick the engine up. And
either that, you do it the old-fashioned way. You get a couple of your buddies with a couple 2x4s and a heavy-duty rope.
Yeah, true.
Yep, a couple beers, you lift that engine up.
Who's pulling this rope again?
Well, actually, mine would be a little easier because I got the front end taken off, and all I can do is and the hood off. So that would be easy, just putting it in.
In Kansas, we've used tree branches and block and tackle.
Yep.
And
using physics.
Well, in California, we use a tree limb. Yeah, like do the same thing here.
It's not easy to pick up a small block Chevrolet engine, but it can be done.
Yeah.
For two guys, you can pull the engine transmission together. That's only about 800 pounds.
Oh, I got so many friends that there go. See, I almost bought a Factory 5 kit. You guys know what that is? It's
don't.
Oh, you do? Okay.
No, I said I don't.
What it is an old Cobra, 65, 67 Cobra, but it's a replica. And you can buy the chassis, the wheels all separately, the engine separately. You can color code it the way you want to. And it's actually a modern Cobra, but it's modern. It's made after the 67 Cobra, 427. You can put them with side pipes. You can do whatever you want with it.
Okay, that I understood.
Sounds like a big boy model kit.
Yeah, it's a very expensive one. The frame alone's $14,000. The engine's another $15,000. The wheels another $5,000. Because they're actually authorized replicas of Carroll Shelby's 427 original one.
Famous, you need to put your own build channel on, Hector.
Yeah, I know. I've already thought about that, and the guys that I didn't even know said they'll come down and wrench it for me because they already built their own. Yeah. Now I went to a car show and I said that the guy was trying to sell it. The actual agent from Factory 5 was going to sell it to me, and if I bought it and said, "Oh, you're going to buy it? We'll come down." I said, "Yeah, I'll live in Fresno." And he goes, "Well, really? No, that's only 2 hours away." On a weekend? Yeah, just put us up in the garage. We'll sleep in the garage. We'll do whatever. I said, "Oh, I don't know about that." My wife wouldn't like that. Sleeping strangers in the garage. Idea though.
The other thing too, like the '69 Camaro, you can buy that as a kit and assemble it yourself.
I'm a car nut. I almost bought cars almost every year when I was a manager. I bought them because I could afford it. But the thing is, I never had time to work on them because I was driving to Texas. Flying to Texas or driving to Southern California for meetings. So I was gone, weeks at a time. Then I was in Arizona for 3 months. So I had to give up that life. Money was good, but time was more important. So were my kids.
That happens, and that's not every job opportunity, the perfect opportunity for everybody.
Shoot, if I was single, woof. I'd save them until I retired, all the cars that I want.
Yeah, that's like Scott's job. I've always said, he's gone 2/3 of the year.
I like my time now. I'm off weekends. I'm off nights. I'm done by 4 o'clock. I have holidays, the whole summer off, weekends off, Christmas, Thanksgiving, Easter. So it's a lot better.
A 71 C10. I had a 73 C20.
I have a 63 C10 now.
Yep. I love that thing, man. Had a metal dashboard.
Yep, and I've got a 1969 350 in it. That transmission I'm not crazy about. It's a 2-speed automatic. So
this was a 3-speed standard on a stick on a column, and the first gear was so low I had to start off in like second and third. But my father used to call that the Civic. I can't even pronounce it. Sanford Son truck.
Sanford and Son.
Yeah,
Dun, dun,
And
dun.
I love that truck, man. I had it for almost like, I don't know, 3-4 weeks. Then I traded it for a van for my cousin.
Lucky. My
Yeah.
dad has 7 of them on the ranch.
7 of them.
That's why I was saying that Hector was a truck collector. So
Yeah, we had them from 47 until 53,
Oh man.
and I sold them all for $50 each.
Oh.
I know, but I sold them back in the 60s. Nobody wanted a Ford, but I got
The good thing about those 2-speed automatic power glides, Hector, is you can put it in first gear and still push start that car.
Oh yeah, yeah. My dad taught me those things.
Yeah, the other automatics, you can't really do that, although I've been told that you can do that with one of the newer automatics, but I don't know if I'd really want to try to do that.
No, they're softer metals, and yeah. But my truck, I mean, the two that I've got an 80s BMW and a Mazda RX-7, both 80s, and I've had kids from high school, see them. And they said, "You want to sell them, man? You want to sell them?" I said, "No. That's my hobbies when I get retired away from you guys." Yeah. But I want to lower it. I want to what they call retro mod. I want to put everything underneath it, modern. I want to put a modern 4-cylinder, probably an M30 or M35, and do some changes to it to make it more modern ride. More dependable. Excuse me.
Airbags and all the whole 200 yards.
No, I'm going to keep everything stock in the interior. The only thing I'm going to upgrade is the upholstery, and I'm going to upgrade the flooring, the carpeting, and the sound system. That's it. Everything else underneath: the engine, the hood, brakes, suspension, lower it, the wheels. I like the old-fashioned BBS wheels, mesh. When I get those,
that's nice.
And just start and keep it white, keep it stock, make it like a sleeper, and go from there. Besides, my kids are always, cars are breaking down, or I need an extra car. So that's the other reason why I'm going to do it. And then leave them as a legacy. Once I get them done, I'm going to give each one of them a car from the garage.
Neat.
Nice.
Try a
beautiful puppy.
Yeah. Guess who decided to finish the laundry for me?
Then the other car, my first car I ever had, was a Datsun 240C 73. I want that back. My ex-girlfriend.
Car I ever owned was a 1973 Dodge Colt.
Ooh, those are nice too.
Yep. My second car was a 78 Dodge Dot. It lasted almost 2 hours. Me and my buddy was.
Those 310s and 510s, and even the pickups from the early 70s. Those are nice looking little trucks and cars.
Yep.
The one I really liked back in those days was a 70 Vega panel.
Ooh.
Remember those?
That's before my time, but my father, I think, had one.
Those are nice. Those are really nice. And the other thing too, the reason I got into cars, my dad wasn't much into mechanics. He just maintenance, and that was it. He wasn't really into buying anything extra. But one of my friends in high school, I went to high school with him since 7th and 8th grade, and then to high school. I knew him for 6 years. And one day we walk in the garage, and there's man working on his car he just got. He got a 73 Mustang. And so this man is working on it, and I didn't know who he was. And my friend Caudle told me, "This is my uncle. His name is AJ." I said, "Hi, AJ. How you doing?" Then later on, I found out his name was AJ Foyt.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah. And I went back and I said, "You didn't tell me your uncle was a race car driver and the big mechanic dude and all this kind of stuff, the Indy 500?" Because, well, you didn't ask. Well, golly. And then when we went back this following summer, he was there with some of his crew. They had come to Fresno or somewhere nearby. Oh, Monterey. And they came over to visit his niece, which is my friend Morris Caudle's mom. And we're over there talking this and that, and they're talking about, when they raced here and raced there. And they heard my car when they drove up. It says, "Hey, you're having a little rough engine, aren't you?" And I was driving, basically a 65 Chevy. And they said, "We can tune that up for you." Man, once they got done, whew, it was like going from 100 horsepower to 250 horsepower.
I'll bet.
It was nice. They even worked on those guys are quick, fast.
Yeah, they have to be.
Yeah.
They don't quit. So
they told me
those things, they pull them in and, they got literally minutes to get the thing back out on the track.
And most of them did it by ear. They didn't do it by machine.
Yeah, they don't have to. I mean, they just know those engines.
Yeah.
I don't care. I could still change tires quicker than them.
Yeah. Lucky be out there in the pit running all 4 tires by himself.
Blink and he's done.
Time for another coffee. Be right back.
Way too early for my phone to start blowing up already.
What job is it there, Craig?
It's 5:20.
Oh man, what time is it here? 3:20. Oh my God.
Oh, you did it again today.
Yeah. I gotta stop doing this. Oh my Lord. Oh.
Yeah, you're getting your YouTube wings for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I know how it feels.
If it wasn't for my age, I would say I'll be tired tomorrow, but I still got to get it done.
You have more energy than I do.
Yeah.
Well,
No. I gotta start. I want to put a garden tomorrow. I want to put my wife's always asking for a salsa garden, and because she likes always the fresh fruit, and, the fresh tomatoes and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And she makes an awesome salsa. Everybody, even people from work, "Hey, I'm having a party. Can you make me some salsa?"
She's the go-to, huh?
Yeah, she's really good at making salsa, and she's a good baker. And matter of fact, all around, she's a pretty good cook. If you can tell the waist size, yeah. So I'm gonna
bragging about his weather.
Yeah, that's what I felt like he was really doing.
You're like, no big deal.
I'm like, yeah, I started my car and had to get the freezing ice layer off of it for 20 minutes earlier tonight.
Well, we have ice here too.
Last night for 20 minutes. You had ice too?
Well, rarely.
Oh, I meant today, last night. I could still hear it out there just pinging.
No, one time my son took a picture on his first year. Well, that was the second winter, but it was his first year living in Missouri. And he's standing next to his car. And we said, "Where's your car?" "Underneath the snow."
Southern Missouri, huh?
Right. He's in Springfield.
Yep.
Or he was in Springfield, I should say.
Yeah, for me, that's pretty much like from St. Louis, you just cut a line across, but then drop it a little south. Then, yeah.
I don't see. I can ski in snow. I can play in snow, but I wouldn't be able to live in snow.
Heck, I went ice skating out the back door tonight.
What?
I said, heck, I went ice skating out the back door tonight. We have the concrete and the brick.
Uh-huh.
So by the time I opened the door and was trying to get the gate door, for the fence for the dogs, I was out there and my feet were just doing this. And I was like, keep your balance, keep your balance.
You're not going to believe this, but we're still
on the on the driveway. Okay.
You may not believe it, but we're so pampered. Some of my neighbors have heating elements inside their concrete, so they won't have ice on their sidewalks.
I've seen that.
I mean, I've done that like indoors, like on wood floors and whatnot.
Oh yeah, this is under concrete.
But like out in the driveway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where?
On the driveway.
Like what? Like areas, like regions.
Only the rich people could have that.
I wouldn't say my neighbors are rich, but yeah.
Oh, they think they need that in California?
Oh yeah. They're pampered. They're pampered. You see, the thing is, we're not used to ice, so when we have an ice storm or it gets close to freezing, which is happening a little more often now, they actually use it to also for the warmth, because if we have orange trees in my area, they use them also to heat up the plants around the, let's say 40 acres. They'll put those roll out and they'll make it, and they'll be electrical, and it's a little more expensive, but it saves their crops from freezing.
Oh.
So someone thought, hey, we'll take the same thing, we'll put them in the ground.
Man.
I mean, it doesn't take a lot of electricity, but
yeah, I'd be like, power that stuff all the way if you're out there too.
Well, it's more efficient for, like smaller houses, rather than 1,000 acres of vineyard.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, orchard.
It was funny when I called when I dropped my phone in the hot tub, and we were talking to the Verizon guy. He said he was in California and that he got a layer of ice over his windshield, and that he turned on the defrost, and went back in the house. And it came out, and when he went to go drive the car, that the windshield was cracked. And I was like, "Yeah, your car probably went into shock. It wasn't used to something like that being in California." And he's like, "No." You tell me.
Well, this is how some people in California think. When they see ice, they think about throwing hot water on it. Cracked.
Yeah, no, Sir Will actually said that to me earlier tonight when I said, "Okay, I'm leaving Conan's stream." And then I kept coming back in there because, of course, they were looking at quarters, and I was like, "Oh, I gotta say something." I couldn't walk away from it, and I was like, "Well, I'm back for a while." And then they're like, "Throw hot water on it." I said, "That was the first thought that I considered." And they're like, "No, salt water." I'm like, you guys are just blowing it up my ass, but yeah, whatever.
Thank you, Bones.
Yeah, like if you can tell, Lucky, I'm into automotive, mechanics, tools, coins, RC, drones, astronomy. So that's why I got my name as Hector's Interest. It's supposed to be Hector's Interest and in coins, and I kind of screwed up when I didn't notice it until people started saying, "Hey, how come you say it's the wrong name?" I said, "Oh, I'm sorry." So I left it.
Heck, I went from Melissa Hoover Lowry to M. Hoover's Corgis and Coins, and then put Hoover's Corgis and Coins. So now I've got an email to match the Corgis and Coins. So I think it eventually I can just drop the Hoovers off of it or make it Hooves. I don't know, because some people say Hoovers, and I'm like the possessive.
You're not related to the Herbert Hoover family, do you?
I don't know, maybe.
The president?
Oh, I was thinking more like the
Hoover vacuums?
No, that too. No, the CIA and whatnot.
Or Herbert.
Yeah, Herbert.
No, Edgar J. Hoover.
Edgar. Whoever was the cross-dresser, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, maybe.
I just found out today that I was listening to some of the political things, and one of Mr. Trump's favorite lawyers was a guy by the name of Cohen, and he died of complications of AIDS. He just died in '86. Mm-hmm. I started researching his background a little bit because every time I hear something interesting or a fact about someone that's famous, went back to look for him. I said, "Yep, sure was. That's what he died of, complications of AIDS."
Wow. Hector, I see you.
You see me?
Are you not looking at 1954S?
No.
Whoa! So, somebody just said hi to you over on Rich Valley. That's why I was like,
"Wow, that is nice." That's Rich is presenting it. Okay, yeah. Oh, David Carlisle is my buddy of mine. He was one of the first people I've met online on YouTube.
Young Coin Hunter. I think that's where the came from.
Oh.
I can't remember though. Ooh.
Yeah, I haven't heard from Dallas in a while.
He messaged me about the W quarters today or last night.
What did he?
Yeah.
I
About
love
the
that
W's.
tractor you got in the background on the desk there.
What?
I like your tractor you have in the back. The red one.
Oh, thanks. I have
Looks like an international tool.
true scales. Yeah.
Nice.
And it's got, I don't remember how to put this thing on, but they said, remember to take it off and show that it still goes.
Yeah.
Like all that does its little lifty job. Yeah. I'm getting ready to list them on eBay. I've got some other ones like Ford and see.
Are they all metal?
Huh?
Are they metal? Or
Oh
cast,
yeah. They're cast,
cast iron or tin?
yeah, die cast. And then I got some of those little not Tootsie cars, but the Barclay that go up on the little ramps and stuff with the truck. They're around here somewhere. Yeah. My stepdad used to own, he just sold them beginning of this year, storage units, and like one I cleaned out was like nothing but the die cast toys. I was like, jackpot. So yeah. That took out the computer.
You know, I still have my old Tonka steel truck and the skip loader and the mixer, and what else do I have? This is back from the early 60s. So I have the mixer, the skip loader, the dump truck, the RV, Tonka RV with the camper on the back shell,
Mm-hmm.
and I have one more. I've got them put away up in the attic. I haven't touched them in years. But I think I'm gonna give it to my grandson and granddaughter.
Right on. Johnny Cash, calm down.
Yeah.
Somebody has nothing Prozac this morning.
As a homemade steamboat. That's pretty neat.
Steamboat?
Yeah, he built a steamboat. And it's got a steam engine on it. It's pretty cool.
Does the engine work?
Yeah.
Ooh.
It did at one point. I don't know if he's got it running again or not, but at one point it did run.
You know, I remember seeing one that was a certain scale. I don't know if it's 1/32 or it can't be a quarter because that's way too big. But I remember that you had to light the fire was oil. I don't know if it was oil or wood or what. But I remember it run like a steam engine.
Yeah, that's exactly the way it is. It's a
okay
scale. I don't remember what it uses for fuel, but it's got it's got a little bit of steam engine on it. It's pretty neat.
So who's cooking breakfast this morning?
Not me. I'm going to bed.
I nominate Go Carter, Golf Fish, and Nate can cook breakfast.
Ooh, that's.
He's in Florida. He could catch some fish anyway.
I've never had fish for breakfast.
That sounds good though.
Yeah.
Fish?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, I'll have the 3+ instead.
I had, oh gosh, what was it? 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. I had salmon for dinner and Brussels sprouts.
I'd rather have fish than bacon. How's that?
Really? I guess it depends on what kind of fish it is.
Terry Salhani says that Melissa's going to cook breakfast.
You're aching ass.
Melissa does all the paperwork and keeps track of everything for the community. I don't think she's going to be the cook in the corner.
Yeah, and apparently I'm the accountant too. I'm not picking at you, Craig. I'm picking at other people.
Oh, I don't care. You can pick at me all day.
No, your thing was
Won't
easy.
get very far, but you can pick at me all day.
No, your thing was easy. The other people are a pain in my butt. I'm like, just do your part. What did I say to CJ the other day?
Hey, I got a G.I. Joe Jeep. Bigger than that.
Oh, this one is a 1964, because somebody decided to write on the back of it with an ink pen.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. But
people can leave that alone. Who's the maker of it?
Actually, I think it's Japanese. If I remember right, because it's
Is
like
the bottom
tin-
metal or plastic? No, the frame underneath.
the whole sheboygan,
All metal.
It's all metal.
all metal.
That's nice.
Oh, I got to show you the one I've got, but I can't
And
find it.
I was so happy because the little guy wasn't in it. And then, like a week of cleaning out the storage unit, because I was trying to be kind of careful. Once I started finding metal toys, I was like, man, I don't want to crush anything or step on something.
Melissa,
Yes.
Bigfoot says hash browns, French toast, over easy, deer
Listen,
sausage sounds good for his breakfast. And it
Yeah.
says,
Okay. There's a cafe across the street. You can just call that in, and I'll go pick it up for myself. Thank you. That's really considerate of you. You're so thoughtful. Actually, I'm not leaving this house. It's like a sheet of ice out there.
Yeah, Nate was saying it was 60 degrees. It's 39 degrees here, which is warmer than it was yesterday.
well, that's
But
49.
ironically, our high is supposed to be 35 today. So
Let's see what we've got.
It's in 20s here. We're expecting snow later on tonight.
Oh, we are at 45 right now, but it feels like 39 with a flood watch and 100% rain. 46 pretty much to 50 all morning, and then, I don't know, 10 a.m. then it starts to drop it again.
yeah, we had freezing rain yesterday all day.
It's actually 14 degrees right now outside.
Oh, okay. I feel worse for you.
I guess two BU rolls of 54. He hasn't shown the surprise yet, so I wonder what it was.
Who, Rich?
Yeah.
Do you know I sold my 54S? Yeah, you were there. Duh.
Was there?
I kept the 54 though.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. And luckily, Rich Callie told me, I said I had a 1950. I do have a 1950. And I was like, yeah. He's like, that's what I was saying. I didn't get rid of all my good ones. And I said, yeah, that's $100 roll of pennies. And he said, according to Gray Sheet. And he goes, try 195. And I was like, updated Gray Sheet. Thank you.
What's
Terry,
the
I think you pushed
what's
it
the
there.
retail on the 50s on an individual basis?
I don't know what retail is, but Gray Sheet's $3 a coin. Well, that's what at $100 they were. Yeah, $3 or $4 a coin.
Terry's pushing it there. T-bone with 4 eggs, sunny up with onion rings and sausage links.
Oh, I got something better. I want 2 tamales. I want chicharrones and a little bit of tri-tip on the side.
I don't know who makes this stuff.
With scrambled eggs and a little bit of bacon.
Tamales would be awesome.
We're making some next month. We're going to make it homemade. Oh my gosh, it's going to be so much work though. Oh, but it's going to be.
$3 a coin on that
Beef, pork, and chicken, homemade tamales, you can't go wrong.
No, especially with a cup of coffee on a cold day. Man, it'll put some hair on your chest. Sorry, Melissa.
Yeah, and putting hair on my chest is going to have the going for me. Like, oh, I just lost a pound. Anyway.
You'd be fighting those puppies for that tamale. They'd be like, no, Mom, that's mine.
Well, we used to make 100 pounds when we were kids, but it was all 5 of us. My aunt would show up with her 4 kids, and then it would be my cousins coming over from my dad's side of the family. So it'd be like 40 or 50 of us making 100 pounds, which is easy. But then they want to take some home too. They brought their own meat, so it come out to 200 pounds sometimes.
Wow.
All day.
All gold and corn husk and everything.
We raised the hogs, we picked the corn, we grounded the corn, we seasoned it, we cooked the meat all in one day.
Wow. That's a fast growing corn right there all in one day.
Now we do a whole hog, and then we steam actually not steam it. We would deep hit the head, the legs. I should say the feet. Ooh, nice.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Any John Deere's there?
Well, you like John Deere's?
No, I just like all I like is the color scheme, and my grandson likes John Deere. It's the only one. See, the ones that I used to have as a kid, like the Massey Ferguson, the Internationals.
I have International.
Yeah.
John Deere.
Yeah, and we went to a store one day, and that's the only thing they have on the shelf. That's what he liked. So I wish they had older ones there. You know, at least models of new ones, but older models.
You know, there's actually a guy that I know that, like, the way I know a coin book, he knows the model tractor stuff book that way. And he's like, he said that thing's worth more than anything that you have. And I was like,
yeah,
what?
because of accessories. Yeah, they're hardly bought or even made.
But it's so, I guess because it's so, and that's funny because it's the first piece that I found. I was like, oh crap, there's toys in here.
I'm gonna upload on my avatar. That's a John Deere 316. I fully restored that machine. You see, it's sat in the woods for a while. And I'll give you a picture of it shortly. Do another picture of what it
That
looks
might
like
have been
now.
John Deere, but I doubt it.
That's basically about the same tractor that Brandon's working on, isn't it, Lucky? That 316.
I'm not sure. I think he has the 15. I'm not sure. I would have to look.
You got a winch on your riding tractor?
All right.
That's on his hood mower. Yeah, he has a winch on it.
Oh yeah, right. Wait, yeah.
Do you have all the 6-volt or 12-volt systems?
6 volt.
6 volt?
Yeah.
They're out in the garage. Do you guys remember Bakelite plastic?
Yep.
Yeah. I know I've got another one of these that all the discs are still on it, and they're the Bakelite plastic. Because I didn't even know what that was, and the dude was like, I'm like, yeah, you get excited like I get excited about coins.
That's Bakelite plastics, basically what they used also in the old antique telephones and stuff.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like after I painted it, but then I put the new tires, I painted the rim, put the new seat on it and stuff.
Hey, Melissa, I forgot to tell you yesterday, the coin shop that antique store that I went to, the guy called me up and says that he has a roll of Mercury dimes. He calls me up and says I was interested in it because I saw him, but I didn't ask the price for him, right? So he offered me to have first chance to go back and buy them. And we didn't talk price or nothing, but I'm going to go back probably Sunday.
Cool. I do like their silver stays the same, like 80. What was it? What do you think? What do you think on it?
Should I ask him if I could open the roll and see what the dates are inside?
Well, heck yeah. If you're going to pay for them. It's not like they're in mint condition.
He said they're pre-40, all pre-40s, maybe. But he said
maybe?
it's marked pre-40s, but he says most of them are 30s.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if he opened it. I don't know if he saw it and wrote it on the.
Yeah, but you want to make sure they're at least like good and they're not just like constitutional stacking silver. I mean, it's still going to be worth it, but.
So I figure, like, well, I'm gonna look at them first, open them up. Even if I don't buy them, I'll be interested right now as it is because he did sound like the guy, and I know the guy. He went to high school here in the town that I'm living in.
Yeah, I wouldn't pay more than like 85, 86 bucks for him.
I was gonna offer him $60.
Huh?
I was gonna offer him 60.
If you do that, that's amazeballs.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 85 about the max?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll put it this way. My LCS had just a bag of like constitutional quarters laying on his desk the other day, and there was 20 of them there. And I said, how much did the guy want for that? And he goes, 86 bucks. And I was like, okay. But I know like the last time I'd been in there and looked at dimes, price silver, he was like, oh, 80 bucks. So yeah, check silver price and, like we talked about the other day.
Right.
It is, figure, because I think it was 1801. last night.
It would be interesting to find out what he sells them to me.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't even offer first. I'd just see what he says and feel it, Then you can dance with him.
Yeah, if they're anything close better than worn, maybe even fine, or
Yeah.
I'd go probably 90 at the most if they're in really good shape.
If you're gonna get them in a fine to I'd say very good to fine. People pay anywhere from $1 to $2 a piece for them anyway.
Mm-hmm.
If you were gonna single them out like that.
Greg's making coffee. Why don't we all just jump in the cars and go over to his house?
We're on our way, Craig.
Yeah, I think I'm the closest. Maybe. I don't know some of these guys, though. I don't know. Bigfoot said that would be $200 at a YouTube auction. Yeah, Bigfoot, you must not have been awake last night when I was selling 55S pennies and 1954S rolls. You're a nickel guy, though, if I remember right. For the most part. Oh, Johnny Ray said silver's 1804. Okay, I was close. I mean, it was 1801 earlier.
Ginger Japan is open. He uploaded a video. I thought he was on.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen him stream.
I have.
That's cool. Yeah, I think the last time I talked to him was before.
I have another guy. I'm trying to remember his name. But he got moved from the States to Saudi Arabia. He's on deployment right now.
Yeah, I don't know anybody that's in Saudi Arabia right now.
Johnny says it is 1804 an ounce.
Yep.
That means mercury dimes are. Let's see what they say about mercury dimes. Mercury dimes are $1.31 each. So a roll of $5 dimes would be $5.
Yeah.
Isn't that right? Let's see if I can do my calculator. It's early in the morning to think.
Dude, there's the I think on Jane and Bullion or something, they've got the what do you call that? The conversion calculator on there.
Yeah, so does coin inflation. That's the word.
Oh, that's right. Because me and you and Dallas were looking at that one.
Yeah. Remember we were doing the 90 dimes from that one guy from OfferUp?
50 guy, and I was like, no.
We were talking about that, yeah. Let's see, $1.
If you're getting some that are in the 30s too,
Yeah.
that's much better.
Times 50.
Drop dead if there was a 16D in
Yeah.
there.
$65.25 for the spot.
Yeah, and then they're going to want 10% above that, at least.
Yeah, so let's say even if it's $7 more,
Yeah,
$72 for a roll.
I think you were more spot on with what you were saying before. I said like the
Yeah.
80, 85. Yeah.
See what helps with information? Thank you, Melissa.
You're welcome.
I said no more skydiving for me.
Is that Kathy?
Yep, she's said good morning, but no more skydiving for her.
Skydive? Well, no, I'd hope not. I don't know what we're talking about, but no.
Yeah, I was gonna say this. I wouldn't even leave a good plane.
And put the coffee on because it's morning time for her, and coffee's a must.
Bigfoot says $1.40 face times spot price.
So 14 times face.
Oh,
Remember, I was saying like 12 times face is like friend price, and
but Jessica and the other guys were saying 11 and 12.
yeah, 11 and 12 is friend price.
Oh, okay.
I personally, I think I've heard people say, like he's saying 14, and that's what you'd expect them to tell you,
Mm-hmm.
and be like,
Well, I'm still gonna try to get close to $65 or $72.
yeah, what's he going to tell you now and try to, haggle with you?
Hey, all I got to do is walk out that door. Other thing too is most of those people.
I'd still go 80 though.
I know. I follow your advice like I did the San Antonio the other day. Remember, I was looking at the roll, and it was a San Antonio and the backs on the ender, and you told me, "Oh, it's always you open it. Go on, open it. It's like your temptation again."
I did. I was like,
it killed me because, it's not a W.
Well, if you could already see that much of it, I was like, why not? And you knew.
I was gonna wait. I'm going, no.
Too late now. Well,
That's
we still ended up with the same result. So, I mean.
There's Ralph's Trucking. How you doing, Ralph?
Hello, Ralph.
Hello, Ralph.
Hey, Ralph. Hey, Craig.
What's up, lucky brother?
All right. For anybody that's in the small engine nation there, Polar Bear just uploaded a video. I just noticed it. He did it like 6 days ago, and it's only 13 views. He should actually have more than that. So if anybody has a chance, check him out. Watch that video.
Yeah, he has. I think he's got all of his steam engine series videos done, and I know that he's been working on at least 3 more videos. So,
yeah, I just noticed that. I just went on there and checked it out, and I figured that he would have a lot more views than that.
yeah,
So,
he will. It just hasn't hit the radar yet. So,
yeah. Well, just putting the radar out there. If anybody has a chance, check him out.
There was somebody out of your guys' group. I noticed he was 20 away from 1K.
who was that?
I want to say it started with a B.
Brandon?
No, I don't think Brandon's at
Was it Dick
500. I think.
I don't know.
I'm going to look again.
Hello, Mrs. Durbin.
Yeah. Big Boons is at, well, when I went over, it was 940, so now it's 941.
Yep, Big Boons is a good guy.
Yeah. 60 away from the 1K. That's not too shabby.
Yep, rocking right along.
That really made my day when I got over that 1K there. I was jumping up and enjoying the workshop. I seen that. I was like, oh my God.
We have a lot of people that are close to that 1K right now. So it's pretty exciting. Kathy's over 500. And she's pretty stoked about that too.
Right on.
Shoot,
Good morning, Kathy.
When I first started, I didn't think they'll be even close to what I've got. So I'm glad I'm over 100.
I think YouTube has surprised Hector a lot. It's like, what was it, like 2 or 3 in the morning you started streaming, and then like I popped up and Bigfoot popped up, and you're like, whoa, there's like 12 people in there. I was like,
They got to
we're
19
here.
that night.
I was like, we're always here. You know? That, I mean,
Yeah.
that's a good thing.
I did tell.
Nate, go-karts competition.
I mean, you know, everybody seems to always try to have each other's backs.
Yeah, the community people have been stellar about that. You know, the smaller generation people,
Your people,
are really good about it. So there's a lot of communities that are just absolutely amazing.
They are awesome.
The Pepper community and the tool community and the coin community and the small engine nation community. Just a ton of great people. You know, that's kind of where Stacy and I got started with the coin people, was with Tim. You know, every time Stacy or somebody from Small Engine Nation was live, even if Tim was live, he would come over and say hello and hang out with us. So
where's Stacy been at?
Stacy has been transitioning. He's about 80% through cleaning his shop space.
Oh yeah.
and he's learning to do dispatching. So
Is he
it's
liking it
more
better?
for him altogether. So
I tell him go look out the window today. He'll be liking it a lot more.
We all miss him.
he's going to be hitting it pretty hard here pretty quick.
Good.
He's getting his shop space organized. So he's going to be doing lots of stuff. He just wants to have everything ready to go.
And spending time with his wife.
Yeah.
Good. That's good to hear.
Around for years.
Yeah. He's rediscovering his relationship with his wife.
Great.
When I was on the phone with him the other day, he said, I don't know how they've survived around where they're at. He said, there's nothing around the house. He said, you got to drive 30 minutes to get into a place close to where you can get something. So
I know that's how is my wife's family in Texas. You got to drive to the nearest town just to get. That's 50 miles away to go to McDonald's or even go to a movie house.
yeah, well, Stacy has spent the last 40 years on the road, over the road, driving a truck or in the military. So
there you go.
You know, it's a big change for him to, you know, because every time he's doing something, he's close to civilization. So he gets home and he's like, you know, I look around and I'm like, I got to go 30 minutes to go get this or go get that or whatever. He said, I'm not used to that.
Yeah, when I first started working for retail, it was always close by. But then I worked for a large company called Target. I started working in Phoenix, Arizona. I was gone a lot, and then when I started working for them, working the hours was the killer of 6 days a week. So I'm glad I like my time schedule now. I don't make as much money as I did with Target, but time's better.
Sorry, I didn't want Triumph to slobber on like old model Chevy from who knows what year instructions.
Speaking of metal cast toys, I have my uncles or my aunts. I forget who gave it to me, but it's circa 1930, where you have a wire that comes out like a V and it's hooked to the sides of the go-kart, the old-fashioned. I forget what they were called in those days, but the tires didn't have fenders on it. There was a
box, like milk crate.
Yeah, but it looked more like the old-fashioned race cars in the 30s. And you pull it by a string, and you tie it to your hand, and you can go as far as you want, and just whip it around like a whip, and then it would go in circles. Then after a while, you get so dizzy you couldn't stand up straight. But it was fun using those old-fashioned. It's really rough. It's really scraped up in the bottom, but it looks really nice. If I can remember, see if I can find them.
Yeah, I'm thinking I lost you somewhere. Whoa. Oh, whoa. Like that? Like a bumper car?
No. Let's see.
It looked more like a bumper car once I stuck it up there. Like, oh, that's not it.
No. It was more like Indianapolis type, straight 6 cylinders. The long nosed. They're similar to that, but really sleek looking, deco art type.
Getting closer?
It's getting closer, but not, here, let me see if I can find the one I'm looking at.
I was looking at a Lindstrom vintage, which a lot of those looks like bumper cars.
Oh, yeah. Nectar of the Gods.
What's that? The coffee?
Coffee. Fresh brewed coffee.
That one, a Skeeter bug? Nah, that still looks like a bumper car.
On the way over, Craig.
Come on over, Lucky.
Oh.
Okay, I think I found one.
Oh wow!
Getting closer, getting closer.
That it's like the Oscar Mayer wiener.
Getting closer. Let's see.
You
I
were
like
talking
when
about
you
AJ Foyt earlier, Hector.
What's that?
You were talking about AJ Foyt earlier.
Yes, sir.
Stacy worked for Roger Penske,
Ooh.
and he got to be around some of those guys. He actually
Yeah, getting closer.
Roger and worked in Roger's machine shops and stuff.
all I put in was 1930 wire toy car.
Everybody loves some coffee, Nate.
Yeah.
There you go.
Ooh, that's a badass pedal car.
It looked like this red one right here, without the person in the car. But it's black, and it's all metal, and the tire is about the same, just a little different. But the screen's gone. It was a plastic screen, and the drawstring is missing. It's got to be somewhere in my box up in the attic, but it's similar to that.
When I was a kid, we had a Model T go-kart.
Oh, that would have been neat. I don't guess I understand about where the wire thing comes in.
It goes on between the wheels. There's two little clips between the wheels and right behind it, and one in front. And it's almost like a V shape.
Okay. I mean, I know what you're talking about, but it's just like.
And then you put either twine or heavier than string, and then you just pull it, almost drag it first, and then once you get it going, then you stop, and then you just turn and turn and turn, and it becomes almost like a go-kart by string.
I'm gonna find one.
Flying turtle kind of thing, Hector.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Did you ever have one of those when you were a kid?
Yep.
We still have ours. That thing, you could get going crazy fast on it if you could work the handlebars on it right.
Mm-hmm.
There's the clock.
There's my clock.
Oh wow, you're clocking. It's not Craig's. That's weird.
Remember those old-fashioned
Okay.
That's a mean me.
I have one of those.
Apple fritter. Our apple fritter eater's in the hospital right now, so. What do you want? You went outside like 2.5 hours ago. What, do you want to say hi because you could hear Craig talking?
Probably.
Yeah, yeah. Johnny, he's came in here and stared at me 3 times now. Oh, let me get Johnny Cash. Come here. Look like Uncle Craig. Come. Make sure I don't back. Come here. Oh, Fort Blossom.
Yay.
Good
morning, Johnny.
Here, sit in the chair with me. Good morning.
He's a happy puppy today. Daddy must be home.
Guess what? D-Dot come home tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Tail going now. All right.
There's Triumph.
Yeah, the whole family's over here.
Look for my mom.
Oh,
Look
get out of here. That's gross.
Always like, where's my seat, Mom?
Now, they'll be at my butt when I go to sleep. Look, this is a butt itches. Okay, now
Good morning.
well, he's more than me. He's like, I'm scared of the vacuum.
Good morning, Johnny.
Hey, he said, good morning. Good morning. Hey, good morning.
Johnny Cash.
Good morning.
Yeah, that's the one that looked like Chewy. Only Chewy was all the red hair, except for a white patch on his chest.
Okay, I found one closer to what I was looking at.
He's watching TV. You watching coins?
The silver one on the far right corner, except mine was black. It had similar to that.
Okay, that does remind me of like Speed Racer style.
See that wire? See that little wire at the top?
No.
On the very on the far side of the that little tab right there. It's missing the wire.
No, I'm gonna flip it on the TV because I'm about half blind on the tablet, but I will be able to see it.
Yeah.
Hollywood Graveyard in the Land of Oz. And I'll try that one later. Try to get out of here.
Nate.
Okay.
Yeah, Munster's Dracula coffin coach pops up. See, remember, Craig, when I told you about saying the T word on my stream? I was like, oh, it's going to pop up on my.
Melissa likes Jared.
That's how quick it works. Count him. Booger face. Yeah. Oh, well, now you took it down. I can't see the car.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right. Well, no, I mean, the whole thing. The screen share in the picture. Yeah. Your ears are cold.
That's what it looked like. And I still have it. I just got it put away.
That'd be sharp. Cool.
I don't know why I like old things, even though they're sometimes hard to use, they're clumsy, they're heavy, but I still like them.
Nostalgia. That's what it's called.
Yeah. And somebody else had it too. My uncle or my aunt, my grandparents, bought it for them. Where they buy it, how, what it cost. Just, details, a little for information.
I think that one's cool looking. I know it's just like simple looking.
Yeah. Well, it was also exercise too, because you can figure most of the kids nowadays, all they do is sit down and look at their screens on their phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And with this here, you had to be active. You had to move. You had to take it outside. You play with that for hours.
We had the what was it called? It was, I don't know, it was that ball with the platform around it. A Boppets? No, the Boppets was the one you jumped on. I can't remember what the other one was. The pogo ball. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you have to like do something.
How about this? Plain and simple board games.
And we still have enough board games.
Yeah, that's like I bought Cards Against Humanity and thought, hey, I'll get everybody to play that one night. If there's like 4 or 5 of us here or something. Nope, nobody wanted to play it.
You want to hit something strange?
That box twice.
I like Trivial Pursuit.
Yeah, we play all kinds of games.
Like if it's my family, yeah, they'll play with me. But if it's people that know me, they won't play with me. So like, I can't help it if you don't pay attention and I know more crap than you do.
Well, we even play like games like chess and checkers and Monopoly, card games, poker, blackjack,
dominoes.
Yeah, I've even been like, hey, freaking
my family, oh my God. My old uncles, they would spend into the middle of the night, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning. You hear the slapping of the dice. Oh, and they start cussing at each other, and drinking. And, oh my gosh, it was fun watching it. It was hilarious.
Always want to play Monopoly.
Oh yeah, but you had to set a timer at the beginning and make everybody say they were going to stick to it. Otherwise, it was a dumpster mess.
Yeah, Johnny Ray says Clue. I remember that. Shoots and Ladders.
Life.
Life
was fun too.
Have you guys ever played the game Train?
Domino's Train.
No. Well, I grew up a little different. We used to play burro, or it's a fashion game like what would you call it in English? Bingo. But that's how my mom taught us Spanish, by playing the Spanish bingo, like what's called burro in those days.
Well, yeah, we used to play at school like musical bingo, like the bossa nova. Then you put it on the bossa nova.
Yeah, it was loteria.
It was lottery. It was called.
Yeah.
That's what it's called.
Chinese checkers or cheesy.
Oh, I got one for you. Swahili.
No, I don't know that one.
Yeah, it was like the ring, and it was the pit. It had like you had like sorry ring, like your different little colored people, like red, green, blue, whatever, and you'd move your people up the little stairs into the like volcano pit, and whoever got all their people at their little, they look like little Stonehenge guys, or no, Easter Island guys, but whoever, which really didn't make any sense. But first person to get all their Swahili guys in one.
Was that Trouble?
Oh, Trouble's another good one.
Trouble, sorry.
Talking about a volcano game.
How about,
Hey,
how about
here's a quiz for you guys.
Othello.
What board game took a long time to set up, very short time to play, but it was fun?
Mousetrap.
Exactly. Mousetrap. Oh man. I thought I would have got you guys on that one.
Plunk.
Oh, that one game where you put the sticks through the thing and the monkeys in them.
What about Jenga?
What's that called?
Jenga's like that pixie stick game
Mm-hmm.
where you had the barrel of monkeys in the tube, and you pull the sticks out of it.
How about this one? Kerplunk.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like it had the marbles that you'd stack all the sticks through. You had the hot pink sticks that.
Yeah.
the rest on top
Kerplunk.
of it. Yeah.
And
Connect Four.
They have that penguin game too, the icebreaker.
Yeah.
Connect Four.
It was like that before.
That one.
Concentration was like that.
Hungry Hippos.
Operation.
Yes.
We just got that my grandson for Christmas just last month. We got him one.
Cooties. I forgot about Cooties.
Nah, I didn't play that one.
And Ants in the Pants.
The dating game.
Never played that one.
I did.
Battleship. I'd always cheat. Nobody played with me at my grandma's.
A battleship.
I learned.
One all he needed to do with his rolls. When they're doing those roll wars, they set it up with two people and play Battleship.
I wish I had that slideshow that was popping up on my computer 100 times because I actually took some pictures of the board games at my grandma's. I'm like, I don't even remember what the heck this thing is.
You know what game I like playing? It was outside. It's called Lawn Darts.
Oh yeah.
I still have some lawn darts.
Those were fun, but so how come they stopped making them?
Gee.
They're dangerous. You poke your eyeball out with them.
I like
Really?
that one
Because
game.
there was like that plastic circle that you plug the ends together and stick out in the yard. And
Was that croquet or something where you hit the balls with the stick?
Yeah.
through the-
croquet.
BB guns, you shoot your eyeball out too, but they still make them too.
They could put badminton and croquet and
Craig, you'll like this. My first set of guns was a gun that I could put. It was a Winchester lever action, and it was I can't remember the caliber they said it was supposed to mimic or resemble, either 30-06 or a 30-30. But even my pistols, you could discharge. Well, what happened was the shell and the bullet was plastic, and there was a spring loaded shell that you had little prongs that came up behind the bullet. You put it in the shell, and you can actually load the guns just like a real gun, So my dad, that's the first way my dad taught me how to, safety, how to point the gun down and when to use it and when to shoot, which direction you face. I mean, all this footwork stuff, everything that he taught us. But for some reason, the neighbors thought those guns were dangerous because one of their dogs got hurt and it got stuck in his eye. Well, they thought it was us doing it. It wasn't. And so my dad put them up in the attic, and we can't find them. And they're still in the old house.
Yeah, probably got rid of them when you weren't looking.
Probably, but man, those were fun. I mean, we would put up little plastic army guys, on a shelf or something. And it was that accurate within 10 or 15 feet.
Yeah.
So I mean, I learned how to lever action and point it and everything.
So it was kind of neat to have that kind of gun, you know. But then we got a BB gun, and that was worth.
Nate's a cherry tree game. We had the cherries in the bucket.
Yeah.
What was the one with the mousetrap? Is that the one with the came like a little basket?
Like at the very end, the basket would come down on the mouse.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about Mystery House? Remember that one? You had murder. What's that one? Murder and
Clue.
Clue. What there was another one called Murder something.
I don't know.
Who
done it?
Who done it was another one, but I thought that was similar to Clue.
Murder mystery or something like that. I don't remember.
Yeah. It was something like that. But we used to have board games. Like my mom and dad said, there's something on TV. All of a sudden, they pull up the board games. We don't want to play board games, and after a while, once we got into it, it was fun.
Yeah,
we had Perfection too. Did you ever play that where you had to put all the pieces in before the timer went off?
What was that?
That was concentration, wasn't it?
Is that Yahtzee?
Yeah, I'm not crazy about Yahtzee.
Yahtzee is the one where you roll all the dice.
Yeah.
Phase 10.
Oh, phase 10.
Yeah, that's a card game, Phase 10.
No, it's a
And then we have a dice game version of Phase 10.
It's the one
You mean craps?
like
I don't know what they're talking about.
I like craps, but it's about a 10 to 15 minute deal for me. You get in and win, you get out.
no, it's a game that you play with dice that you have to get so many alive.
That's Phase 10.
Oh, is it?
They have a card version and they have the dice version.
Oh, I like that.
I don't know.
My brother's got a set of bazookas that actually used air, and you could actually get felt by getting hit with a blast of air.
I like Uno too.
What'd you say, Uno?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The kids got Uno Attack.
Yeah, I've been lucky enough to get away from that unscathed.
Yeah.
There's a lot of games I don't know. Bridge, spades, all that. I'm not.
Did you ever play Rook?
I'm sorry?
Did you ever play Rook?
No.
That's like spades, only it's similar but different. My grandma always got her lifetime grandmaster bridge.
Maybe.
Go Kart Gone Fishing says that remember that game, Cherry Tree Game? I said, I'm not sure I've ever heard of it.
Yeah, I know.
You had to try to get your cherries on the tree.
Oh, I thought you had to put them in the I don't remember. It's either put them in the basket or put them on the tree, one or the other.
Yeah, I got something crazy. My cat's hitting my screen door. I wonder why he's doing that.
Let me in or let me out.
I'm good at the game Risk.
Well, we used to get possums in the backyard.
Uh-oh.
It takes you about 30 hours to set the game of Risk up.
Yeah.
And it takes you about 6 weeks to play it.
I always beat you.
Oh, that's like the war game.
Yep.
Yeah, my cousin and my uncles. I didn't have anything to do with it. I was too little.
There was a card game by the name of War.
Yep. Yep. They play it different in Michigan than they do in Kansas.
Oh, shut up.
I don't know.
1, 2, 3, 4, war.
No, not thumb wrestling.
We play it right. You guys don't play it right.
No, we play it right. You don't play it right.
Whatever.
Slapjack.
Yeah, I used to play that with my grandma.
My sister always wanted to play Rummy. I was like, God, that game is boring.
Yeah, I think my grandma taught me Rummy too, but I don't remember how to play it. It's like card games that would stick in my head. Like spades. After a while, I get distracted and I just start yelling, "King me!" instead of spades. Over it.
And then there was what, Crazy Eight,
Yeah.
which is kind of like Uno.
Go Fish.
Yeah.
They play euchre.
I like Uno.
You have to have 4 people to play that card game.
No, you can do it with 3. You have a dummy hand.
Yeah, how do you have a dummy hand with no dummy?
You don't play partners, you play for yourself.
You missed the whole joke. How do you have a dummy hand without no dummy?
I told you, Craig, delivery.
Just slap them for me.
How about Trivial Pursuit?
Oh yeah, that's what one I said nobody would play with me.
Oh, I did. I'd play.
That's the one with the pie pieces, and you got to get the slice of pie and all that junk.
Yeah, like my family, yeah, they'd play because it's more of an even playing field. But yeah, other people be like, I don't wanna play that.
Trivial Pursuit?
Yeah, well, me and my best friend Katie, because we were like, equally at the same intelligence level. So we knew about, but people that know you're gonna slam them, they don't want to play with you. That's why I was like,
You ask the question, you have to give them the answer.
The thing lights up. It has 4 different colors or 5 different colors.
Simon Says or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, Simon Says? Yeah.
Or Simon or whatever.
Yeah.
It looks like Richard's going to 1960s.
Oh, he had a couple out earlier. I think those are the ones that, Majestic sent him, I thought it was 1960s. Or no, maybe it was the 60D and the 54S. Man, that seems like that. He must have overnighted those to him because it seems like he just told him that. Or I watched his stream a day late. I don't know. Either way, they seem to get there fairly quick.
Hey, Craig.
Yeah, what's up, brother?
Now Kathy is up. Ask her what time she's going live, because I'll be going live about 10 o'clock. I just don't want to interfere with her stream.
When?
This morning. What time are you?
Go live.
I thought you said she
going live tomorrow?
My days are Sundays.
Okay, she's going live tomorrow, Lucky.
All right, that's perfect, because I'll be going live 10 this morning. So
Go live today at 12:15.
Yeah, Mixed Mowers is live at 12:15, which I'm sure is probably about 8 or 9 o'clock our time. I don't remember.
No, it's 12:15 our time.
Is it?
Yeah, it's 6 something this time
Okay.
at night.
Damn.
Mixed Mowers is live at noon, I guess.
Well, it'd be 2 hours later for him.
Brandon, so
Okay.
they go between
Lucky's doing it at 10 o'clock, so.
yeah, I do mine at 10 o'clock. Usually Mick will come in. And then after my live stream, he usually does his live stream. So, and then Brandon does later on at night, 8 o'clock or something like that.
Yeah. And I think this week is one of Brandon's small engine weekends. Last week, he had
every
tool
Saturday.
time. He had tool time last weekend. I think he's going to do once a month tool time. And then the rest of the time, he's going to have different themes, I think.
and then we're trying to get what's his name?
Mudster.
Mudster to take over Tuesdays with El Camino. They'll be back, but not right now.
Yeah, but we're going to try to get Mustard set up so he can live stream from his cell phone.
Or
So,
his laptop. He said he was going to order the parts.
is that an NIFC?
Actually, this is the penny.
That's in 2009.
Wow. I haven't seen that one before either.
Yeah, this is one of the 4 coins of the 2009 Philadelphia and Denver for the presidential series for the log cabin, early birth year, and then his learning years and informative years, and then it's the presidential and legislative. There's 4 coins.
Yeah, Lincoln on a log.
I definitely like the image on it. It looks like it's stamped really, really nice. A lot of detail into it.
Yeah, this one's in pretty good shape except for that spot right there. And I have another one. Let's see if I can find it. This is what I got out of those customer rolls. It's got some grease spots right there. And this one.
Saturday mornings all the time now.
I don't know if I think he's doing Saturdays with Nick. I think is what I understood.
From now on out.
Yeah, Craig, I've been doing Saturdays, I think, for almost 2 to 3 weeks now.
And here's
Log
Cabin.
That schedule anyways. I'll just write it down.
That's neat, Hector. I've never seen that one either.
I got some extras. If you, I can send you 4 of them at least.
I don't want to take away from your collection.
I've got 3 rolls of each.
So there.
We've got to start building a house because we're out of room. Kathy keeps looking at me going, where are we going to put stuff?
Well, I'm downsizing, so we need to get rid of stuff.
We're just building a house. We're just going to build another house so we have more space.
Oh, okay. Well, we're empty nesters now. I have 4 bedrooms, and before, even when my kids were here, I still had an extra bedroom.
I think we've got enough stuff to stock about 5 houses.
Yeah, you have how many dining room tables?
I know, and we have 2 houses right now. 3.
Isn't Kathy the one that won the Morgan?
Yes.
What, my horse?
You won that Morgan.
Oh yeah, I love that.
I thought you said a horse. I was like, what?
No, Morgan. Well, there is a horse that's a Morgan breed, but
well, I know that, but that's why it's like she won a horse.
no, that was the 25 channels with Michael Kittle. I donated that to the prize.
Gotcha.
Yep. And
I thought you were talking about my horse.
she just got her orange hair replacement coin that was supposed to be in a package that I ordered for Christmas, but they forgot to ship it. And it just came in, 2 days ago?
Mm-hmm.
2-3 days ago.
So I ordered her one that was gold with the silver inlay in the middle, and then one that was silver with the gold inlay in the middle. And we got the one with the gold with the silver inlay, but we didn't get the silver one with the gold inlay.
I got 3 of them.
Yeah, there's actually a 5.
Here you go, Craig. This is the last of the series. This is.
My mom started books for my 2 boys.
Yeah, they have all the state coins up until.
I think I'm missing 2 out of my book.
Up until 2019 or 2018, I think. They have all the state coins up to 2018.
The quarters?
Yeah.
Hello, McFly. Princess of W's over here. I got some BUs, I'm sure.
I don't know how far their books go because they were older books.
I've got books completed that I'm not keeping.
I gotta get a hold of my mom.
There are extras, and I purged my AUs, and they're in a basket. And if I.
Yeah, she went to the bank and bought every quarter uncirculated and put them in the books.
You know, I had a lady come in the LCS a couple months ago, and she brought hers in, and
yeah, with 13 grandkids, she did that for every one of the 13 grandkids.
I mean, I probably got 6 or 7 of everything, but not 13.
Her mom was really cool about stuff like that, and her dad is super craftsman when it comes to wood.
My dad's awesome.
So
sounds like it.
We've got a couple pieces of furniture that he hand built in our house. It's just unbelievable. It looks like something you go to Sears and Roebuck to buy, like back in the 20s.
Oh, so it's actually like substantially.
Crappy wood, whatever you call it, vinyl. Whatever.
So that's what she's going to try to start doing this summer is some of the woodcraft stuff that her dad used to do.
Taylor, Formica. I don't know why I couldn't think of Formica.
I just got a reply from
50s.
World Numismatic News, the guy with that voice.
Then he talks like this about the coins.
Yeah, I was surprised because he doesn't answer hardly anybody's. But I guess he.
I wouldn't think so.
Yeah, was busy. You could probably get that many comments.
Don't let the voice fool you. He will answer your emails.
I'm really trying to talk to the guys who they're Spanish speaking, but they collect only American coins.
Oh yeah, you told me.
Yeah, one guy's got 53,000 followers. Another guy's got 101,000. Another guy's got another 65 or something like that. And I don't think they even have time even to answer anybody, just let alone read them.
Yeah, some of those channels and the information is flowing so much that it's hard for people to keep up with.
Ain't that the truth?
You go in their streams and their chat's going 200 mile an hour, and it's hard to even read the comments that are going through, and everybody's typing at once.
Well, like today, I went to stop by not Rich.
RFT.
No, is it
Big Flip
Treasures? Rob?
Rob finds treasure.
Yeah.
That's RFT.
Yeah, he had something like 350 people in the conversation box.
So nice.
I mean, he's probably about the biggest I've seen so far.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, the chat flies by so quick you don't even know what's going on. Like I went in there twice and like knew 3 of the mods and said hi to them and got out of there. So I was like, this isn't even fun.
Yeah, it takes the enjoyment out of it because you can't keep up with what everybody's trying to say.
Right.
I mean, because it's just going tick, 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 tick. I mean, it's faster than a stock ticker. You're going.
Yeah, and he's busy doing stuff, so you know that he's not following the chat.
Yeah, that's why
he goes so fast also through the coins.
Yeah, it's one of the things I enjoy about a lot of the smaller coin roll people is because you can go in there and have a conversation. And when like Condon, when he's doing his roll hunts, he puts stuff under the scope so you can actually see what he's finding. He doesn't get in a big hurry to do it.
They used to go. They're like, slow down, but again, helping thing out. We're like, hey, here's a note about this. Like, look for an error on this year. He'd write it down. And
they had steak the other night, and he was cooking steak, and he said, my wife enjoys it when I cook, but she hates the best.
I know the feeling.
He was searing the steaks in the pan and then putting them in the glass dish and putting them in the oven and cooking potatoes and all kinds of stuff.
It's just like we found a channel my wife and I would watch, and it's cooking, but from the old-fashioned way of doing it. Like we used to remember, my mom would put 3 different ingredients for the same chili. I'm going, okay, why would you put a hot chili, a flavored chili, and a chili for preservative? And they would do that a lot. And we found a chat lady who did the same kind of cooking my mom did. And it's funny because she cooks outdoors. She grinds everything from scratch, and everything's done in a quick. I thought it took longer to do that, but no. So everything's in Spanish. So my wife is catching up on her Spanish too at the same time.
Some of those cooking channels are
Yeah, my mom has owed me a pot of spaghetti for almost 25 years.
but I'm not bitter.
Why does that sound familiar? My mom's owed me sopis. It's a tortilla, really thick, and you put beans in it and chorizo. Almost like a tostada. And for every birthday, I would ask for that. And she's been on strike since 1989.
Oh, wow.
Here's a question for you, Hector.
Yes, sir.
Mesa bread.
Uh-huh.
Do you make mesa bread?
I'll be right back. Cheese when I go outside again.
Is it like cornbread?
No, it is a flour bread that's fried.
Mesa bread.
And I may be saying the wrong name for it, but it's like almost like a 3/8 inch thick tortilla. That you tear it apart when you eat it. But we had a Spanish gal when we were in grade school, and she brought some in for treat day one time, and that was unbelievable.
Was
I've
it
never run across anybody that makes it? I don't know if it's Indian or what dialect it was, but it was just unbelievable.
What did she call him? Pan de maíz?
No,
Maíz pan?
no, it was would be a normal English name, but I forgot what she called it. But it was just like a tortilla, only thicker, and it had awesome flavor in it.
No, I'm not familiar with that. And don't forget, in Mexico, in different parts of Mexico, they have different kinds of cooking that if it was not from, like, for example, there's a word that the secretary asked me. She asked me, what kind of masa and tamales do you call the ones that are sweet with pineapple in it and raisins? And I told her they're chepos. And she says, oh, your family's from such and such state. I'm going, really? Yeah. And in Mexico, they have certain names for certain things. So it may not be something I've heard, but that's what they call it in their area.
Well, like I said, it might have been an Indian thing too.
Yeah, my mom's half Tarasca Indian, Mexican Indian.
You know, the Navajo and some of the other Southern Indians, and their own food preferences as well.
I only got a little bit of Cherokee in me.
Yeah, my wife's a quarter Cherokee. Her grandmother was full Cherokee.
Wow.
Yeah. They even got letters from Oklahoma and Georgia when they had to move from Georgia to Texas. I mean to Oklahoma. The Trail of Tears.
See, my grandma lived in Georgia.
Yeah, it's a sad day in our history.
Well,
between that and the buffalo slaughter. They just about killed all the Indians between those two different time periods in our history.
Yeah, I remember. I went to a powwow in Fresno. They had it at a city college, and when we walked in, I thought they were going to say, visitors come over here, but they actually acknowledge our Indian heritage from Mexico, and even we had people from the Eskimos and from Canada. And they had people there from most of the nations represented, by either their what do they call it, representatives, but it was a big power way back in the 70s.
Yeah, I was trying to look up the history back to my native group because my grandma went to her grave not admitting that she was Indian. I guess something in the past happened and she would never admit to it even though she was.
Hey, Craig, excuse me. Bigfoot says they call it fry bread. That's an Indian. Yeah. That's an Indian bread. I've heard that before.
Yeah, she called it something else, but that's basically what it is. It's fry bread.
Yeah. 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 If you saw my wife's grandmother, you would know she was Native American.
Yeah, same with my grandma.
As a matter of fact, my brother-in-laws all look like Native, and they can't grow a beard.
Well, my family, we all got the cheekbones.
Yeah, they do too. In my family, we got most of the European. I grow a beard like from morning to the next day. I have a beard that's already standing out already.
Okay, everybody. Hoover, Hector, Craig, Bigfoot, and everybody else in the chat. I'm gonna watch some other videos, give some support to everybody else. Well, I'll talk to you later on.
Lucky.
See you later today.
We'll catch up with you a little later.
Hoover's not back yet.
No, she's probably letting the dogs out. He's chomping at the bit. But when I was little, we used to have Indians in our area that would wear their beads and stuff, and they don't do that anymore.
In our area, do. And we have Mono Indians here. We have Chukchansi, and we have another tribe here that's close by. But they call their places where they live as rancherias. And trying to remember the other Mono, because they're the Mono.
Ottawa tribe, the Kaw tribe, and some of the Pawnee and the Cherokee. And, it'd be pretty common to see them with their beads and stuff around town. Even if they were wearing normal everyday clothes, they would still wear their neck beads and that kind of stuff. They don't do it anymore.
They still do around here. Not I wouldn't say it's predominant, but if they belong to the rancheria that's close by, they do. But they're mostly wearing cowboy boots and hats like that. But they do have their trinkets, and sometimes they'll wear their turquoise, even though it's more Navajo or Arapaho, from Arizona. They still wear some native jewelry from there.
My great grandpa used to laugh because he used to get along with all the Indians and stuff. And part of the property that we own used to house part of the town of Imes.
Uh-huh.
And it was the railroad territory head. So everybody would bring their cattle, and it's where you would get all your dry goods and stuff off the train. And the Indians would mess with the white people because they could. They got a kick out of it. It was like a game for them. And my grandpa said he used to laugh because they would just go out and act crazy, and all the white people would just run in hysterics. But he said that he used to get a kick out of that. My great grandpa was, at that time it was still pretty Western in our area. It wasn't really as domesticated as it is now. So, but part of the Fort Scott Crossing runs through part of our property too, and you can still see the wagon trail. It's still embedded in the ground, where the wagons went over the ground so much that nothing grows in the path.
Well, my wife thinks that some of her documentation that she has, she's not on the Dawes rolls. There's one more. What they call the rolls? Is it okay? The Dawes and the Dawson, or is it Dawes? I forget. I know Dawes is one of them, but there's another set of registration that if you were on these rolls, that you're able to distinguish your heritage by which tribe and where you came from when your first origination from either Alabama, North Carolina, or South Carolina, or Alabama, or Georgia, where the tribes were coming, because there were 5 tribes of the Cherokees, and they would tell you which tribe you belong to. And my wife has been researching it, and she hasn't found anything yet. And so she wants to take what they call a DNA forensic test, so she can prove that her because she's a quarter. Her father was half, and then her grandmother was full. I mean, if you looked at her, you knew she was Native American, and so that's one. The other one is that I have Ancestry.com, and I do a little research. I go back to my mom's and dad's ancestry back about 7 generations back. So I go around 1700, but only to Mexico and Mexico City. But after that, it goes off into probably Europe, but we haven't found any connections yet. But I've been researching for a while. But I get blocked, from especially the Indian side.
That shop, and she told me to go somewhere, and they have books. Remember number I was telling you about it,
Yeah, in Oklahoma.
where they could look the stuff up for me.
Well, the only reason why I knew that some of the stuff in my family, on both sides of the family, is because my mom's sister's the archivist at the local church where everybody goes to either be married, baptized, or your funeral.
Right.
So that goes back 300 years.
Right.
Well, and like my wife's dad's family, her great grandpa, I think, or grandpa, one or the other, they don't know who the dad is. And,
That's possible.
and his mom was Cherokee, but she didn't register as Cherokee, didn't want to be known as Cherokee. So there's a loss in that part of the tree that they don't know where the rest of that family's at.
But I could tell you, one of my cousins did his DNA through my dad's side of the family, and because another family was doing theirs, they had a close match. And when other people do their DNAs through Ancestry.com or 123 or the other companies that allow the diagnostic of their DNA, you can find other family members through that DNA.
Yeah.
And it's 99.9%, accurate.
Yeah.
So that might be a possibility in the future.
That's what I was talking to Joe about. My great grandpa Durbin had like 15 kids.
And they all lived through adulthood?
Huh?
They all lived through adulthood?
No.
Oh.
But I mean, they ranged anywhere from Kentucky to Kansas and Illinois and all that whole area. And I believe that Joe's family is predominantly from Wisconsin, but we just don't know how they're all interconnected. It's the same family. It's a hard family tree to read because they were all over the place.
Wow. Bigfoot says I should have a check in the enrollment office. But you know something I heard now, some tribes don't accept DNA as tribal heritage.
Yeah, it just depends on how much DNA you have. And we have a lot of Indian schools around here, Ottawa University and Haskell University, that if you have so much Native ancestry, you don't pay anything for tuition.
Since my wife's a quarter and she's already past it, the age group for her going to, I don't think she'll want to go to school, but I wonder how far down, because that means my kids could probably go, I think they're in 8th now.
Yeah.
He was telling me as long as you had
family,
it goes down to 116.
Yeah. And you can still get tribal benefits.
Right. 116.
Your wife could be missing out on tribal benefits.
So that means my kids are entitled to it too.
Well, if you saw my son, you can tell he looks part Indian. He doesn't look more. He looks more Indian than he does Mexican.
That's something I need.
That's a part of our culture that I think is almost extinct. And that's a part of the culture that I hate to see disappear.
It's I don't know. I see more identification because when we talk to kids, in school, the first thing we ever do is we always talk about. From my exercise in my classroom, I always do what makes me, and they'll bring stuff from home and they'll write an article and they'll have to explain why is it important to them. Some will bring, like a trophy or they'll bring a picture of someone and. It's all about me. It's a little kind of like get to know each other student kind of thing, like an icebreaker to make the kids, work together a lot better and they feel more comfortable in the classrooms because we know who they are. Some kids have identified themselves as Native Americans in the local area, like the Mono Indians and the Chukchansis. And I can't remember all the ones, but there's like 100 in California. Separate troop. I'm sorry?
I said that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, because most kids don't know where they come from. I know I have kids from Vietnam. I have kids that are Hmong. I have kids that are from Bangladesh, Russia, Yugoslavia. When it used to be Yugoslavia, their parents are from Yugoslavia. Now it's Bosnia or Segovia, something like that. And it's kind of like it's really good because the kids finally find out, why they came here, why. Like most of my Hmong kids, they fought with the CIA and with the U.S. Army during Vietnam, and they lost a lot of their people fighting for with U.S. Army troops.
Yeah.
So I get that a lot with students. Yeah, we were in education camps, and when we escaped Thailand or Cambodia or whatever, it's kind of like sometimes going, "Geez, you guys survived that much," and sometimes they lost a family member, either they drowned or got shot or coming over here.
Yeah, and a lot of that stuff even clear back into the early days of Europe with the Rome occupation and all that kind of stuff. A lot of those bigger empires, if you will, really decimated civilizations. And the native people really kind of got the raw end of the deal.
Yeah, I remember I'm trying to get these things together. I'm not sure if it's
did and would not admit to be an Indian too. My grandma did.
Yeah.
So
just because they didn't want to be persecuted for it.
Right. I remember going to the powwow in Fresno, which was a big one. And it was first when we started doing, Black studies and La Raza studies and Native American. Well, they didn't call it Native American. What do they call it? First Nation people. Classes at City College. And they were trying to get more, history corrected. I wasn't really into it until I started taking a class because they required a part of my graduation requirements. And I started learning some stuff that I didn't know before, which was, cool in one way and kind of sad the other because when the truth hurts, man, it hurt. And so I went to the powwow, and I did not know that the Native American Council actually considered Mexicans being half Native, which is true because all the Indian tribes mixed with Europeans. And they consider that as part of because anthropologically speaking, they can see where the people were coming down from the north and then filled all the way down to the south. And they can find the DNA that shows migration, from, Alaska down to Maine or Saskatchewan, all the way to Nova Scotia, all the way down to La Paz and Chile, Mexico, and Chile, South America.
Yeah, and that's one thing about the Indians is, they were territorial, but they still, they would migrate.
Yeah.
They would follow the food source.
where has your wife gone to look up her background on that?
Mostly just family. The older ones are my wife's oldest aunt is almost 90, and she talks about her grandmother, and she knew her great grandmother. And mostly it's from family history and letters, documents of where they lived, even letters from the government telling them where they had to go, stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't even think we have any of that because, like I said, my grandma, she passed away when she was 102.
Yeah. Well, if you figure Tia Juanita, she's close to 90. Her mother would be now over 130 maybe, if she had lived. And then her mother, God knows, I don't even know what the dates on her parents, her grandparents, her great grandparents.
What was the thing that Rich Callie had told me to look on that night? You and I.
Yeah, you know, and I thought I wrote it down, but I can't find that piece of paper where he told me that name.
I know it's like I found it going back into my 23andMe.
Mm-hmm.
It was there, and I know it wasn't there before, but granted, I hadn't looked at anything on that for months. I mean, months and months.
Right.
You know, because I was asking him if he knew about that Jed match thing, which.
Well,
separately. What, Craig?
Yeah.
Oh, I couldn't hear you. That's what I said. What?
I was going to say there are a lot of families that changed their names because their last names were so common that they would change them.
Oh yeah, that's just like Hoover was Huber, Hueber, and that was from Austria.
Now my grandpa did too on my dad's side because there were so many Power, so they changed it to Powers. They added the S.
Mm-hmm. I just like Scott and his family. I think someone it was only maybe 3 generations back was mad at their dad or something, and instead of it being Lowry without an E, he threw the E in there. Just little stuff like that, you know.
Yeah. I get a kick out of looking on Ancestry.com where they try to interpret handwriting.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, down there.
Well, they go back through the census logs.
Uh-huh.
And they used to go in and you used to sign it into the census log.
Uh-huh.
So you would, write your name and then all your children's names, your spouse name, how many people lived in the house, how much income, what the jobs were, and all that.
Oh, yeah.
When you're looking at the site and you go to one of those records and you highlight it, it comes up and it says something that doesn't match what the handwriting says.
Right.
They see it in the handwriting that they interpreted it wrong.
Yeah, I've corrected some of the things that were on my family's historical records. Like, for example, I found a picture of my grandmother crossing the border with her 3 children, and the names were correct except for her name. I thought her name was Maria. And we found out through even going through Ancestry.com, I found in the digital newspaper catalog of California, her obituary. Her real name was Saturnina Maria. What it means is Saturnina is Saturn, small Saturn was her name.
Oh.
Yeah. And so when I looked it up, I didn't have the the death certificate, and it says Marie on there, but I found the birth record in Mexico that said her real name, Saturnina, called her little Saturn.
Wow.
I'm glad you said that because I was going to ask you. I was like, how did you know that was actually her name? Because like when my grandmother died, they obviously, she was born in California. Nobody bothered to look up her birth records. I kind of explained that to you already. But my mom said, well, I'll just let you know her birthday's wrong on the gravestone.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I said, well, that's not my fault, is it?
I'll tell you another one.
Like my great-grandpa Durbin got married and his wife died during childbirth. And he got remarried and he never got over his original wife. And he got a divorce and he was exiled from the family for having a divorce. Like all his brothers and sisters and
shunned him.
Everything just shunned him.
Yeah.
And he's married with his original wife and their kid.
Wow.
So it was just one of those things. It wasn't something that people did.
Yeah.
Back in the 30s, you didn't get a divorce.
Well, I mean, that was kind of a thing. I don't know if it's mostly Guam or just the culture that this particular guy I knew grew up in, but he married one of my friend's sisters, older sister. And, it was kind of a weird deal. Like, hey, would you write my friend that's, bunked with me in the military? And it was this guy, Dan. And they probably had spent an entire 2 weeks together. If you added it all up over the course of like 9 months to a year, got married, then he was here, and he seemed all right for a while, but then just was real hateful and more or less like just shut down and was quiet. And then, I wasn't around them. And then they were, she wanted to get a divorce. And I guess long story short, because the details get lost on it anyway. He went to the house, they've been separated. And, they said, well, in their culture, if you're Chamorro, you don't get a divorce. You're married until you die. Well, turn around and
How bad?
he bashed her head against the stove and slit her throat. And then he went back to his apartment and shot himself. And left her for her youngest brother to find her when he was bringing her 3-year-old home. And I was just like, that is too much, dude.
Yeah. That's sad.
Yeah. I mean, that's been, 17, 20. Oh my God. Yeah. Like 20 years ago. It's been a long time. But is she laughing because I called that a long time?
No, she was coughing.
Oh. It's like,
Well, guys, I did it again. It's 1 minute to 5. Oh my gosh.
hey, at least it's not a work day.
No, it's not. But tomorrow for work day for me is outside the house. Not at work. At school. So I think I'm gonna call it a night.
Yeah, we've been on for just short of 6 hours. So
You know something, Craig? That's awesome. I'm glad to see you on. I'm glad you hosted. And if you ever come back on, even if you're not hosting, I want to talk to you. It's cool.
I need to do more. Just everything. It's hectic sometimes. So
Yeah.
sometimes it's nice not to be in the driver's seat.
Yeah.
And I like picking on Melissa anyway.
Yeah.
I'm here to support you there, Melissa.
I appreciate it. I need it some days.
Especially with nails on.
Yeah, I waited. I was doing laundry.
Thank everybody for coming in. And
Yes, thanks, guys.
see you in the next one. Thank
Okay.
you, Melissa, Hector,
I'll be here.
for popping up here with me.
All right.
Kathy, good night.
Good night. Yeah, good night and good morning.
Tell Kathy I love that clock.
I do too.
It
Okay.
keeps us aware of the time after a certain point. We're like, oh, the clock's going off. That's a good thing, though.
Check all our channels out. If you go into coin collecting, we're here to help you.
Yeah, Kate, drop in and check on some of these channels. If you like this kind of coin stuff, we do this practically just about every day. So,
Yep.
there's always somebody in the coin
All right.
community that's doing stuff. So,
Yeah, you guys check out Nate. He is awesome.
yeah, you'll get a kick out of Go Karts or Gone Fishing.
He is awesome.
They do a lot of great video stuff. So, he's fun, and all of his stuff is always fun. So,
Well, cool. Yeah.
Lucky 7, he's the industrial tire guy. He does early morning live streams where he's doing tires, and he's just flat amazing with it. So, but I will catch you all. Thank you guys for coming in.
All right. Thanks for having us.
Okay. Thank you. Good night.
Yeah, bye, Hector.
Bye,
Bye,
Melissa.
Craig. Bye, Kathy.
I'll look on those dimes.
Buenos noches.
Buenas noches a todos.
Oui. See. Wrong language.
Thank you, everybody, for coming in. We'll see you in the next one.